Okay, welcome everyone to the Gulag. Um, we are going to start very shortly. We're going to introduce the first teams that are playing today, which will be Second Wind and So Gaijin. Let me show you guys the bracket here. So,
Yeah, it's valid. Wave to the crowd, valid.
hi.
Yeah, well done. Yeah, here we've got valid and then myself, ODJ, Old Dansu Jakto. And of course, here is our bracket for today. The first game being, again, Second Win versus Kasaijin.
Yeah, we did randomize the seed, so everything's set in place how it is right now. Skill issue will be getting the bye here. Um, the game following up the one we are about to watch will be between Feeders and Gundam 7 Stars, and after that we will watch Fusion versus Portland Burnsiders.
Yeah, we will be doing the winner side games. We will make sure that the loser side matches are still recorded. But right now it's planned to be streaming all the winter side stuff. And again, we are setting up right now the second win versus Kasaijin. They're readying up, we're getting the map all set up, and then we'll be going right into that just fairly shortly. Kasaijin, of course, being a team made up of Codename Mood, Easy Money Sniper, Sword Song, DJ Kudo. We like most of us have ran into these folks before in tournaments or at least
The ranked demons.
ranked. Yeah, ranked. Mood, a well-known Exia player, but they're also well versed at many other units.
Yeah, he's the Exia bringing the grease.
But of course, second wind. I think if anyone was to be getting the bye for this tournament, it would be second wind or skill issue. They consistently top in just about every tournament. Second win being second place in the previous showdown. And also full of recognizable names like Evictus and Chaotic Bacon, Red Protocol.
Yeah, we got some really spicy teams here. I know we have like a smaller what is it called, team size of the tournament, because there's only 7, but we've got like some of the best teams here that we could have possibly brought, which is really exciting, and I really look forward to seeing Feeders, who in the past in
All
the
right.
Creature Cup have showed us that um, they they can make the NA teams
This is a
run for their
domination
money.
mission.
Okay. We will now begin. First map is on Mountain R&D. Any players you're looking forward to seeing pop off, or any I don't know, some duels that you look forward to?
Yeah,
Oh,
honestly,
is this the wrong map?
nice. Yeah,
Oh
good map
boy.
choice.
Oh boy. Give us 1 second to fix that.
Yeah, nice and smooth over there.
It's alright. I got it under
Just
control.
testing, making sure. Yeah, Mountain is indeed the tiebreaker, so it'd be good to name off what map that they did choose.
Oh, it was Canyon Base. Oh.
Yeah.
Are you still in the lobby, or did it fully close?
What do you mean it's still going? What are you talking about?
All right, shoot me the invite. I don't know what
Yeah,
happened.
everyone just needs to leave. It's just simple as that. A classic blunder, a nice little hiccup, but making sure that the custom matches do work. They do work in this. I think the only time that I've seen them not work was when this game first came out. Yeah, small little bit of trolling.
So do I need to restart the lobby?
Yes, you need to
Okay.
restart the lobby,
Okay.
yes.
Okay. I
And it will
apologize to
be
everyone.
Canyon Base into
Canyon Base.
Buried City.
I will be sending out the code.
Yeah. Just re-invites and everything will be back on. Which, by the way, yeah, casters are just excited to be getting into it a little bit. Which, by the way, Buried City very hyped about because finally it's in the custom game rotation. Because it wasn't even an option. It was added previously, like by the beginning of the last tournament, it was added, but it wasn't in custom. So even if they had wanted to implement it at the last second, wouldn't have been possible until just like this Friday, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, once we thankfully one of the things that the Gundam Evolution devs do is that they do give you a little bit of a forewarning of like, hey, here are the changes that are coming along.
Yeah, whether you like the changes or not, they let you know you're getting.
Yeah, they do let you know, hey, this is coming up. We're going to be finally allowing this to rotation. You're going to finally be able to have custom matches. Which, new patch indeed is definitely been quite a bit curious, actually.
Yeah, the new map. I don't know if anyone's been paying attention to the tweets, but Buried City is being played here. There's as of right now, there's for sure gonna be one played. Well, not for sure because it's a decider match. I forget between which game, which teams it is, but there's possibility it will be played as a
Oh,
decider
no, it's
match.
actually, no, it's the second match for here. It was picked second.
Okay, cool. Well, there you go. We're gonna see the first time
Oh, yeah.
ever in a tournament setting, Buried City.
Mhm. But definitely, like, this patch overall has like had a number of things. I know Buried City has gotten a number of changes where it's gotten, easier to play by like weakening how much damage you need to be doing to it. But aside from that, the recent barb changes, yeah, you got some thoughts on that one, Valid?
Um, yeah, it kind of throws you off a little because you know if you're someone that mains barb, you're so used to just doing the combo, just slam, pound, maybe a swing, and you're good to dip. But yeah, you're gonna have to do just a little bit more work. You're gonna be
Oh,
in that.
a little, like,
You're gonna be
what
caught
is
in
that
the.
underselling
You're gonna
there?
be caught in the crossfire a little longer than
Well,
you'd want
because
to.
Barb lost 100 HP, and their
Yeah,
combo is doing 1k damage instead of 1,100.
yeah,
Like 100 is a big change from things.
yeah.
No.
The the Dom and Unicorn armor alone kind of screw you over when you're trying to combo someone that has that armor already on. So that extra 100 HP that you're not dealing does hurt.
All right, it looks like we do got everything going. Yeah, it does. It's really brutal, especially like their swipe doing like the 300 is nice, but just doing the like 100 less damage is pretty. Again, it hurts, but the 100 less HP makes it really painful. I know a lot of players do enjoy running Barb, and we've seen Barb in a lot of tournaments. And like the map rotation that we have here kind of likes Barb a little bit. I don't really think about Buried City being that good for Barb, but all basically every other map is pretty nice for him.
Yeah, you can get away with Barb on a lot of maps, but this is a very favorable Barb with the amount of small little lanes going left and right through. Um,
Yeah.
I know Chaotic's gonna have fun here.
Here we go. We're honestly seeing a little bit of change. Hyperion, another big winner of the patch, and we're seeing it on both teams right now. 100 HP. You know how we were just talking about how the difference of losing 100 HP is so big for Barb and then losing 100 damage? Hyperion just gained 100 HP, and 2 seconds off the bubble, easy. And you can see it right here is we're going to be seeing some double shields with the saws.
Yeah, that's definitely an interesting comp. Considering that second win has a pretty strong bar player. It's going to be interesting seeing how they deal with him by having two units that they depend on a lot that have a shield and that are countered by Barb. So
Yeah, it's definitely a lot of the matchup knowledge on how Sosby interacts with Barb is changed because it used to be so much simpler of an interaction. But we're gonna see how it plays out here. And of course, we're gonna be seeing Sosby scanning up. The heavy arms is also a bit interesting. They might be just testing the waters with it. We're seeing Chaotic on the flank already taking out the heavy. The Saws is trying to retreat. This is a good impression from them. It's going to be really hard to just hold on to this A point at all. I know if you've played this map at all, is you can realize how difficult it is to just get any like fight on it. Once they capture A, it's just about impossible to take it back, even for just a couple of seconds. And we're seeing that in action right here, actually.
yeah, second wind's definitely got a good start here. We'll see how Mood's team here catches back up to defend this point.
Yeah. Kasaijin is really rotating around them. We're seeing a lot of aggression pushing forward here to split up the teams. It can play out, but it seems like they're being rushed down a little bit.
Yeah, there's a lot of action going on the red lane. Exponent, he's going in. Chaotic's got his back. Mood's cornered. Exponent goes down.
Mood's on the point though, like just about, almost made it out there. And we're seeing a bit more. And yeah, bubbles up on both sides. Sosby,
Carlos goes
showing
down.
how dependable they are.
Hyperion duel, I'm calling.
Yeah, bubbles.
Mood's going in.
There we go. We're seeing definitely. It doesn't matter if you have the bubble or a shield. It's an Exia.
Ooh, that transom got shut down immediately. All right, they've got some leverage on point here.
Yeah, we're seeing the Sosby ult.
Amano's got a good hold here on the high ground, making sure no one sneaks around from any point.
Ashmar touching it. A little bit of Exia and Ashmar being shown off here that you can touch the point a little bit. But of course the Dom going off and we see that point get captured. Now this happens a lot on Canyon base to where folks will go through and they will just come out with enough aggression to just take both points. It's far from over though. Even if this first point is held for quite a while, we can see through an adjustment and a similar sort of aggression come out from Kasaijin over here.
Yeah, second win played out their role, their ultimates pretty well. It wasn't just a whole bunch of them being spammed. Exponent helps get the point by popping his ult right from the start, and then the follow up with the ult coming from Invictus, just making sure they've got the mobility to be able to fend off any people trying to stall it out.
Dommel is, of course, one of the strongest ults in the game, is the second highest cost in the game as well, just right behind turn A. And with good reason, is once it's activated, it's really hard to fight against. It really just controls so much, and using it at the end there just helps confirm that, yeah, we are capturing this. It doesn't matter if you try and make a solo hero play, it's not happening. Seeing the Methus come out is a little interesting.
Oh yeah, Red Protocol's on Methus.
There were Methus buffs this patch. I feel like Methus is a little bit undersold, but it could be a nice pick here to help just keep dominant pressure going. They're taking very forward aggressive approach right now. We'll see if they shift positions at all.
So guys, you can take in the right lane. Yep, second one's already prepared for they're waiting for them right there. Hyperion pushing in with his bubble. Oh, he's got
okay, and there we're going. We're seeing some Exia play. A lot of mileage from it. And we are seeing the heavy arms still go through. Heavy arms here has a lot of nice mobility, but they're just isolated by themselves there. A little bit of broken up and staggered.
Yeah,
but we'll
they
see
kinda,
how it gets converted, though.
Kind of split after that push with the Hyperion bubble.
Just going to show second wind. They do deserve, like, their positions that they get in tournaments. They're giving a great showing here.
Guys, and still trying to make a push on that right lane.
Ooh,
Going
and
in,
there we go.
1-2.
Alright, there is an Ashamar count. We do have Sans going forward. Deep into the back, being chased down by the Dom and dead.
Oh, Exponent's getting cornered. Yep, he's down. Chaotic is catching back up, as well as Amano.
They are touching the point, so
Yep.
right here we've
We're on
already
point.
discussed that is difficult to take back, but we do have a Dom and we do have a Barb looking to try and put a little bit of pressure onto this. Now, the max amount of progress you can have on a point is 3, so they don't need to have any more. They can have them rush out a little bit, and we're seeing a bit of a fight for this last little tick. We'll see how it goes.
Oh.
Ooh,
Neck to neck. Oh, Amano come back from
all right,
the
that
back
was
lanes.
a very good revive. All right,
Yep,
and
they
there
got it.
we go. Yep. It was a bit more of a fight, but just how I said is like the amount of aggression for that point can just come out and clutch it out, and so we'll see how they can convert it here. They're only about 20 seconds behind, but they're still able to make it.
So Gaijin's kind of trying to make a push here on.
Yeah, Red Protocol does have
Tunnel.
their ult, and Invictus also has their ult. We'll be seeing some very good G maneuvers coming out, and of course we have the Ashamar Punch. A lot of aggression from the defensive side here. They don't want them to get any headway. Once they get past one of these 2 chokes, it can be really difficult to capture back this high ground, and you just become on a defensive back foot where you're constantly losing progress. And they're not allowing even an inch. They're fighting very well. And it feels like they're just a bit too split on the offensive side here.
Yeah, they really are. They're going to constantly get picked off if they keep this
And we
up.
do see the dominant.
Chaotic single-handedly can hold this right lane alone with the tunnel. Same with the right side. They're just being held back just because they don't have the numbers on attack. They are grouping up at the choke. Seems like more so on the right side.
Oh, and there we go. Heavy
that's
arms.
good
We're
ult
seeing
from Heavy
the
Arms.
actual, yeah, and of course the Exial as well going off. Put down by the Saws,
Ooh.
but a lot of pressure taken. But it seems like they don't have the high ground. The Pale and the Saws are able to just hold it.
Yeah, both teams lost numbers there, but
Yeah, but the
second win
difference
got
there,
the last pick.
even worse still, is Second Wind still has all of their G maneuvers. And we're seeing the Saws, and yep, we're seeing the combo of Saws and Methus. You didn't see it too much in previous patches, but I guess the Methus buffs are enough to encourage people to do it. Exia touching the point, putting on a little bit of pressure. This is one of the benefits to a unit like this. You see it with Zaku as well, to where you're able to just apply this kind of pressure and just force them to, you know, deal with someone who's backlining. We're seeing Invictus chase down the Exia behind.
Ult coming from Chaotic.
Yeah, there we go. Moon takes out the Dom, and then gets taken out by the Pale Rider. But
Ooh, Sal's got
handles the
soloed
big
by the Ashamar. Kudo gonna finish that.
Very nice. Okay, we're gonna see if they can convert it into anything. They need to start capturing the point here. It is still doable to get onto the board, but even more so is they need to just start getting that pressure in, because it does carry over to the next game. Still fighting over the high ground, but it seems like they have to push back. Bubble up, and we're going to see them rushing in. Okay, Sotheby's down. We're seeing the Barb trying to make a play here. Slash kills. Okay, the Sotheby is trying to fight back, but it just seems like they are just kind of a little too hard pinched.
Yeah, everyone on So Gaijin just got tracked down by that aggressive Sazin and Barb duo. Just tracking down as a group. Yeah, so second win, we'll take first map against So Gaijin. What do you think, oops, sorry. What do you think, Mood's team has to do here to not get dominated on attack for these next maps?
Well, I think one of the things is just converting around a little bit of their aggression into a more coordinated assault. Right here, you can see Second Wind is just really coordinated. They have a lot of ability to just be like moving properly across the field into their defensive line. They know when to pull back and when to just crash into whoever's trying to do the bit of aggression. You can see there that they would come in with 2-3 units, and then the entirety of the Second Wind would come through and just crush them, and then move back around to the other 2 units that would be coming in from the other side. They needed to do a hard coordinated push like how they did on the first point there.
Right.
Still, the individual plays that were going on there, like we were seeing good heavy arm ults, we were seeing Exia running around and actually getting some kills, but it wasn't able to be converted into anything proper.
So moving on to the second game, we will be playing Buried City. And like I mentioned before, this is first ever. I'm pretty sure this is the first ever time that this map will be played in a tournament setting.
I mean, yeah, because it was just enabled this Friday.
Yeah, that's
finally.
right. Yeah, that was the initial plan, to have Buried City in the map pool, but we found out we couldn't even play it, and then shortly after it got announced in the patch notes that you would be able to.
Yeah, and it's also good to see it in this first match here. We'll be able to see a little bit because anyone who's been playing this game has experience with Buried City. I feel like I was playing it 9 out of 10 matches when the first patch hit that included it. Now, I felt like I was just playing Buried City every time. I was buried in Buried City matches, I won't lie.
Yeah, I used to call it Buried Shitty, but I mean...
Yeah, but I like it.
It's tolerable now, yeah.
Well, I liked it even before all of the changes to make it even easier.
Alright.
Mission details confirmed. Squad deployment is about
so we're going to be hopping into Buried City now. Should be loading in shortly.
I wasn't paying attention, but I'm pretty sure they swapped out Chaotic for someone. We'll see here who that was. Yeah, Buried City was chose by So Gaijin.
And I can kind of see why. If you're looking at Heavy Arms is good here. And of course, Exia is good here. And we do know that they do like the Exia. Mood is an Exia, so showing off Exia in the tournament is good. I think they're showing it off properly. But it can be a little bit brutal. Like, if the main benefit to Exia on this is the same as you'll see with Zaku here as well. The ability to skirmish on this King of the Hill initial part. So we are again seeing 2 Sazabis, and we're seeing 2 Hyperions, very good units. We are still seeing the Barbatos here.
Yeah, I made a mistake. Chaotic is playing. I could have sworn someone got swapped in.
Ah, well.
Can't remember who it was.
We got him.
Yep, we got him there.
Alright, and we're seeing Chaotic go in, but has to flee. A little bit less health and damage, already paying off a little bit. Ooh, and the heavy arms actually mowing him down. A little bit of fight over here. And they are going to get the point first, but it is a long 100% capture.
Yeah, we still have all of some guys alive for the most part.
Yep,
Yeah,
already going active on this. Now, a nice spot skirmish there. You can see everyone was in one spot, and it played off a lot better for them here. We'll see. It seems like the strategy is now to try and take house and get this high ground. The heavy arms just tearing through the Salisbury, though.
Man, they're not letting me breathe.
Ooh, and a nice
yeah, they just forced him out of that space.
All right, Exponent is down, though. We'll see if they can convert anything off that. Heavy Arm's getting more. And we even get a revive. Swords on, well, goes back down. But, you know, that's just how it goes. Down for good now.
Oh, looks like they're taking it back.
Yep, and already we're seeing the ults like going up really quick. It's Pale Rider just tearing through. Very close fight here. And the heavy arms does go down. They are tearing through, and we can see. Ooh, all right, there we go.
1 minute.
Second Wind's Pale Rider does have their G maneuver, while Easy Money Sniper still just lagging behind. It will only take like one more shot and they'll have it. They're gonna have to push through for this last fight right here, and this will determine who gets to attack the core first. It looks like they're playing very aggressively, and of course the Sosby is out of position. But Exponent is down. No Sosby's in play. They need to touch it in the next 2 seconds.
I think they got this. They got push left from them if they touch.
Oh, well, Axia touching it.
Ooh, heavy arms. Short-lived.
Heavy arms did not matter there, though. Unfortunately, Hade's bubble just too much. Ooh, and of course, there we go. Zaku, they're touching for a little bit. It's good to fight for every little bit, but I think the ult percentage that you give for dying there might not be worth it, but better to try. You do get the quick respawn when you die after a punch.
Yep, they're already here.
Yep, and they're going through. Ooh, big punch! Look at that! And then Axia just tears through all of them. Absolutely brutal. We did see a lot of G maneuvers here, but the only one close to anything up now is Barb. Exponent also has their G maneuver, actually. And Hyperion, with the buffed amount, like it takes them less to get their G maneuver, we'll be seeing that Hyperion will come out. Maybe before Sword Song. We'll see if they can trade a little. And Bubbles, Exia just jumping in there into the mosh pit, living far longer than they should. And look at that! Oh, and he's gone!
He's gone.
Barbatos doing what they can. They doing very little damage to the core, unfortunately. One of the downsides of Barbatos here. But we are seeing the Saz ult trying to get that first percentage. And there we go.
Yeah, we got first half.
Zakutu range is one of the best units for this map, just for the ability to just dash in there and unload their entire clip into that core. It does so much damage in comparison. Meanwhile, Barbatos does like 2 swings and he's like 1%
Yeah, he
gone.
just does tickle damage.
I am liking the heavy arms from before. It is a little questionable, but I've seen it tear through the sauce beam. There's a lot of pressure. It's a little hard, but yeah, you can see right there is the Hyperion.
Huge
scoops him up. Yeah, and they're just going to tear it up thanks to that Hyperion and Hades.
Holy. Yeah, that's all it took. Just gotta regroup. Call out your ults. Plow through
3
that
points there.
lane.
They did fight very well at the initial hill, so we'll see if they can actually take control of it for the full and get the point there. Heavy Arms is very good on Buried City. I don't like right there. I don't think there was any misplay. It was anyone who got scooped there by the Hyperion wouldn't have been able to do anything unless you're Zaku and you just smoke. But they just came through there, had all of their G maneuvers, and just tore through the rest of that core. It was gone in a second. You can really feel all of the nerfs to the core's health.
Yeah, I know I said this last map, but second one's really good at just spacing out their ults and just knowing when I use them. They execute that really good.
Yeah, they just have a good understanding and flow to how they should be doing things. But again, Kasaijin, we're not really seeing them falter too much. It's just the amount of aggression there at the very end was just, again, like a tidal wave just tearing through, a full-on tsunami. Alright, we're seeing the Sosbees jump up to the surprisingly low skybox of this map. And smacks by the Barbatos, but still alive, still fine. But the fire of the Ash March tearing through. We are going to see the revive. Very nice. Ooh, and the revive on the Barbatos results in death.
Gaijin needs to move their players to point.
They're going to have to regroup. The Sosby is down there with the fail. They're fighting for their lives. Sosby escapes, but of course, Easy Money Sniper is just going to fall right there, unfortunately. But the rest of them are regrouping so they don't stagger too hard. Getting a little bit of pot shots out. It's okay for them to get a little bit of percentage here. They have 10%, so they can come by and pick up the rest. A little split up here.
Crosby is
very aggressive. But they are just too split up here. Minder is put up a bit of a fight, but was just too out of position. They have enough time to be able to do this for one more good push, and that might spell the end of it if they can't pull it off here. Thankfully, they have the wall, allows for a bit of protection, but you can't hide behind there. It's not a position you can.
Chaotic just instantly shutting down that push on the main lane.
When they need to touch it.
Maybe trying his best to stall it.
Oh. All right. Ooh, there we go. A little bit. It's hard to go into Barbatos here. He's swinging the 300 damage, just meaty. And there we go. That's a whole team wipe. We got the Hades. We've got... we almost got Punch coming up. It's going to be really hard to stop this. I don't think it's going to be possible with this. And they just rush right in there. But we're seeing a bit of a fight. Yep, there it is. They're smacking. They're shooting it. You got the Hades popped. It's blaring through.
Oh, that smack did it.
Maybe take back what I was saying about Barbatos there, because
that smack does something.
Maybe instead of 1%, that was 2%.
Yeah, so second win will wrap up here, game 2. Taking the game over So Gaijin.
Yeah, nice, clean 2-0 over here. A very good showing. I think that final match over there, for those final 2 points, it was a bit less well put together. I think the strategy of going for the house may have fell apart a little bit. Maybe there was just a little bit of miscommunication, but I don't know. I think they were playing extremely well for the vast majority of the match.
Yeah, hopefully they'll pick things up here in the second game here, So Gaijin.
Yeah, of course. There's still plenty of matches. There is always the losers bracket run. They weren't playing horrible. They were playing fairly well. I was enjoying a bit of what they were doing. And the heavy arms was a nice idea. It's very akin to like what the Barbatos was doing. If you've seen in the first point over there, how when it came back around, it was a little obnoxious to go into the Barbatos. Mm-hmm. Like the issue with like all of the nerfs to Barbatos is, well, he can't really play super aggressively and jump into you and jump out. Whereas before, like, escape with 50 HP, now he's just dead. But you don't have to worry about that if you have to jump onto the point where Barbatos is waiting. We were seeing that with heavy arms previously, but you need to get that advantage position already.
Absolutely. We will be taking a short break. We will get things started for that second game between, who is it? Who is it? We'll check the bracket out once I get my stuff together.
Yeah, just put up the racket. Put up the racket. Come on.
We'll be right back.
It should be feeders and Gundam 7 stars.
Right. Okay, we're good to talk. Okay, we're back. We will start the map bans here. I will say, I will be getting help with the commentating. Miel will be joining us. I'm gonna shut up for the most part, just so I can focus on getting improving the camera work. Yeah. So here we got the maps. First map. Let me pull it up. The first maps will be played thermal, buried, and what's the decider?
Well, no. Buried is the decider. The second map is actually Canyon Base. So it'll be Thermal, Canyon, and Buried City. If we get to the third match. So we might be seeing Buried City again. Very cool to see it. Even if it was just, it's both teams pick one map, and then they ban one map from our pool, which includes Thermal, Lunar, Mountain R&D, Canyon Base, and Buried City. And so we're going to be hopping right into this Thermal match. Millie, you want to say hi to the crowd?
Hello, crowd of, I'm assuming about 70 people. This will be my first time casting in any big sense, but it's good to see Headhunter's team. Headhunter's team has only been in the NA tournaments, I think, once before, and they didn't have a great showing. It was a pretty good showing. It was a decent showing, but they were definitely struggling with the ping a little bit. I do wonder if they've improved since then, but we'll see soon.
Yeah, that would be feeders, correct?
Yep.
That would be theaters.
Yeah, they are an Eastern team, so they will have a little bit of a ping issue here as well, I believe.
I think, are these both foreign teams?
No, it's just feeders to my understanding. Gundam 7 Stars is Team Crates. Is a name, you know,
Oh,
you
you're right.
guys would be recognizing and everything.
You're right.
But
The mission is about to begin.
there's quite a bit from, you know, a lot of different kind of stuff.
Yeah. It is interesting seeing some of these teams because I've fought some of these guys in ranked before, and it's always crazy to see them in our tournaments and not over in East Asian tournaments.
Yeah, also, I thought they had a great showing. I actually dug through with High Life trying to find their plays, so I guess we'll be seeing how they go here.
Yeah, maybe I'm remembering stuff wrong. It's been a while. Anyhow, first place A.
And of course, we're going to be seeing two Sasabis, but we are going to be seeing a Memphis, and we're also going to be seeing a Zakatsuile, and an RX already dead.
I'm gonna say not able to get much. Orphan is able to escape, able to get a revive off. They're trying to get some rage up.
Alright, we're seeing the standard kind of skirmish here on Thermal. A point is a bit of a brutal one. You can see that it is over the health pad, and the entirety of Headhunter's team going on through here.
Indeed.
They're not living up to the need.
They are. Headhunter seems. I should probably notice this, but I'm not sure if you guys noticed this on the load-up screen, but a lot of these people are GGGP, like top 5, top 3 teams here. So it is. To say there's potential for a skill mismatch is very, very real, but I know a lot of the players on the other team they're good. I've seen them. I've played with them before. They're all very, very good players.
Ooh, and there we go. Headhunter really showing off the Dynamis has like the cheapest G maneuver in the game, and they're keeping him in their spawn here. Thermal can be really brutal here once you capture that first point, and you just keep this pressure up. It's very hard to get out.
And that is the thing I was going to point out next. You may be a good player. You may be in that that top upper percentiles of the Gundam community. But especially if you don't have a lot of team experience, this is a new team that a lot of these players on the blue side are on. And versus GGGP people, it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be difficult.
And you can see right there with the turn Ale just wiping them, just taking full control of C. You don't really see the turn Ale to use like that in other tournaments. Right there, it's usually saved for holding the C, and you just see the turn A go around and C just spin around. But there, they just held that back their whole spawn, and they're gonna try and push him back there and just prevent them from walking out and touching the point at all.
Indeed. And I want to pay some attention to this. Turn A is not used very often on Thermal Plant. Usually turn A is a Flagport Harbor themed, but outside of that, you don't see him very often. Usually he's a side pick. But Momotez Momoke is bringing a turn A main into this tournament, and it's very interesting to see these different playstyles. Like usually you're region locked, but now it's kind of an interesting mix of both.
Yeah, we do get to see a lot of demonstration right here. There is a lot of different units going out. Ooh, and of course, like, the Zakutu melee, I don't know what it's going to be able to do here. They're stuck, but they're trying to push through. Maybe if they build up enough ult charge, they'll be able to push through. It seems like they actually managed to jump over and are giving up a little bit of a fight here.
Yeah. 7 stars was to try to get a push on the right out of the right there, but they weren't able to clear it quick enough. It is. I think it's fair to say that this is a very rough game for 7 stars.
Yeah, right now it is a little lopsided, but they might get a little bit of a reprieve once they have to capture A. They can't just hold them here forever, but they are going to try, potentially.
If I was 7 stars right now, I would try to get somebody going in the back line, get somebody to touch on the backside and keep them occupied. To make feeders go, hey, wait a second, what are they doing in the backside here? But it's too difficult for them. They can't get in. Not at all.
Yeah, right there you can just see, once it started to happen to where the ultimates were going one by one, it was just really hard to reverse any of that momentum. A little bit of war crimes, but we'll see if that can be shifted a little. There is a little bit of a period after a round to where you get a shake yourself a little, be like, okay.
Get a breather.
Look back. Yeah, breathe, reflect on what went wrong, try and see if there's any kind of strategies that you can open up. A lot of times people can be really dedicated to the unit that they pick because they don't want to give up any of the ult charge. But we might see those unit changes come about right here.
Indeed. It is 8 point. It is 8 point for our first point again. I think, so there's no here. Feeders took a lot of ground very early on. Yachty, for example, Yachty versus TSG. Yachty was his boots were on the ground, on point. Well, a good half a second to like about 3 seconds before TSG was even able to do that door. They were very aggressive here, and they know they can get away with it right now. If we can see something special out of 7 stars, they might be able to punish that. But for now, it's definitely in favor of Feeders.
We are seeing a lot of adaptations here. I think they're just confident on the Mach-Hero. Mach-Hero has gotten many buffs and is more than viable here. And we're going to see Zakutu range also come out. Already dead, Headhunter just blasting them out. That is the power of Dynamis here, where a lot of people would like to run Sniper, but they just can't there's no offensive pressure available. Here you're able to just go up with that shield and just quickly charge up your G maneuver, already halfway there, and pushing them back into the spawn.
Dynamis is definitely a godsend for a lot of those people carrying those like sniper skills over from other games. Definitely a lot more flexible. It's only 680 on headshot, but the thing is that you still have those pistols. You still have 2 dashes with those pistols. You still have a lot of other things, a lot of get-offing tools in case it gets a little bit too close. In case it gets a little bit too close for comfort.
Yeah, the gravity bomb is just really obnoxious, the pull. And then also right here, you can see the Mach-Hero is actually flowing into how they wanted to play in the first place, of just keeping them out in the area denial. It's a lot like Heavy Arms in the previous match, to where once you get that winning position, you're able to just keep people out.
Yeah, I think another thing to note too is that previously, my route was not great at all. I mean, it was very bad. But it almost makes me wonder if like the Mach-Hero pick was almost a BM pick.
That can be seen by a lot of people, and it might just be Mach-Hero Specialist. It's definitely a unit that you need to feel comfortable playing, and if you do feel comfortable playing, it can feel very overwhelming.
Yeah. I hope players have enough respect for each other not to use Meyer as a BM pick here. But Meyer is clearly doing some work, so I'm gonna err on the side of caution and say that it's not a BM pick.
Yeah, and you can also see here, turn A has the most difficult ult to charge. It's 10k to build it up, and it's still not built up, but it doesn't matter. You see the Metis and the Mahir just tearing everything up here.
Orphan and TSG were both picked off, but good thing to note here is that Tori was able to back up. Build the back up. Nobody saw him get out. Now it's just Turner. Turner is the only one who's nearby who might be able to prevent this. Tori did not stay on point. That was your foothold in, Tori. You needed to stay on point there.
Well, it did get 2, and well, there we see the flip. But it's good to see that they are getting a little bit of the percentage, a little bit of a smack in the face, for the pride and ego of just holding a forward position. That is a little bit of downside, so we can see if they can try and pull off a little bit more of it. But we've already seen the Zaku 2 range swapped off for RX over here by Derpitar.
It is a stagger best for 7 stars right now. Headhunter is one of a really good player, really popular Kitchener. If they're able to pick off Headhunter, that is a core member of their team down. Air is able to get a revive off on Derpitar. That's big. Now it's a 3v2 on this side of the fight.
It is nice, showing a little bit more fight, but you can just see, yeah, that Mahiro is just able to put in so much pressure there. And again, it's a bit of confidence. Just being able to know that, yeah, I can play this, yeah, I will kill you, and here we go. The white coming out.
Derpitar's lurking was going on again, but Turret and Memphis. Ooh. He just lined up against the wall there to get a shot at, and there wasn't much he could do.
Ooh, a good jump. Dodge. Oh, and a little bit of a skirmish with the Turne and the Dynames over at the end of this point. A very, very, very dominant showing here.
Yeah. Pyramid went out, but Pyramid isn't great versus melee, and even then, even if it was just one person, as long as it's a melee, as long as there's multiple people, Pyramid's very, very difficult to get much done with, because you can just walk in, make yourself introduced and all that.
Now, I am of the opinion, actually, a little bit of a hot take for me. Turne, very, very good unit.
Well, I think a lot of people agree with you. I personally, I think Turne has some weak spots. His short range game outside of his grab is a little bit weak. It's a little bit difficult, especially if you're trying to get headshots. And then there's also the his main damage dealing thing, the charge shot. That's on projectile. That takes time to delay. It is difficult. I'm not Turne main. I don't know the tech of the character. I'd have to ask more people. But I know that one thing. Above all, Turne does have huge potential with this ult, especially if it goes unpunished, especially if Methis is pops cable on him.
Yeah, and players over time have gotten better at shooting down the Turne. I know for like the first month or two, like a lot of folks would be having some difficulty shooting them down. And we are also seeing Yachty swapped out for Team Crazed over there. A little interesting. Oh no, wait, Yachty.
I think that might have been a mistake there.
Yeah, right. It said Yachty left the game over in the chat. That's my bad.
Yachty left the match game.
I see. A little bit of a mix up there. My eyes. We are going to be seeing now Canyon Base, which, by the way, did you know its original name when the map was revealed was Wilderness Mining Field?
I did not know that. I did not pay that much attention to the beta.
Yeah, when the map was originally shown off, it was Wilderness Mining Field, and they were just like, Canyon Base.
Not really much of a wilderness here. Quite arid. Kind of like Utah.
Yeah, I think they realized one of the only maps that has any kind of foliage would be Mountain R&D. I can't really think of too many other maps that have some trees dotting the land.
So quite sparse here.
We'll see how Gundam 7 Stars adapts here to Feeder's just overwhelming power. They very good showing in the last, but we'll see what kind of strategies they bring.
I think too. They might have better skilled players, but the most important thing by far here is that 7 Stars, they need to group up together. They need to be like, okay, hey, we're going out there, we're getting picked off one by one. We need to take a moment, take it back, realize, okay, hey, wait a second. They're overcommitting here. They think that we can beat us. If they get a group going and they can use population advantage with better positioning to force these fights, these 2v6s, 3v5s. If they can force that positioning, and if they're able to move quick enough, they have a chance. They have a good chance here. But if it's gonna be like last game, it might already be over.
We'll be able to see if it is if it will be a different kind of vibe from the last game, because they will be able to be on offense on first here, so they might be able to get some initial pressure, surprise them a little bit. You can see that initial Mahiru scan going off and showing them what the enemy team is running. A very good strategy. You can also see another interesting strategy here that I'm a big fan of. I've talked about this before with Googang, is actually Guntank and Hyperion have some really good synergy, especially with those Hyperion buffs.
I'm not quite sure what entirely convinced Yachty to go with Guntank. I'm sure he's got a good reason for it. Yachty is on Guntank. We'll see. We'll see how it's used.
And then, of course, you're going to see right here, my hero is just so good when it comes to this tunnel.
Yeah, my hero able to throw a lot of damage down around that tunnel, close in core space. There's not nowhere to go, nowhere to dodge. And even if you didn't have a repair pod, even if that repair pod wasn't safe, you now have a Hyperion and the rest of the entire enemy team pushing down. There's not much you can do there.
Yeah, and it only gets worse like when you consider just how much firepower is brought through. So you can't go down the tunnel like as a group like that. It's just an impossibility with this team comp that they have. And we're seeing a very aggressive bubble, but it's not possible. Guntank is just able to push through.
Orphan slapped the hell out of... Damn.
Yeah, Guntank often mishandled and misthought of. A fairly good unit, especially on this map, and if you have the support. Doesn't really properly flow with some of the other team comps, but right here you're able to see it work to where they're able to just pressure down. Same with the turn A.
I might sound like a broken record here, but it's positioning. Leaders has such a good group pool to work with here. They have such good positioning that they can get away with these more unorthodox picks. A lot of these players they don't see Guntank in casuals or in lower levels of range. Guntank in higher range, a lot different. You don't see very often because a lot of people can headshot. But once again, Sony tries to go down tunnel, Sony immediately gets punched for trying to go down tunnel. Some ground's taken on the right side, but everybody's already too low. News low, it's straight down, and that pushes over.
And trust me, I have first-hand experience. This initial choke here can be very difficult to pull through. Ooh. I do love the swap to Dom in the middle. So it's not working. We need to swap to a different unit. Let's see if they can do something here. Dom.
We'd like to bring some attention to Guntank got energy cable there. Wasn't able to find any kills, but definitely thought that was the to Guntank.
It's definitely scary. It puts fear in your heart. And we could just see, instead, using Dom's gliding shoes to try and get as much distance as possible. Not what I expected with Dom.
Yeah, was trying to send something to the backline there. The Mephis almost went down. That could have been a good opportunity. If Aerie was able to touch on point, and if that Mephis got hit by one or two more fights, that would have been an opening. And they might have been able to get some ground here. But as we see right now, never mind. Mephis goes down. They're all on left side. If they push right side here, they can get some good ground. But they've already moved. They've already moved forward. Sakura's alone. Sakura's gonna die here. There's no one to back him up.
Just getting a little bit of percentage going here. Very good. It's just nice to get on the board. It's important for the morale, and it just shows that enough, if you just push through enough, you'll eventually just be able to break through that line. It's a good show that it is not impenetrable. You can actually get a little bit.
Dom's alone in tunnels and immediately gets picked off by the predator that is Guntank on that tunnel.
Aerie does need to take advantage of Dom's ability to just be with the team. The armor gun is so powerful and can make such a difference. And they do need to just send rockets down. They don't need to try and backline.
Aerie here needs to be able to push more. They need to be with their team more. They need to shell more. Yes, you can do Brawl Dom, but if you're going up against a team that is a slightly higher caliber than you, you need to be like, hey, I need to do as much damage as possible. I can't do these hero plays. These hero plays, Dom's not a hero play unit. Zaku 2 is a hero play unit. That's a contesting unit. And throwing Dom onto point, I'm not quite sure if I agree with it.
Yeah, no, we did get to see right there, Exia right there capture just a bit of the percentage and use a bit of their ability to dash around to secure the kill and give up a little bit of a fight,
Round two.
but it just was
Start.
not playing out there. Just too broken apart, and it's a little unfortunate, but we can see how well they're able to hold up against the feeders and see what feeders will be able to bring on the offensive side. We've seen that their team comp, what kind of strategies they were building there. You could see a little bit of the faults of turn A and the Mahiru as they were struggling to kill a little bit when someone was in their face. But you have just enough security in Guntank being unable to miss. And Headhunter showing the GM.
And
I'm a big GM fan, so that's nice to see.
I'm not quite sure the correct way to say their name, but I'm gonna say Racing because that's what the closest thing it looks like. But Racing is swapping to Exia. I haven't seen Racing on Exia, but we'll see what it does. Praise is bringing his Exia, which is interesting. Corey on heavy arms, good on defense here. TSG saws as always. Ari on Dom. Orphan staying on Hyperion.
See, now, Arion Dom, I think Dom is almost necessary for just about every team. There's so much utility and power brought on by the unit, and it is
Especially
one of
with
the
mines.
especially with mines. The armor gun lets like Exia duels just flow into the favor of someone else. It just allows you to live in so many other scenarios. The
Yeah.
damage is nice, and then it's one of the strongest ults in the game. We'll see if Area can properly pull back a little bit and stop trying to fist fight everyone. But we'll see how everything plays out. Hopefully, at the we also have a heavy arms just solo holding the tunnel.
Yeah, wide push here from a wide push here. It's a little bit of kind of saying what can we get away with here? What's open right now? It looks like tunnel's open. They're not going in tunnel here. Tunnel needs to be punished. They're already starting to flow through on the other end on tunnels. There's your choke point. That was your chance, and they're already getting through.
Oh, we are seeing Dom was firing down the tunnel, but now we're seeing the Exia run down the Hellrider off on the flank. And now things are a little flowing together.
Yeah, they're already at point. Nobody's dead yet, but they need to start moving now. A lot of those people, they were on right side going, well, where is the enemy? They're already on point. You need to move fast, you need to move quick.
Almost has ult. They're about to get ult, throw it, and it's going to be so difficult to hold this. And there it is.
Tori was the last stand there, and he was cut in half. The Mahiru's kick.
Still, not a complete rollover there at the very end. They made sure to fight the whole way through, and we do get to see Mahiru show up as MVP for that match.
Mm-hmm. GGs are called. That will be 2-0. Feeders versus 7 stars.
That can definitely be a little bit of a plus point for Guntank. Guntank is definitely a unit that can be downplayed considerably, and very justifiably so in a lot of occasions. Aside from just having team support for them as well, it's very much a unit to where if you were winning, you win more. It just applies too much pressure in an even or winning fight to where it can feel just a bit hopeless, to where it doesn't matter if you do get that single kill, you're just being peppered and your whole team is just dealing with this pressure of just this unit that sits back and immediately revives someone.
Right. I think that was a great showcase of positioning there. Feeders was able to communicate a lot better than it appears a lot better than 7 stars. 7 stars, I should bring attention to this. They're a new team. There are some players that have played in the showdowns before, yes, but a lot of those other players they don't have as much competitive experience at this level. It can be difficult. A lot of players won't be able to get that far, but it is very cool that they're able to put at least some form of resistance, at least some sort of pushback.
Yeah, there are definitely worse type of roles that we've all seen in these matches and experienced in our own games as well. 7 stars, again, able to put up a fight, did not give up, and especially after the thermal plants going into the canyon base and still having that energy. Thermal plant can be very disheartening when you are being spawn camped. It does happen to us all from time to time. So seeing that bit of a fight, I do want to see them later on in the losers bracket and see if they're able to pull through a bit more.
Right.
But I'm really interested in seeing more feeders. I was loving all of the unit diversity that was going on, just how their positioning was. A maybe a little bit of ego plays in some occasions, but that could be a misinterpretation. I think it was good either way.
I think there might have been certainly some ego plays, but I believe our next match is Fusion versus Portland Burnsiders.
Yeah, very good to be seeing the Burnsiders.
It's always good to see him around.
Yeah,
There's one thing about reliability, it's gotta be Portland Burnsiders, because no matter what, I've always seen them.
you always see them.
Team that we might see soon after the Burnsiders match is a skill issue. Skill issue. I used to be on skill issues way back when, but I know a lot of them. They've kept improving. Every time I check in, they're always a little bit better, a little bit better. So it'll be very very interesting to see if if they can get some chips off of a second wind. It'll be a
Oh,
very tall order to win versus second wind. But at the very least, I think they can. I think they'll get some chips in.
yeah, I definitely agree with that. These are definitely like two powerhouse teams, but not to downplay Fusion. Fusion is a team that can run a gauntlet, and I got firsthand experience. Back in the showdown, we went to match 3, round 3 against them. They can
Yeah,
run it through. Very good team. And
they
it'll be
definitely
very nice to see them versus the Burnsiders. It'll be like a very exciting match, honestly.
they definitely have the endurance to pull through on those long-winded sets. But what I'm wondering is, can Burnsiders get to that point? That is the big question mark for this match, and I didn't really want to bet on any of the teams, but personally, I think Fusion's got this one. Might be a little bit rough, but we'll see.
Well, that's the curse of Burnsiders. Internal uh, underdogs. It's always going to be a brutal climb just to show everyone how much they improve, but they are always improving.
They are indeed always improving.
They're definitely a team that I don't know. I wouldn't discount them. They definitely. I've played with them quite a bit, seen them a little bit. Anywho, we're going to be going into a little bit of a short break, and then we'll be getting into that match. Hopefully, soon as possible. Make sure you get a little bit of water.
Stay hydrated, everybody.
Mm-hmm.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We're still waiting on a few more things to fill in for our Fusion versus Burnside's match, but in the meantime, we do have some can go for the patch notes real quick. So there was a patch recently. I'm not sure if not everybody may know about it. Some people may have just saw their Gun Evolution update and go,
Yeah, and
localization files or something.
but
But
we've danced over a little bit of it. Talked about the barb like changes and the Hyperion changes. Pretty big ones right there. But there are more. Briefly touched on the Methus ones.
so Methus a while back, I think in season 2, Methus produced. It was really significant. Methus about season 1, season 2, they were a mainstay. They were a mainstay, and it was always between these teams. It was always a pick of, well, do I want a Methus or do I want a Unicorn? Unicorn was really good at group healing, but not really great at just making sure that one person lived. And another thing too, Methus's energy cable was huge in combination with Turne's Moonbeam Butterfly, and it was very hard at the start for teams to punish it. Eventually, we saw some really creative ways to deal with that combo. Ashimar punches, just looking up and shooting. I'm sure that a few Kovac scenarios that some people ran to deal with it, but Methus has always been in a weird spot since then.
It wasn't just the healing nerf, it was also the ultimate charge nerf, because why it was so good with turn A is you would get your ultimate charge, you would pop it, and then by the time you got it again, turn A would finally get their ult.
Right. And Methus has kind of been in an awkward spot. But I think what the devs are planning is they're trying to make him more sustainable in a way. He's not just going to be a heal suit. He's gonna be able to do some damage. And to start off, I think he got 2 more shots in his guns. I believe he was 14 to 16 shots per his pistols.
14
and
to 16.
Those pistols, they if you hit the body, they don't do much. If you hit the head, they do a lot. It's very similar to Dymuse's pistols, which is kind of interesting. But combine that with the turret, the ability to revive remotely. I shouldn't say remotely, but to revive at a distance safely. Methus is kind of becoming almost a more offensive focused support healer. Damage dealer. It's a very confused hybrid. But the other thing to mention is, I think it's the energy shot. I think you know more about it than I do.
Well, the energy shot, the twin shot, the jump in damage from 150 to 200 is really big. Like 50 damage normally isn't the whole thing. You want to be looking at 100, but
right.
50 when Methus is constantly doing tick, 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 tick is pretty big. And we might be seeing it here in a moment, because we are going to Buried City. And while you say Methus is a very aggressive healer unit, which I do somewhat agree with, I think they struggle against really defensive maps like Ministry of Defense.
Right.
So, but on a map like Buried City or some of our other control point maps where you're going from point to point, Methus can have a big benefit. Like we've seen there on thermal plants, Methus is able to just fly around. There are certainly some kind of benefits that we have missed out on and seeing with Methus too much. You do see it from time to time in your competitive matches where Methus and Ashimar or Methus and Sosby will be able to flow together, but you haven't been able to see it too many in tournament matches because Methus just didn't bring enough healing, not enough damage, and maybe it is enough damage to be seeing it more and more in these matches.
And I think we'll see soon. It looks like the match is ready to go, and we're just waiting on a few more production things, and we're ready to start. And there it goes.
Mission details confirmed.
I think that Methus actually does have a spot here on Buried City. The first point is it's very open outside of the point because it's a big space that people can easily just seep into and go, hey, I can punish you. You're rotating on the point. You don't have any buddies with you. I can easily get a pick off and I can stagger you here. With Methus, you can escape. You can fly over and go, hey, I don't want to deal with it. Unicorn, a little bit more vulnerable. And also, Methus's energy cable here, their G maneuver ultimate, putting that on Pale Rider, especially with Hades, will absolutely melt the core. If there's any gap in their defenses, that combination will absolutely melt the core, and there isn't much you can do aside from a very, very confident and brave Hyperion.
Yeah, and now it looks like we might actually be seeing one of my favorite units, who is also another healer unit and is a lot more aggressive, and that's GM. And it's good to be seeing GM here because GM is really good.
Right.
But of course, there is going to be a lot of difficulties here because we are going to be seeing the double Hyperion, very popular after all of the Hyperion buffs. No Sosby on either team, but we are seeing 2 Zaku range, also a very, very strong unit.
That is interesting on the no Saws. I want to say in our last few matches we did see Saws played on the first point here, and I'm curious to see what will happen. Tony. Fun fact about Tony. A lot of people have only seen Tony as a Saws player in these tournaments. Tony is actually a Z2R main. He was forced. He was forced to play Saws with me, and he didn't like it at first. I think he's come to terms with it. But it's good to see that Tony is still having fun on Z2R whenever he has the chance to.
Ooh, and we're seeing a lot of skirmishing going on here. Not too many deaths, but it does seem like they have just enough health. We'll see if they're able to hold it for more than 10%. It seems like it's a really hard fight. You see this a lot on this map to where the initial fight for this control point can be a very tough back and forth. And they're contesting it the entire time here.
Boone's able to kill off Mahiru, and Kai is picked up early with bad positioning. And I think that'll be a lockdown for the first part of this game.
Yep, we'll see if they're going to be able to pull back and go through. We can see Matt over here is escaping, fighting the whole time to not die, and is still near the point, but having to deal with an Exia that dashes at you is really hard. It seems like they did come together.
Madigan's got to get away there. Looks like there's might be a good push here coming on the right side. And as soon as I say that, I cast a curse. They immediately rotate them in, and they are staggered again. That is unfortunate.
Yeah, it does look like they're being pushed back. We'll see a little bit of
crowd right. He's got his foot in the door. But it looks like Fusion will get the first point down. Relatively.
Yeah, just quick, relatively short, very commanding here. We'll see if
very convincing, I'd say.
We're seeing Barbatos smacking the core for 1%, but now the rest of the team is coming on and shooting it. It's going to be quickly dropping over to 58, and we'll see if they can get it down. It seems like
there.
Oh,
they can get Niall's not getting punished at all. Niall got like a little bit of slap on the wrist there, but he's able to just sit. He's able to sit in a little cubby hole after Boone got smacked the core up, smacked the ceiling with the stick, and Niall's there just finishing. It's like, okay, you're not punishing me, I'll shoot the core.
Yeah, it seems like they're not doing very well, and we see the Hades pop, but it's not even needed as the Ashmar is just going through and just nailing into this core. And of course, Barbatos doesn't even care, it just goes in and smacks, doesn't care about if it's 1, 2, or 3%, and he's going to be going in for each of it.
Right, and I didn't mention that Brave Hyperion. There was a Brave Hyperion. That Hyperion was able to buy a little bit more time off of the Hades G-move on the left side in the upper tunnels. But the issue was that he was buying time, but the other fronts were falling, and his sacrifice is ultimately in vain.
Yeah, now we'll see if there's going to be any unit adaptation here. I did not like the Mahiru here. I know I was talking about Mahiru as a unit you have to feel comfortable and strong with. I think it's a very viable and good unit. Sometimes it can be seen as BM because it is a difficult unit. And right there you can see why is if you don't get that forward momentum, it can just fall apart. Same with the heavy arms. Heavy arms, similar to gun tank, is you want to be in a winning position. And if you're not in that position, things can fall apart. And a little bit of the value of heavy arms does go down when there is no enemy Sosby to be tearing apart. It is one of the benefits to be running in heavy arms is you're able to just focus fire down that Sosby and just tear them apart solo.
Right. I didn't see Neo flash the Gem Slamper. I think he's got some intrusive thoughts with that. But it looks like we have a very similar comp. Sans the Mahiru. Mahiru is gone. Likram, the Mahiru warrior, is now a Unicorn warrior.
That might be a
Fusion
really
first
good
point.
thing. That little bit of extra control just going on might be what they need. They need to get a little bit more forward pressure going on here. They have
Right.
a team that can death ball into them, and everyone is just so split up.
I actually kind of like Birdside's positioning here. They have a better commanding spot on the point. They are pushing Fusion into their side here. And sure, you got two. They got two losses, and they lost on one of these ones, and that they had a chance for a really good positioning there, but they got picked off. They had some poor positioning.
Momentarily
lost their grip.
coming together and then just fumbling it a little and just dissolving. A little bit unfortunate, but there is potential to turn things around. Again, another big thing is GM already half ults charged. If we can see some kind of play to where GM can push forward and throw their balls, that might be the kind of power that they need to twist things around. Of course, there is the issue of Fusion already having a lot of their ultimates halfway charged as well, just from carrying into them.
I believe that's Hades at 60%. The slash on Barbaros is already 50%. Exia's Transam 50%. Punch 54%. That is a lot of ult charge very, very early on. And only Krydnar may have the most ult charge in the room, but his teammates not as much ult charge. He's kind of alone in the dark on the scene when it comes to ult charge.
We also do see the swap over to Gun Tank, and a little bit unfortunate. I do like just changing, like my previous pick wasn't working, I need to do something else here to mix it up, but I don't really think there's any momentum shift going from that. It just seems like they're being pushed back, and it's going to be really rough to try and hold this. We have an Exia coming up with their ultimate as well. We have to deal with the Zombie 2 range, a Hades, Ashamar as well. We're going to be seeing a lot of G maneuvers go through. The punch and the Exia.
Boone was killed Boone did overextend a little bit and was killed for that, so unfortunately hitting the core with the stick is no longer a viable option for Fusion right now. Tony going in. He is committing everything he can. Will he be able to get out? No, he's not able to. But the stick hitting champ Boone is back.
Yeah, we do see one trick going over there and just tearing into it. And of course, we're seeing a bit more. It's just the fire and just too many bullets flying into it. And the core just falling apart so quick. So much aggression just showed off.
Right. I just spilled water on myself. But they weren't able to. It is a bit sad because towards the end there, they were starting to get those picks off. If they had, I'd say maybe like 15% more on the core, they might be able to hold on just a little bit longer. But unfortunately, that damage from Tony and Boone earlier on, and Blue Jay too, that initial ticks, those little chips off, it made it happen. It made the end all the more quicker.
Yeah, and you can really feel the multiple nerfs to the health of the core over these multiple patches. I believe it was nerfed twice, just lowered by another 1,000 each time.
Right. It was. I think it was. I don't think we ever learned how much health the core has. I forgot what it was, but each of those nerfs, it was more and more significant. It used to be that on this map, if you were defender-sided, you could just kind of sit back and relax for the most part. You had to be getting spawn camped for the enemy team to be able to do enough significant damage to the core in order to get the complete destruction of the core. Usually, the best chance you had, try shoot for 50%, and that would take the entire round to get so several pushes, several ults to go through. I'm glad they've changed it.
To a certain degree, I liked it on the original amount of health, and I could understand the first nerf to its health. I'm a little unsure about the second nerf to its health. I guess if we see more games and more experience playing it after all of those, as it's a little less common for me now. Like when the map first dropped, it was nothing but that map, so that probably contributed a little bit to the fatigue.
Right.
But it might just be that we need to have a little bit more experience, or more so I need to have a little bit more experience in the map to get a little bit of a feel for it.
Right. Now, I do want to make some attention. Crumb in the Twitch chat is fairly confident here, saying they're more of a thermal team. Would you agree with that position?
Nope.
Thanks, Valley.
Thank you for chiming in, Val.
We'll see. We'll see.
If there is one team that's able to pull out a very, very surprise showing, it would 100% have to be the Portland Burnsiders. I believe that they can really show that they are a bit of a thermal team. Buried City, very unexplored map in a more competitive kind of scene. Again, this is the first tournament that's running it.
Right.
But I am liking one thing about Buried City a lot, and that's the initial point.
Right.
Is definitely on the very first part of it, we're always seeing a lot of a back and forth going through for everyone. And it's very interesting to see. Not so much on the second. Just see if that's just an adaptation kind of thing, and we'll see if that can shift around.
Right. I think it should bring us up though. Some of the weakness of the top
This
top
is a
teams
domination
is the
mission.
so-called, I like to call it like the pub comp, like the pub play style. These people, they with some of the lower tier teams in the scene, they are a lot better at domination maps because they are more free flowing. They're a lot more fluid. Googang us. You guys were able to get a lot more done versus Fusion because Fusion, at those top teams, they're playing for bomb defusal. They're playing for area control, and so you needed to be really reliant on executes and all that, and you kind of lose a bit of that like independent thought of each individual person. And when you're on something as chaotic like a point control map where the king of the hill is constantly moving back and back and forth, having that pressure, having the like ability to make decisions on your own, even solo ulting some people, it is huge on these points. And it can
Yeah.
especially cut down on communication for when
Yeah,
times
you're
are
able
important.
to, rotate your shoulders a little, stretch a bit. You get to try a few things, but we've also seen from a previous thermal match that the exact opposite can happen if you're well coordinated and if there is a bit of a difference in what's going on between the two teams, it can be absolutely abysmal.
Right.
Now, we're seeing a lot of interesting picks over here. Again, Hyperion and Gun Tank I feel are such a good combo, but we're also seeing RX, some more buffs to a unit that can 2-tap you if it clicks your head. But we're also
Right.
seeing Zak 2 melee coming up.
You now, once again, Flashing Jam Sniper switches to Memphis. One gun on Z2M. Both are fighting for the high ground right now. It looks like Freestar's Hyperion and Kyle will be the first to go down. I think that's a confirmed B point for the first push for Fusion.
Now, I do like what Burnside was trying to do here with the Gun Tank, Hyperion, GM, the heavy arms. What they were trying to do there is just like muscle their way through, but
Right.
they were missing the unicorn. The unicorn, they like even though our good friends over here on Fusion, they were not intending to do that plan. They were able to just meet it just because they had a unicorn, and now
Right.
comes this difficult point to where they're able to just keep them not even in the same building as the point.
I think the issue here is that they have nothing to punish the two melees. I'm not sure if you noticed this, but Boone is not the Barb here. That is Tony. That's the Firestarter Red Barb you might have seen in the Barb tournament earlier, and that's going to be very, very impressive. They don't have anything that can really deal with it. They have Jim, Super Armor, sure, maybe. They have Z2R, sure, maybe. But the rest, there's no turn egg. There is no Mars site. I'm not really sure what they can do here to punish this.
Yeah, and you can't rely on just the ultimate from Gun Tank or Hyperion, even though like there was that buff for it. And you can't put all of this onto GM's shoulders. GM can only handle so much. There is the Exia, the Barb, the Zakutu melee.
There's this Zakutu melee. I completely forgot about that. I'm sorry. One thing.
Yeah. And no, and of course, like here, we're going to be seeing it's going to be pretty hard. Zakutu melee is now dead, but they have their ultimate, and we have an RX with an ultimate. Like everyone knows about the proper ults.
Yeah, it looks like I was a little bit late to the ambulance call here. One member's already well dead, but Boone's able to clean up, able to camp Kyle, take revenge for one member. Pro's on point. Pro's able to get a few shells in, but he's brawl balling right now, and. He was stuck there. He was body blocked in the corner. There wasn't anything he could do except to get shot.
Yeah, a little bit of a melee fight with the Dom.
And there's the Beyblade.
Yep.
Oh, that was a huge counter from Kaya. That is a good trade. I think anybody would take a easily renewable gun tank ult versus Z2M's ult. Z2M always been a bit of a rust spot. Got buffed recently. I don't think we had time to capture it, but it's been buffed recently. You can probably go on out in the intermission.
And there we go. One Trick Tony going through with that ultimate is just so strong. Barbatos, like, barely living as well, even despite all those health moves that just happened to him. But it's very easy to forget that Barbatos has one of the quickest charging ultimates in the game, and so lets him snowball so easily.
Now, Tony's alone here. They hit pushing on Tony, and there isn't anything that Fusion will do to support him. Tony's alone here. Tayo and Madigan, okay, they took too long. Tony goes down, but Tayo's already low. Tayo's has a good chance of going down here. Tayo's down. Pro tries to fake a revive there. Backs off, tries to get a few more shells in. And Wonga and Nia now are going down. They might have a chance of getting going here.
Ooh, now
that's the point. That's the point.
Yeah, there we go. Bit more fight going on here. They're showing that they are fans.
Fusion Black is down. Tony going in alone. He's on the left side. He's really barely exposed. He's on main point now. Actually does it. That is 2. That is 2 for Fusion. It's got a lot more equal now, but they're also relatively damaged.
Yeah, it's
right. I say that, and they're back up full.
Yeah, there they go. They've got it.
And that's Fusion back on the B point. Madigan's kind of alone here. Doesn't know what to do. He could contest here, but there's no anything to contest for. It's better for him to back off, but I'm glad that he's doing that.
Yeah, they do have to fight for this, unfortunately. They did not take enough percentage. It might be in their best interest to fight for just a little bit more percentage and prevent it from going to the 100 here, but I don't think it's going to be possible.
They need a touch point now. Their potential like contest man, Z2R Madigan, he got picked off. He got picked off by Methis early. He went up on top side. He was thinking, okay, no one's gonna be here. Methis shouldn't be here. Methis should be on main, trying to heal people that are on point. And he was waiting for him. He had the turrets up and everything. He just turned around in his swivel chair and was like, I'm glad you've come here, Z2R. And he shot him dead.
Fusion showing, though, that they are indeed, that first game, not a fluke. Burnsiders need to step up their game to actually put up more of a fight against them. And I don't know what it is that they're going to do to adapt to this. I think that they were showing a bit more fight around that second point, but we can see if they can try and bring that kind of energy again. It did fall apart, but they had a Dom and a GM on B, and I feel like that's what you want to be doing. But they just weren't able to convert it into anything, and they just backed off and fell apart a little bit too much.
I think their issue there is that they could have, that GM gets to the same point, but Dom, the moment you get point, the moment you're done brawling with Dom, because there are times you need to brawl with Dom, you need to go up to that top, you need to go up top, you need to just keep that top control, because Dom up there, he can shell every single entry that the other team has back onto the point. It's huge. It's hard to contest with Dom up there.
Yeah, and now we're also seeing the Unicorn come out. The Unicorn swap. We're no longer seeing the Hyperion from Burnsiders, but we'll see if that's what they needed to be doing. They're flowing on through.
In exchange, it looks like Wanging has switched to Hyperion and given up his Z12 roots.
And there's the sniper from Neon going through, already hitting the Ashmar. And it's going to be really hard to actually revert this pressure. 2 of them are already dead. 3 down.
Madigan's dead. Pro dead. Krindar alone. He needs to back off. He knows it.
LaCrum fighting for just holding a little bit of percentage here. But now it seems like they're properly just...
Right now, Krindar's kind of alone in the dark. He's been shoved off. Kaio's trying to go in. He's trying to make a little bit of space for Krindar. It's like, hey, back off a little bit. I got you, but Kaio immediately goes down. Draystar low. It's been low for a long time. Probably should have died earlier, but I'm amazed he's able to survive for so long.
Yeah, they do have the ability to bring Unicorn and GM's heals, but I don't know if they're going to be able to force the barb going through here. One Trick Tony just blasting them and just dashing through. Zakutu range just has so much ability to run everywhere, but not through fire, unfortunately.
Same with Wongyun. Wongyun very, very low. Very, very close. Oh, and he immediately gets stabbed by Kaio. That's an opportunity there. You have top advantage on the left side. Fusion hasn't rotated yet. They're starting to get in. The thing is, it's too late.
Yeah,
it's already
gone. But you can still get a bit of percentage here. Oh, and it seems like, yep, Neo is down. Niall's actually showing a lot of great aim here, already getting a bunch of snipes.
Niall is most certainly one of the best aimers in the scene right now. And they're
definitely showing.
Team Sniper, I think, is the one with the guilty pleasure. He doesn't get to pick him that often. A lot of people are saying, oh no, Dynamite is better. Or no, Team Sniper is better. But you know, he has what he wants.
They're both good, though. And we see Hyperion ult that, well, you know, it is very threatening sound.
Very threatening sound. He kind of became a Roomba there for a moment. Didn't really. I'm not sure if he got anybody with that. I'm most certain he probably got some of the dust off the floors there. Thank you, Young. Got a little bit dirty out there.
Yeah, we're seeing Lacrum is just. Tony was just chilling for Lacrum there and able to just tear it apart. Unicorn trying to go on the flank with their Zoc 2 range, and they're just a bit too scattered to hold the flank.
Right. Pyro tries to trade one Young, got him to 1, but could not finish off. And Blackie was there to back him up. Ashfall open, catches Madigan.
Take the points.
Catches Madigan off guard. Kurtnars, once again, he's alone. There's not much he can do. He's kind of sitting in the corner there. It's like, well, what can I do? I gotta get out of here. And he tries to get out,
still nice.
and he cannot.
You were able to see a bit of aggression from them. They were able to take the point. Even if it was for just a little bit, every percentage does matter, and they're still not out of it. A point right here might be able to flow a bit better for them. Lacrum and Draystar, they do have their G maneuvers, and maybe they're going to be able to make something happen here.
Lacrum is primitively popping his ult. I think he's trying to get some pressure and some damage already down. Yeah, Tony immediately got blasted by Big Magnum here. Kaio's going in, does not connect his mace. Is able to put some pressure on Gun Tank, but who's able to escape? And it looks like Birdsiders might have a little bit more 8% on the 8-pointer.
Ooh, okay, and there we go.
Niles slammed. Niles dead.
There we go, we're seeing some slashes coming out. Very nice.
2 kills from Kaio. 3 kills from Kaio. That is the first push from
We're seeing the smacks, and there we go. So much mileage off that.
Madigan goes in. Solo owns Tony. That's an interrupted res. Tony is full dead. Now Fusion needs to wait off. Say, hey, hold on, calm down.
Yeah, they can afford to just sit back a little bit here. Is even if they take this point, it's not going to bring them to 100%.
Hades popped.
Hades pops. There we go. They're actually putting enough pressure to try and reset, and he's just suicide swinging his mace around, getting it in a percentage.
They're pushing through mid there. Draystar just trying to punch there. Unfortunately, he just got hit by the curse of Ashmar. The punch doesn't immediately come out, and so he was unfortunately shot down as he was raising his fist in rebellion. Kridnar, old reliable Kridnar is still on point though. Same with Lacrum. Both are still alive, and I think that they're going to give him some space. Blitzcrank taking some damage. Wanting and being pressure away from Kaio.
They don't want them to live. They were going into that point after it was taken and being like, hey, we're coming here to murder you. And it did not play out all the way. They traded a few kills and had it back out.
One got a free pick on Lacrum there with his ult. A little bit of overcommitment of resources, but you know, I don't play Hyperion that much. What can I say?
Ooh, there we go. Okay, so now they have this right here. Let's see if they can hold it a bit more. And there we go.
Kridnar survives. Yeah, Kridnar just survived Gun Tank ult. Gun Tank ult's dead. That thing is wasted. All that accomplished was Gym Shield. Burnside's right now, they're pretty soon here. They're gonna get the advantage here. I think that there's a chance Burnside might be able to get this through.
Okay, they're in the lead now. Let's see if they can hold it.
Beam Magnum's the next ult coming out for Burnsiders here. But the other thing too is they don't have the advantage. Hatchful open catches nobody. Kaio going in. Lever getting lower. Down. Kridnar down. That is Fusion taking back B point once again.
Very big thing there is we got to see a sniper revive on Tony off to the side, and it did go off. It was enough to just really shift the momentum there.
Beam Magnum activated. This is Lacrum's last stand here. Alone on B point. There is no way to help you, Lacrum. I'm sorry. This round's over.
That was still a very good showing right there. Just narrowly snatched back from them.
Mm-hmm. And that's what I think that's what we were talking about earlier. A lot of these pub teams, they have chances. They have like glimmers of hope, and they can immediately slap some of these top teams if they catch them out of position once, because they are so unpredictable, because they are so free flowing. They're able to get some of these things. A lot of us would say, no, it's not possible. Well, there you go. It was almost possible. Burnsiders was at a point where they were at 100, like potential to get 100%. They had the potential to close it out there.
Yeah, bring it to the third round. That is one of their specialties, is bringing it to the third round and actually putting a bit of pressure there. It's always good when you see Portland Burnsiders step up and make you sweat a little bit. I just
Right.
wish that they did it in the first round here on Thermal. They pulled out the stops a little bit too late. We did get to see a lot of good play. This is not to downplay Neon Nile over there. Those snipes were really great. Very deserved MVP here.
Right. Well, I believe our next match will be Skillet via Skill Issue versus Second Wind.
Yeah, we're gonna take another short break again while we get our stuff together and get the teams ready in the lobby. Keep submitting Gunpla. We need more Gunpla.
Yeah, feel free to please submit more Gunpla for the Gunpla channel. Skill Issue versus Second Wind is going to be quite the match.
We'll see. Once again, if you want to submit your Gunpla to !Discord, and the bot will give you a Discord link so you can submit. See you guys soon.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Gulag. We're coming right back at you with Skill Issue and Second Wind about to throw down here at Lunar Colony.
Mm-hmm.
How are you, Millie?
I'm doing all right. It's glad to see my former team still in the
This
same
is a
pins.
domination mission.
I'll be on Limbercom Station, so we'll see it. We'll see how it runs.
It's also good to see Lunar Comm Station. This is the first time it's run right here in the Gulag so far. It's
Right.
been otherwise banned, but
Right.
we'll see. We'll be able to see some interesting new strategies pulled out. Again, Skill Issue and Second Win are some dominating teams right here, so we're guaranteed to see a good game, no?
We'll definitely see either a good game or it'll be a lopsided game, and I hope it's the former. Um, I know that
Ooh.
Mika has been putting in the work. I know that for a fact. He's been putting the work. He's got the Masters this season. Good on him. Zusi, believe it's his second tournament showing. I believe there was a tournament a while back that was I think it was Best of the West where we first saw Zusi. Zusi, very good aimer, very good player, and it is a
Your goal
crime
is
that
to
we haven't been
capture the
to see
target
him earlier
waypoints.
in a lot of these
The mission is
tournaments.
about to begin.
Now, also, we are seeing a very interesting little hover over here by Second Wind. We get to see some Marsai going off, and I'm excited. I think Marsai has been
Very,
overbuffed.
very strong. Very
This
strong.
is very obnoxiously strong unit, and we're also
Right.
getting to see Methus. So let's see how it plays out here.
And I'll be able to see Luna RZ's first tournament thing. I don't think I've seen him turn before, but I might be wrong. First point B. Second Wind, rotating through mid. Skill shoot on the far right, rotating like outer. Trying to go. Looks like they're going in the backside here, and it looks like they might have the fight on C. Um,
Shifting around to C to hold it over is a lot of mini skirmishes going over it. Both
Right.
sides are trying to fight as hard as they can for every little bit of ground, and
Right.
we get to see a little bit of aggression from Red Protocol.
Interesting trade there. Red goes down. That's their healer down. Mika's baiting it out. That's two down. Skill issue just took the first point of a second win. Chaotic goes down. That's their bark down. Mika is doing overtime here. Invictus is in danger. Chaotic,
And you really
back
get
your
to
man
see
up.
that big hallway coming out from A over to B. That
Right.
expansion really is noticeable.
I think this is gonna be the game like the former. I think this will be a very fun game to watch. Chaotic going in. Chaotic immediately chased after by Mika. Nobody's on point. Nobody can contest. Cool, get on point. Thank you for contesting, Cool. Cool goes down. Mika's still on point though.
Ooh, and
Ooh,
just
shot out of
head
the
up.
air. Mika got shot out of the air during the middle of his stab there. And
let's just see.
Pika and Moon have to back off. They have to respect this. They're gonna try to chase him down, but they're approaching their spawn now. Kalik, very, very vulnerable. Saved
Yeah,
by the
Chaotic bringing out a lot of pressure with their own barbecue.
Right.
And now this is one of the issues that comes up with the Lunar Colony is once you have B and if it swaps over to C, it's such a dominating position to be in. It's very hard to push out, especially when you have to push out into Dawn, Ashamar, and a Marasai, and again
Right.
a Arbitos, and you can see the two of them just going through and slashing people up already.
Right. Zoltak is down there, almost for free. Earlier, Red and Kulchis were traded for each other, but Zoltak is down there. That was free. I believe he got Marsai hooked there and was pulled in. Couldn't really do much, but ooh, that's gonna be a rough skill issue there.
Yeah.
Can
you also
I
get to
beat
see-
Mika Barbara one more?
You get to see the gun tank going around here, and we've seen this a couple of times already, is Hyperion and gun tank going together as a combo. I think it can work out well, but we were seeing them a little separated before on C.
Ooh, Zoltas is in danger here. He almost a little too far. Invictus is dominating into that. Luna's stunned, doesn't know what to do. Both overcommit. If they rush onto point right now, they might have a chance to get some more percentage on. Not Fusion, my bad. Second Wind overcommitted there. If they touch point right now, they have a chance to get some more percentage. But I don't think they have quite enough time.
It might be more beneficial to keep separating, but again, you get to see Ashamar just completely ignore all of that and just fly over to regroup, and they have punch. We're going to be on the lookout for that in just a moment. But
Right.
it seems like they're going to go down here.
Luna RZ, Hades pop. Luna is looking for targets right now. Finds Chaotic. Chaotic misses Luna. Luna is looking for Chaotic. lost Chaotic, those are what they are. Found Chaotic again, but ultimately gets blown up by Invictus, blown
And
up
not
by
much coming
Red,
off from the gun tank ulti.
and Red immediately gets taken out by Cool Shoes. Cool is tired of being the one that's straight out for Red. He says, no, I'm going to trade for you. And he gets that kill. But unfortunately, they lost the point. And now now's the chance of it being ended early.
But more than fine here is we see this all the time on A. You've experienced this plenty of times. This is the mosh pit point. And here we go, turn A. Moon just going through and popping it. We'll see if anything can really come from it other than just them holding the point for some percentage.
Zusi is almost certainly dead. Red has to go so far away from point, and so as a result, they give up that point. Red has to go way too far to get Zusi back, and yet arguably they could have let Zusi die out there and have him respawn later. I think Red overcommitted there a little bit too much.
And it can be a little bit of brum, but we also need to be on the lookout for Cool Cheese over here. Already putting in quite a bit of work and getting their slash almost up, but we do see the RX and the Dom coming up soon.
Right.
Zolta,
Right. Zolta and RX killed in the rotation. That's going to be very threatening. Exponent stabbed, not able to get smashed though. Mika trying to get away, trying to stay alive because Mika is the opening for a lot of skill issue. And without Mika, it's very rough, especially when Chaotic is still about.
And again, it's another brutal thing right here, is this C point is going to be so difficult. You need to be coordinated, and it's very easy to be staggered and pushed out. They don't need to hold it for very long here.
Right. But I should probably pay some attention. It's not, I should say that Mika, I'm not saying that Mika is one carrying skill issue. All of skill issue is doing quite well right now, all things considered. Pika is currently, of course, it's Gun Tank. Gun Tank does a lot of damage, but Pika's actually leading the skill right now.
Oh, and of course here, they are fighting for this, and if they take this, it's very, again, it can be reversed very easily. Invictus down.
Invictus down. Mika gets a free res off. And Cool Cheese is trying to find Amano. Amano's dangerously low. Amano needs to get the health back, but now he's in a position that everybody knows where he is. Zolta, getting smacked around by Chaotic. Get out of there, Zolta. Zolta's down from Chaotic. Cool Cheese, killed Chaotic. Zolta's alone, not able to get revived, but they're staying on point. Luna, popping Hades.
Hades is a very good pop, and they might be able to just hold it. We're going to be seeing up just a little bit. If Zusi can get just a little bit more percentage, they'll have punch up in time for just one more fight.
Right. Amano 76. He does.
Oh, and here we come.
Some energy cable.
Nice.
Mika slashes. He doesn't find two in the first connect. Not able to snipe out Napalm. That was close. That was a real scare for second win there. That I did not see coming. That was cool.
Now we can see that kind of fight going off a little. And of course, a C9 call in the chat. Very funny. Report this.
I think that's a coping mechanism. I think that's a coping mechanism from second wind. That's hey, this is C9, right? Right.
The classic C9.
Classic C9, yeah.
Sure. So that was a very good fight. I think they could have held it a little bit more, but it just kind of fell apart a little at the end. But I do like the attempt at slashing the canister out of the air.
It was a very cool attempt. I think Mika might be able to get a little bit more done if he just tried to slash people instead of it, but he missed the first two, and he saw the napalm priority targets. I don't blame him.
Now, we don't really see any real changes going on with their units.
Right. I think somebody just asked in Twitch chat what C9 means. C9 comes from Overwatch, where the Cloud9 team went off the objective as they were chasing other people, and as a result, somebody backcapped and they lost the map, or at least the round that way. And it was
I think it was a payload map, and they stopped pushing the payload because they walked off.
Right.
Yeah, fair enough. And now we get to experience A point right from the get-go. This is definitely the mosh pit low point right here, and we can see it already that they have gone through and taken the top part of this.
Yeah. Bit of a potential for Barber would be one. Chaotic low. Zolta is able to win that fight versus Pika. Oh, sorry, Chaotic. All things considered, Zolta is still low though. Exponent's chasing. Luna takes out Zusi. Cool Cheese goes down in response. Red Problem takes out Luna. Amano's very low here. Moon has a chance. Moon goes down. And I think still she's able to get a little more percentage off. Pika's got to get out of there. Pika's too low. Zolta also too low. Has to get out of there.
Yeah, now is the point to where you need to group together and you need to do a hard push over there. That 10% is nice, but it doesn't fill you up. You need to go through and you need to get at least 15, 20%. You want to be more on the board. You need to have more of a back and forth. You're able to secure a bit of a position and force them to do a third point at this time, but you need more.
Right. Okay. Skill shoot. Take a nice break. Exponent's a little bit low. Invictus is picked off over 3. A little bit of bad position there from Invictus. Way too far forward for Dom. How do you understand the point there? But I guess they're trying to get aggressive. I guess they want to try to smother out Skill shoot on this first point before they're able to get any sort of momentum going. Because I can tell you right now, for Skill issue to get that close, they are feeling that like positive, they're feeling that momentum.
And we're just seeing a canister thrown to just keep them out.
Right.
It's actually a fairly cheap ult, almost as much as Saw Speed, but RX does quite a bit of damage. If they're beaming people, then you can just get it quick. Exponent is also just on point with these hooks and just the aggressive pressure. Not scared to just try and stab people just like 2 feet in front of them.
Right. I believe Exponent used Sea Snake there, and I think we missed it. Dom goes down. Nano goes, not Nano, my bad. Energy Kibbles goes down on the Dom ult. They're able to get a lot of work done, but that was 3 ults? Zeusy Punch, too. That's 3 ults just to get initial control. And Coolshe's and Luna, they both have ults. If Skillshu's able to regroup and retake their home point here, it's going to be a bit of a threat. Mika went in for a backcap. Mika needs to get out. Mika not able to get out, but again...
A bit of a classic. I've seen them go for those kind of plays plenty of times.
Right.
And we're seeing so many dropped bodies over here on the sidelines.
Right. Zeusy, Dave's a little bit low there. Get the health back. Able to get out. Barbara the one's going over. Solo ults Mika does not want to deal with that Barbara. Not... He says that was last weekend. I don't want to deal with it this weekend.
And now
it immediately goes away.
And again, already another RX ult flies out.
Right.
Again, such a cheap ultimate. If you are doing well, you're able to just keep up the momentum.
Oh, you keep saying RX ult. I keep thinking you're talking about Moonlight because RX boots of Moonlight. No, that's just Gundam. That's just a Gundam ult.
Yeah, the grandpa, he's just going through a ball and chain, he's landing all of his shots, and he's getting through. He's fighting really hard here, but it seems like Dom is just going to be able to swipe him up. And then,
Amano excellent go down. That's actually big. Skill issue takes point. Victus very low here. Victus goes down. Zeusy alone punches. Oh, but also very, very low. Was it worth it, Zeusy? You got Luna's dead. Yes, but you died for it.
Now we're gonna see what Moon does here. Does have the turn AO very powerful and has already shown that it has the power to just take over point A if they beat it.
Yes, Sea Snake goes down. Excellent dies first. Did kill Mika. That's our Barb down. That's a big danger zone.
Yeah, and Victus going with the Dom ult as well, just going around.
Right. There's also noticeable thing here. There's also switch off of Hyperion to go Mars side. So it's now there's both a Barb 1v1 potential and a Mars side 1v1 potential.
I mean, hey, if you see that it's working, it's good to swap over. We're talking back over to the Hyperion. Didn't like it.
That's so. I think Moon's ult got canceled there because I didn't hear Moonlight go off, but Moon's sitting at 2% ult charge. It might be visual bug, but I think they got snuffed out.
Yeah, maybe in a startup. It's a bit unfortunate, very powerful, and you do need it for here because this might just be the final point right here.
Right. Skill issues first on point. Looks like X-One's coming with a long wraparound here, but it's being fought off by Moon right now. Skillshoe's still holding on to the first point. Vix is trying to get some damage in. X-One's coming with a long flank. Misses hook. That's kind of big. X-One now the danger zone. They know where he is now. That flank's gone. They're going to be coming on the right side here. Chaos going with a nano thing. Lit! That is an ult countered with just some hands. Chaotic wanted to throw hands. Moon said, "Why not?" Sure.
Oh wait, we see.
Pikapo's Dom's going off. They might be able to hold on for just a little bit longer. Dom wasn't able to connect. Luna might have a chance to connect. No, not enough. That was a lot closer than I think a lot of people. I am very proud of Skill Issue, all things considered.
Oh, that was only the
But good,
first one.
but above all, good job, second one.
Skill is the second win, putting in quite a bit. And of course, the RX being shown in the MVP, I'm telling you, RX was just beaming people. You can see right there, 54 enemy units disabled. Damage has to be through the roof, honestly. RX is one of those units. Again, if you are
Okay,
killing
okay, okay.
yourself, you're
Okay,
really
hold on. You cannot say RX. There's a player named RX. RX reply.
Okay,
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 okay, okay.
okay. Here's the bit of Gundam lore. You want to know who applies under RX?
Uh, hmm. Who?
New Gundam is technically an RX. Is technically an RX unit. Gundam is technically an RX unit.
Oh, also
Unicorn
Guntank
is
is.
technically RX unit.
Yeah, yeah,
There's
yeah.
a lot of people that can.
Oh, yeah, if I say Gundam, and then everyone like raises their head.
Well, no. In Gundam, there's a lot of Gundams, but typically it's Gundam. When you say Gundam, there's only one Gundam, or otherwise it's new, otherwise it's Unicorn. But yeah.
Yeah, OG Gundam with the buff can two tap ahead, 800 HP unit. Just the threatening presence of just how much damage RX. Grandpa. We'll just
Mm,
call him Grandpa. We'll just call him
I'm looking
Grandpa.
I'm looking at you. Don't say,
We'll
don't
call him
say,
Grandpa.
don't say. Just say Gun. One of the two, not
Well, not
RX.
wrong. Anywho, we will be going over to Buried City now. This is
Mission
second
details
wins
confirmed.
pick.
Squad
So we'll
deployment
see
is
how this
about to
goes.
begin.
Again, how we were talking about before. This initial point has been really good back and forths from every team that has played on it so far. So we'll
Right.
be able to see if we could experience that here. And maybe we'll see like a very hard stone wall if it gets to the actual core and how that is played. We'll see any kind of new strategies brought out by these teams. Again, it's very exciting. People just want to experience this map so far. I don't think it has been banned yet.
I think I kind of. I think it's a bit of like a they were forced to eat cement kind of scenario. I don't think I don't think we've seen a single round of Mountain R&D yet. I'm kind of
Yeah,
surprising.
yeah, we just experienced Lunar for the first time right there, and Mountain R&D has been either banned or it's been the deciding third map, which we
Right.
haven't experienced yet.
I'm gonna try to be quick about this and try to get some water.
Yep, that's all fine. Here, we'll
Head
be
for the
going
target
over
area to
quite a
expose
bit.
the
It
enemy's
looks
core,
like a
then
Zakatu
attack and
melee
destroy the core.
sniper. We're seeing a couple
mission
of
is about to
interesting
begin.
picks here. 2 Hyperions, as expected. It's very, very popular this season, but, maybe not. Wiki deciding to go Mars side here.
We got both barbs.
Both barbs is actually interesting. Seems like even despite the nerfs that have gone on, is the value found in barb isn't completely gone. The minus 100 doesn't matter in some situations.
Cool.
I mean, yeah,
back
he
in time.
can still create that space for teams.
We are seeing Zaktu melee and Zaktu range go at it. So we'll be able to see right here a nice oof already. Blasting hard.
And that's not a great. That's not a great good first showing. Oh, I think that might be a technical timeout. Okay,
Well,
that's a
there we
technical
go.
timeout.
Uh,
I
uh,
was good. I was gonna say that wasn't a great first showing for Z2M's first introduction into this set. Um,
well, there we go. We are able to see a couple of more units, and we're able to talk. Internet
yeah.
died. Unfortunate.
Ooh.
Well, there is a bit of time, so hopefully things will be able to be picked up in time.
Right.
But we can discuss a little bit here. There are some interesting picks going on. Again,
Right.
like there is a lot of information. It's kind of a little nice to sit back and like look at it and gather it properly.
Yeah.
Again, talked about it before. Gun tank and a Hyperion. It just
Right.
seems so nice. The small little gun tank buff was just enough for a lot of people to realize, hey, yeah, gun tank is really usable. We should jump in and use gun tank a bit more. And
Yeah.
a natural buddy, of course, is Hyperion, and Hyperion getting buffs. It just feels like these two just come together for a 1-2 punch.
It definitely is a bit of an experimental, ordeal with Gun Tank in this tournament. This is a community tournament. It's not a huge, massive like you're winning points for the 20K tournament. It's just a we'll see what happens. And so I think a lot of teams are going in with the experimental builds, their experimental compositions that they're looking at here, and I think
Yeah.
that's making this a lot more interesting. Red?
Yeah,
I don't think
this
you'd ever
is
see him on Z2M.
definitely a little bit. Yeah, this definitely is a little bit of a different kind of vibe, as this is a quieter season. There's no other tournaments going on right now.
Right.
Uh,
Yeah.
Potential of remake lobby. It was within the minute. A very good point.
I think we could talk about Gundam's buffs here for a second. Gundam was buffed. I think Dr. 6000 in Twitch chat said it was 460 ahead, now it's 480. I believe so. I think it went from 2 something to 240 on headshot. Or no, my bad. On the main. Yeah, okay. It went from 230 to 240. So you are right, Dr. 6000. Yeah, you are right about that. So headshots now do 480, and that does hurt a lot, especially if you're one of those squishier 800 health units. Another thing to note too is that his Hyper Hammer minimum damage with a splash went from 100 to 150. 100 was something you can kind of just shrug off. 150 is starting to approach the. But I wanted to see what you're doing. I think the lobby has to be reset. So I think after a short technical break, we'll be right back.
Yeah, it seems like that is the case. Yeah, those buffs again. This match was a lot of small buffs for characters, but they're very meaningful.
Mm,
And again, it is a good opportunity right now in a quieter season where there's not the big lead up to something right now. There isn't a big kind of points. There is still a nice set of prizes for first place going on,
all
and
right.
second and third. But it is a bit more time to experiment. And again, it's reflected on the map pools right here at Buried City, of course, being able to get some mileage off of a new map, going to some of these more uh, big brawly kind of maps where you're going from point to point and things can kind of disorient and you can have some smaller skirmishes.
Right.
It is definitely able to have a lot of room for being able to try out these new things. And again, one of these things that we have seen in almost every match so far has actually been Hyperion and Guntank. It's just been noticeable enough that hey, it is actually working. Folks are trying it
Yeah.
out and running it.
Hyperion was something that was used pretty regularly on a lot of maps, just because of how much value the bubble and shield created. Yes, the shield may not make ricochet. Yes, it's kind of just there and kind of disintegrates when anybody breathes on it, but it's still there. It's still important.
Yeah,
And I
you still get a lot of mileage from Hyperion before. Us over on Googling, we had Doggo. He would run Hyperion, and despite like a lower rank on everything, just being able to play together with a team, he was able to get a lot of mileage out of just positioning well and using the bubble correctly.
right,
And like you see that in a couple of other teams. I think Hyperion fell a little bit to the wayside during the last couple of matches in the previous tournament, just by virtue of how aggressive things actually ended up being.
right.
What with how new Gundam was, and then Zakutu's like initial buff. Like Zakutu range, make no mistake, is still a menace right now. And we've seen some demonstrations already here in the Gulag. But it is really exciting, just these small little buffs to Grandpa and, and Guntank. Even though these are small and minor, just in conjunction with other changes, have encouraged people to play these units. And even Mahiru, a unit that I personally believe is pretty good, we're seeing them show up and pull out the results here.
Right. Speaking of buffs, I think I mentioned this on the thermal plant map. On thermal plant on that 1 8 point. I forgot to mention what those buffs were to Z2M. Z2M did get buffed, yes, and it was in a bit of an interesting way. So previously, he had this block ability that he could use into a shield bash, and that would start the cooldown again. But now Z2M, they used to only block about 30% of damage and it prevented a headshot, I believe. But now it blocks 50% of damage. So it's a nice fat 20% buff to the amount of damage that's blocked.
Yeah, and also the character is tied around their rage ability, and that can be a very suffocating thing, which is why a lot of people have issues with the character in higher MMR games, to where they genuinely struggle against people that know, hey, wait, this character just don't shoot him when he
Mission details
poses.
confirmed.
Or
Squad
even better,
deployment is
just
about to
shoot
begin.
it, just walk backwards.
Or-
It's kind of
or-
been it's been the issue with all melee characters in this game.
Or
It's
new Gundam is like, oh, you're doing a pose, pop, pop, pop. All right, now I have fully stacked on you. Let's see how
Yes.
you look when you stop posing.
I think you say that just about any.
Yeah, it
Alright.
can be definitely rough, but the slash buff definitely helps with the lower
Yeah.
cooldown and definitely block. But here it looks like we're finally going back into this. A little bit of a fix going on here. We're going to see how these
It's
teams
applied.
go through.
It looks like I don't think I saw Wiki on I don't think I saw them on I keep saying last second. Last second was our old name. It's now Second Win. On Second Win's team here. I don't I
Capture
I
the
think I saw
target
Wiki.
area to expose
I think
the
I'm
enemy's
losing it.
core,
I think
then
that's the only
attack
thing
and
that's for
destroy
sure.
the core.
You might be losing
The
it,
mission
just
is
a little.
about to begin.
Right, but it looks like the final composition for both teams. Skillshoe has Cool Cheese on Z2R, Pikachu on Guntank, Luna on Pale, Mika on Barb, RX on turn A, and a Hyperion. Wiki on the other side, real quick. Wiki, Marsley, Zusi, Methus, Red, Z2M, Chaotic, Barb, Amado on Gundam, and Invictus, all reliable Unicorn.
All right, now let's see how this plays out. We are going to be able to see the barbs go at it.
Right. Very unified push from last second win, from Second Win here. They're going to take a little bit more control on the left side here. They're on point first. Zolta's pushing in, trying to make some space. Not going to get much. Chaotic, this is stunned. Tika still goes down though. Luna almost got pulled there. Still dies. Still dies to Hammer there. Able to get Luna back up, and that's skill shoot. Almost as the first point, potentially. Maybe?
Just a bit too aggressive. The Hyperion,
Oh.
you can see that kind of trap happen all the time where they try to go for the revive, but you just can't do it. It doesn't matter if you have a
Right.
There's still a Barbatos around. You need to respect that.
They lost their Barbatos too. So Second Win, they can walk. So hey, you know the Barbatos. Mika's down. I can walk in now, and they walk in.
And now they have just very aggressive. They're pushing forward. And this is very interesting. They hold it very center. They want to fight over this middle health pack. And it can be very difficult to push out of this kind of position.
Right. Now they do have about 4 options to go in here. They have 5 options actually. They have 2 entrances on the left and right, and 1 center one. Looks like they're going to be going for this left entrance here. Mika's coming in with a very, very long flank. I don't think they hear it. Misses the Hammer on Zusi. That could have been a huge opening there, and they missed it. Chaotic.
Yeah, very
I believe
unfortunate.
Scott on mates off on somebody. I think I was thinking the soup. But Zolta goes down, Luna goes down. That's the entire team is down.
They're just a bit too separated, unfortunately. I don't know if they're going to be able to get back up in time to get this final push. Even if it goes in overtime, it doesn't seem like they're even going to be able to cross the room.
Right.
Okay, so
Now-
they are going to be pushed back.
Now it's core defense. Zusi goes down. That's nice. That's nice. It's gonna delay their push just a little bit. They're not gonna want to push without everybody because they have the opportunity to get everything. They have time. They have a lot of it. Huge push on the right side through
Now,
tunnels here.
watch
They need
out
to
for
get
Sea
through.
Snake. There it is. Oh, but the turn A coming through.
Turn A is going
dishing
through.
out so
Moon's going
much.
through. Moon-
So much.
I think it just shut down that push, and that's kind of big. Somebody's still taking it away. I think that's Red. Red's kind of Red's in his own world.
Okay,
Red is grabbed. He is command grabs
There
there.
was some.
Taking out of his neutral game versus the core. So he's no longer playing a fighting game. Definitely playing the respawn game now.
Unfortunately, these melee characters, they struggle to get percentage on the core. They are just not built for it. But they were there. They were able to get a bit. Oh, and here
They-
we're seeing
that is-
combo.
That is an energy-cabled beam magnum, and that's immediately shut down by Mika. 2 shots, I believe it was? 2 shots and that's out. That is 2 ults for 2 shots.
What is
Whatever it is,
Revive?
they're getting some free core damage right now. Moon's the only one on point. Moon can't walk by everybody. Zolta came sweeping in. It did not get anybody. That hurts to see. But Luna is able to get some kills off. Pika though, able to get on mono. Is also pushing for the bubble, trying to make some more space, saying, hey, get away. We get it. You did 50% damage, but don't do it anymore.
Now, we're going to see if they are able to hold this for 2 minutes. It is going to be very difficult, but there are no immediate ultimates that are going to threaten them. Red Protocol is going to try to build that up, and that might be what they need to shift around all the pressure. But we can see the Barb on defense is still jumping in super aggressively.
Right. Looks like they're going to do for another tunnel execute here.
Oh,
Kanak almost got somebody. Wiki does kill Moon. Kanak down. That's her Barb down. Mika's still active. Can't fight like that. Red still in his own world. Nobody's really punishing Red on point. And Red able to get rage, able to keep swinging. Keep swinging.
Just 1%.
I mean, you're at 1 health. But I'm not really sure if that was worth it.
Well, I don't know. It's like, out of everything else, they're the one who's getting all the percentage. We're talking all of this funny stuff about it being 1% per slash, and they're still the one who's getting in there and getting those slashes.
I think Red on Z2M is definitely in a one-track good right now, and that is just complete and utter destruction of that core. Red's going in. Red's going in tunnel. Guard stands activated.
If they were just on that one-track mindset. But Wiki over here getting the kill, which is just enough. Oh, goodness.
Ooh, that hurts. He says, I don't even need to deal with you. Wiki goes immediately for the core, immediately starts shooting, does not even care about the 2 people he just stunned. He says, okay, you're stunned, but guess what? You're not defending. I don't need to waste ammo on you. And he immediately just melts the core with his team. Ooh.
Now right there, you can see quite a bit of aggressive play right there. Now, we'll see if it can be shifted around. It does matter about taking this center point. If you can do that, we've already seen just from everyone, it's super hard to defend this core. But it's that center control point, that's where you can make a big difference and reverse the momentum. Now, we'll see if they try to shift any units around, if they have a different kind of mindset, or if they just want to position differently for this.
Right. I think we might be seeing a little bit of a switch up. Red Protocol's taking out the rare Red Protocol gun tank. I think I saw this in a casual once. Very rare sighting, but of an endangered species. But Chaotic is giving up the mantle of Barb to Zeusy. Now, here's a bit of info about Zeusy. Zeusy does play Exia. You know, he's not just an aimer. He did start off as an Exia player. And, you know, a lot of that melee knowledge kind of transfers over to other melees. So he's picking up Barb here. And Chaotic, well, same applies. Picking up Z2M. And I was baited, because now Wiki Gun Tank is now the thing, and Red is now on Unicorn.
I like this a lot better. Unicorn with Gun Tank allows for a bit more of aggressive kind of play. In the previous team comp, there wasn't anyone that really synergized with the Gun Tank. Gun Tank can't just go by themselves. They just end up, but enough health to be smacked, and there we go.
Wiki does go down here. Wiki's able to get back up, but that's for free. Skill shoot, still have 5. So they can still hold on to the point a little bit. Zolta's on point as Jim.
Yep.
Throw a napalm, get some space, make some space, make him get off the point. Stay out. That's the important thing. Pika's up top. No's really contesting with Pika. They're shooting up there. Pika's gonna go get help. He's gonna back away. He's gonna be back in a few moments. Jim, still be a threat. Mechanic is on Jim though.
Yeah, now this is really good. GM is just able to provide so much. Once you have them on the point, how do you get him off? You want to just bash into him? He can just bash right into you. Let's see if that interaction, if he thinks they can just win. You don't get scared. Ooh, Zeus just smacked. Oh, there we go.
That's a trade. I think that skill shoot would happily take any day. That's a Barb down. That's a Unicorn down. That's a Jim still active. Wiki, you can't do enough damage to that Jim. Zolta's able to get Wiki down for free. The Victus
There we go.
And that's a lot of trades. I'm surprised it's not decisive. I think Skillsh is just going to be able to eke this one out. They might be able to get this win off.
Now, it's still not over yet. They still have one more push to fight against. But we might see the GM ult coming up in a moment.
The GM ult is pretty huge here. And actually, Skillsh has the ult charge advantage. Zeusy went in, did not get anything with Barb. And Luna just blew up. That's Pico dead. Okay, it has now gone to overtime. That was ults. How many ults were committed there? That was just as his punch.
The GM lives. Look at that. Just
the GM lives.
Oh.
Never mind.
What is? It's what an interaction! You can just melee through that. You can't shoot through it. But you can shoot slam with your mace.
You can always hit. You can, above all else, no matter what, no matter how advanced your technology or whatever, you can hit something with the stick. It'll probably work.
And now we're going to see if they can hold it for all of this. They lose it for just a single. And already, here we go.
Yes, Mika's on point here. Gonna be challenged by Zusi.
Ooh.
Zusi wins. Pika going out. Wiki trade is traded out for a Horde Fighter. It looks like skill issue here.
Ooh, the balls do go onto.
The balls go off. Is there anything else to capitalize off of it? Moves go off.
Now we have a
Jim is on point. Jim is on point. Mines are still on point. That's still a threat. Still respect that.
Flushed out though.
Zusi hit by the gym mines. That's actually kind of big. Skill issue. Hades is popped. The red's dead. It's just Wiki. That Beyblade's activated.
Oh my god!
Beyblade's been grabbed by Moon. Wiki alone on the point.
Tooth and nail. Wiki is also now a GM.
You don't think you can get away with a gun tank? I don't think you realize this game's a lot closer than you thought, Wiki. Switches to the CTR. I think that's a little bit more characteristic of Wiki. Zusi with a energy cabled slash immediately gets Zoltan pushes. Again, they're just chipping away a push. As long as they don't lose anybody, should be good here.
Now, they didn't stop a super big push that was going to be happening because they did spend some ults beforehand just to be able to take control of that point. But I do like that. You spend like your ults right there just to halt the momentum, so you don't want them feeling themselves. Like they just capture that point and they're like, yeah, this game isn't lost. We're putting up a fight. So spending those ults and just killing that momentum is a good play, honestly.
I should note here, Evictus and Moon both have their ults. Evictus uses his ult, gets cold cheese for free.
Yeah,
but
burned everyone else on there.
That's still alive. Mika almost got a slam off on Evictus there. That was a little bit closer than I would have thought. Mid-air too, I might add. Fairly impressive.
Now, a little bit of an issue for them here is they don't have a team that's very good at attacking the core. Your best bet is gun tank and maybe a popped Hades. So
well, it's definitely gonna be Cool Cheese, but if Cool Cheese stays alive, that's gonna be a little free damage for Zusi there. Why not? He's already at 90%. Protocol, why is that? 90%.
Just shooting everyone.
Right. And that's another ult that's went down. Pika. I think if Pika would have not charged forward there, would have canceled that and would have res instead of Luna, they might have been able to get, I think they would have been able to get another 10% damage there, because that was 2 free kicks from Zusi.
Now,
because they were revising, unaware of
really
Zusi.
good here is defensively, they are pushed out so much further than every other team and pushing them back. It might have to be just the units that everyone is right now, but it is very noticeable that it's completely different from what we've seen from every other defense so far.
Yes.
Oh, what a smash!
That is 2 ults committed? 3 ults committed. 3 ults were committed to stop down that push. But now, they don't have any ults. No ults. Closest ult is going to be Evictus. Evictus is at 94%. A lot of ults are being charged. Luna, 80s, Pop to Zusi. That is a major problem for skill issue. Dead. Pikapo, Evictus dead. Another major thing. Major problem now. They have an opportunity. They need to push now. They need to get that damage down now.
And but it is. We're seeing the.
I think they get a point. It's now 2 points. Zolta kills Chaotic. He does.
Dead despite the efforts to heal. Zolta going through showing just how much value you get from GM, but GM cannot shoot the core very well.
No, they can't. But can napalm. There's all my damage you might think. I think they have one more chance for a push here. One more shot. I take these 3 points.
They don't have any ultimates to shift this momentum. They need to get some kind of play going. But I don't know. Methus' ult is going to be able to halt a lot of momentum here. And then, of course, they do have the Saga 2 like that's able to just eat everything.
They're fighting back at midpoint. They
don't want them to get an inch.
Yeah, Second Wind is completely unaware that in fact that it's core defense right now. They said, well, core defense, why not midpoint defense? I'll run it back on A point. I want that.
I don't even think we have a Barb rushing over. He's just going over to smack it.
Mika is doing the Chaotic threat of hitting the core with the stick. Was that Chaotic?
Unfortunately, it does not seem like it's working in the same way, but that was such a great defense. They were still able to get 50%, but we were able to see that they could have gotten no percent. They could have gotten no point from that end right there if
Right.
it was just played just a bit differently. They were able to push through and get half. So it is possible. You can defend this. You just have to be a lot more aggressive, not settle for fighting in that little choke point at the end of the stairs.
Yeah. An important thing to note here is that on defense, your spawn is a lot closer than the offense's spawn here. I think that was the main problem with the initial parts of this map is because the core health was so huge, because the time to get back and group up together was so large, it just made it nigh impossible. But I know for one thing, skill issue needs this point. It is 4-2. 5 points required to win here.
Yeah, they have to go through. Not only do they need to get this center control point, but they also need to get 50%, and then they need to take it home. They need to go the entire way through.
Right.
Zolta swapping over to Marasai, a little interesting. I did like how they were playing GM. I think GM was a big shift on things.
I think they should stick with GM, honestly.
Yeah.
Mika and the others were able to deal with Zusi's Barb. Zusi is not a Barb main. I don't think. The experience with Barb, yes, but I think they should have stayed with it. Zolta's Jim did a lot more work than a lot of people realize. I don't know how much value they made.
See though if the heavy arms is able to do anything. I think it's going to be difficult. There is no Sazumi to eat, and there is no protection from Hyperion. And already we see Zolta down.
Right. I'm not so sure about this composition that Solution has for this first push. Mika's sure, you guys each one. Cool. Now look, Mika's already dead. Most of your team is already dead or either dead or stagnant. Mika, just get out of there.
Yeah, this might be a stumble. Let's see if they can shift it up a little bit, or maybe showcase why they swapped over to Marasai here. I do like Marasai's pick, and Mika's putting up a fight on this point.
Putting in a fight, able to get out. I say that as he gets shot in the back. Zusi though, very, very low health. Please punish Zusi. Zusi's dead. Okay. Here's an option. And they take it back. They oversummoned a little bit there. They were away from just one moment, and skill issue brought the pain to them. Now,
Kuchi's putting through quite a bit of work as well. Very good plays right here. And we're also seeing the Zakutu range just being a little bit of a rat right now and just pestering them. This is a very threatening individual.
Right. Very threatening individual. A mono and red. A mono potentially red. Might be going to have to join their buddies up there in the high ground. Zusi and Chaotic drops them from high ground. Current drop them there. Chaotic immediately hooked by Zolta. Free pick, which bring out for Zolta. There's no more Mars signal. Zusi is
and they're being revived? Ooh, but there we go. Able to make sure that they cleaned up and got the kill. That would have been really big if they were revived there.
Mika gets a kill on Red Protocol. I'm gonna say it again. I think second the police are just focused on killing Mika. Mika is able to get picks on them. Now, a lot of other characters are struggled to do so versus others.
Now what we're going to be seeing here though is some dangerous stuff because we have Hades coming up and we also have Moon. Zolta as well. These could be forced plays that will happen because they have a lot of openings.
Right, but they need to be very, very careful. Wiki has their G maneuver. That's Slash. That's at least one or two. Red's got G maneuver. That's area denial. Mono's got G maneuver. Mono's got G maneuver. And Innovation's got punch. Those two are just icing the top of the first two.
Do we just have?
They need to be careful here. But whatever they need to do,
sneak through on their own.
Right.
Like
whatever they need to do, they need to do it now.
They need to do it now. You need to touch this point. Okay, Moon.
Moon.
Here we go.
Tokyo drifting with it.
Oh, okay.
And Skillishu's got it. Skillishu's, I think they got it.
This is going to be close.
Chaotic's the only one on point. Wiki's the only one on point.
Chaotic's so low.
Clean it out.
Cool cheese.
It's an Ashmore 1v1. Victor's
1v1. This is going to
very, very close. Cool Cheese wins it barely.
Ooh, what a nice play by Cool Cheese.
Nice play by Cool Cheese.
This entire point right here has just been showcasing so much good play by this Ashmar right here. I think they were a big deciding factor in all of this.
Yeah.
And you know, are we in doubt about Zolta and Big Po's picks here? No, I think they were able to twist it around, and they did pretty well. But this next part is just going to be very difficult. You can already see that they're getting a little bit of mileage. Cool Chi is feeling himself and rushed in there just for the 4%.
Right.
And a bit of a preemptive ult here by Red Protocol.
Red Protocol's ult is countered by Marseille's system. I'm not so sure if I think they could have waited a little bit more to get more value out of that. They could have just said, "Hey, let it run out." But
yeah, I think both sides right there use their ults a bit prematurely, but it definitely goes in favor of the defenders because they need to push forward and attack here. They don't have a lot of time, and they need to get all of it.
That will be rough. So that will be very, very rough.
And again, we're seeing a bit more of the proper defense here, where they're pushing out. Ooh,
that is two ults, slash, and energy can both use to clear that thing out. That takes it down to one more push. Skill Issue has one more push, and they cannot afford to stagger anyone else besides result. And they need to start get some picks early, which is what makes it all more difficult.
As soon as possible. Obviously, the big idea here is that you have heavy arms and you pop the ult and you just demolish that core. Like, you need to get in that position.
Watch out for Pika here. Watch out for Pika here. Pika is alone. Oh, that gap was closed. That was an opportunity there. They could have gotten good amount of damage for unoccupied heavy arms. And I think skill.
Want to be a little difficult.
I don't think skill can close it out. They got very, very close. They're putting in brilliant fights here.
Here comes the Beyblade.
That's the Beyblade.
Oh,
we have nothing to deal with it. Hash is dead. Your heavy arms is dead. You can't get back in. Any last chances are it's smashed.
That was
a brilliant showing from Skill Issue, but it's not quite enough to beat the #2 team in North America.
You can definitely see quite a lot more going on here than some of the previous showings of this map. You can see how properly you need to go through, and there we go, Invictus showing off another Ashmar. Both of the Ashmars here were just showing off so much, but this map, we got to see a really good back and forth properly on that control point and how you can take control of it, even with a bunch of different picks. We've seen Marseille, we've seen Heavy Arms, we've seen GM, and all of them pushing forward. Again, though, is a proper defense is you just need to be more aggressive. The best defense is a good offense, no?
No. Well, yeah, sorry. Yeah, I think what that does, Skill Issue may have lost there. And Second Wind definitely moves up. They're in I believe, the semifinals now. But for Skill Issue, that's really important. Skill Issue for a long time, they've been being beaten up in the lower brackets. They've been kicked around by teams that come and go. And now Skill Issue, it looks like they're starting to get their footing. They're kind of getting their groove down. They're starting to realize they're starting to fine tune their composition. And these off picks that not a lot of people play, it's starting to throw the others a bit for a trip.
Yeah, I'm liking that we're seeing this more and more, and just the ability to have a more flexible kind of idea about things. Like, obviously, we were both advocating for the GM. We were like, yeah, GM was good there. GM worked. I don't know about the Marseille and Heavy Arms, but no, they made it work. I think there was a little bit of heavy lifting by their Ashamar there, but they weren't slouching there either.
No, they weren't.
But just a absolutely fantastic match, and it's going to be followed up by hopefully another fantastic match here. It looks like Feeders versus Fusion.
Zusi is definitely a little proud of themselves. We did see one of your kills.
Yeah, Barb slapping people through the walls. I forgot about that interaction. Is like, oh, you can't shoot me, I'm safe, and then just bonk.
Yeah,
it's definitely a more classic Barb interaction.
It looks like Moon's got some.
Yeah,
Moon's got some tears for that one.
Moon definitely did get to experience that.
Overall, though, great showing from both teams. Massive improvement on Skill Issue from last time we see them in a tournament.
Yeah,
but for now, we'll take a break.
Short break. Yeah, I need some more water, honestly.
All right, that's do I.
All right, we're back, folks. Yeah, Fusion versus Feeders.
Nice. Now, this is also... after such a good match just right now, I'm really excited to see more of Feeders. Fusion, of course, also extremely good team. So I want to see some intense match here. It seems like our first match is going to be Thermal, and then we are going to be going over to R&D and potentially Buried City. So it's nice to finally see R&D, but first we'll see Thermal and see if we'll have a repeat going on.
This, however, will be a very, very, very entertaining game. These are both very high-level teams. I'm pretty sure everybody can see the titles there. That's the GGP. That's the GGGP 2023 second place members there, and that's almost the entirety of Feeders. I didn't realize it earlier because I missed it, but yeah, it's an all-star team on both sides here.
Oh yeah, Fusion, of course. Again, already talked about. Own experiences with them. They put on such a great showing before, and honestly, I want to see how they match up here. Of course, we see One Trick Tony going on the Hatchin and Zakutu range. Very nice to see, and we're also seeing Exia as well. We'll see if they stay with the heavy arms, and then, of course, on the other side, we're seeing a return to Saz. I haven't seen Saz for a couple of matches here, actually.
I wanna throw this out real quick. I know we missed it, but Boondiggles and Tony are like new pickups to Fusion, so it's a pretty what's it called, big change to the Fusion roster.
All right, we'll see how it goes. Already it's been paying off. Tony's a really good player. He puts in quite a bit of work. And oh wow, here we go.
Everything's going off, and the GGPT team, Feeders, looks like they're going to be getting a pretty convincing hold of B-point first off. I don't think Fusion was ready for the aggression from the Japanese team.
You can see this Eastern team is just actually able to bring a lot. And again, you're seeing Headhunters instead going on Grandpa right here. Able to put out quite a bit, already at 50% charge, and that's really dangerous here on these.
Right. Blue Jay looks like he just got picked off also for free. I didn't really quite see it right, but Headhunter, Cinnamon got him, he didn't able to get a lot done. And Niall and Lishri were kind of at a loss. What do you do?
Yeah,
I think they're still in the experimental phase. I think they're still thinking, oh well, you know, we're just trying to see. I think they severely underestimated how good this team was. Fusion does not even have a tick on B-point right now. Not even 1%.
There has been a little bit of fighting for it. They have touched the point, just no percentage yet. And again, they're being pushed out. I think it's a little bit of the Methus isn't able to really go through. You see, RXing is able to go on the Methus here because they're already able to control that point and hold it down. Meanwhile, Lichgrave is struggling to move forward because they don't have a team behind them for this.
And Tony and Neonile, they're just trying to say like, okay, we need to group up, get something done, but Tony goes down, blasted by Headhunter. Niall's able to get out, but was it worth it?
And we're also going to be seeing some ults popping out here. Yeah, already Sazabi is able to put on so much pressure. There's so much damage that comes out from that ult. The heavy arm's able to melt that shield and scare.
Boone's trying to get a little bit of work done, but I think he went in because he thought the Sazabi was still there. Sazabi already rotated out. He got one pick, he's out. Yachty is leaving.
Now, of course, yeah, here it is. We're going to be seeing that, and that just denies. You can't walk forward. It doesn't matter if it doesn't kill anyone.
Right. And Boondiggles almost got Yachty there, but wasn't able to get that final swing in, and Yachty wins it. Yachty's still alive on the left side here. Still able to get a lot of damage, a lot of work put in. Definitely a workhorse right now.
Now, of course, Tony's about to get his slash up. We'll see if he's going to make a play here. Oh, but no, just demolished. He was setting up for it, but he just smacked down by the bar. I can feel it in my bones when he was setting up for it.
A little bit. And I say Yachty's the workhorse right now, but I should... Turi and Headhunter are also doing insane work right now. It's just exceptionally impressive to get, I think, 10,000 damage right now on Sazabi. Sazabi, in at least in the NA scene, Sazabi doesn't get a whole lot done. Because usually the tank, he usually can't do much, you know, he has to stay further back, he has to move shots.
And that's a normal, typical mindset of just trying a lot of time to get supplemented for like Reinhardt in that kind of way. But yeah, this unit is.
And we might see some more work done here.
Yeah, with
Hogaki with slash, Yachty with air shaking.
He just killed Tony
just
by jumping over him.
He just ran him over. I mean, he's definitely the workhorse because he just trampled over somebody.
Oh, and there we go. That was a very dominant showing.
That was a very dominant, very dominant.
They had to hold back a bit, though. They did not go through and aggressively push forward and try and spawn camp, because there was a little bit more respect there. They had to pull back because there was damage flowing out, and we'll see if they'll be able to shift that around, and Fusion can actually bring more damage and actually threaten them so hard that they can take a hold of point and get some percentage on the board here.
Right.
Hey, can I cut you guys off real quick? I would just like to give a huge shout out to No Heart Emoji. He just tipped us $10 and he said, "Thanks for casting and organizing this." Shout out to you, man.
Thank you.
Well, thank you. That's very nice.
Yeah. I know I forgot to mention, but YZK at the end of that round, I know I call it Yachty, I know I called it Turi, I know I called it Headhunter, but YZK on turn 8 got 13,000 damage, which is matching Headhunter right now. Oof. That's huge damage statistics for now.
Absolutely.
And I think this
shifts as well. Like you see that Tony is on Saz now.
Yeah, they realize, okay, enough with the experimenting, enough with the poking around. They realize, okay, we have to go back to our bread and butter. There's no more time for experimenting. There's no more time for this. This is a real threat, and you cannot play around.
Something needs to change here, and we are seeing quite a bit of shifts on both sides as well. We're seeing Content going through and Marasite going through. So threatening. You can't drop your shield at all, otherwise you'll be scooped up. Oh, and Yachty with such an axe.
Yachty with a very, very aggressive angle here. Plays on Minecraft's Boone there. I'm not sure if you saw that. Yachty was hiding under, and Boone was looking for him. He's like, hey, where's Yachty? Yachty's hiding. Yachty's kind of in Boone's head right now. Sure, he got the kill off, but I mean, I would be a little bit. I'd be a bit tilted after that one.
Now, they are, some folks have died on point, but Marasite's just able to output so much damage, and then of course the Methasturk just ticks, and you can't deal with it. There's a Marasite there.
Now it looks like they'll be able to clear this out. Boone does get down to Turi. Turi's able to get a little bit more value in with Marasite. Able to live for just a little bit longer, live for a lot longer.
Yeah,
but never mind. They reset it. Reinforcements come in. That Fusion's push there. It was all well and good, but
it looks like there's a bit more of an even back and forth going on with the ultimate charge right here, but we'll see if they're able to keep it. Headhunter, though, is going to be getting their ultimate soon. It comes up so quickly.
Right. And Niall's definitely been suffering a little bit. You think he got picked off a few times. His ult charge is, I believe, 50% just now. That's not exactly a great place to be. Almost everybody on features is at like 70%. Sans, Hogaki. But everything else, tile
here it comes. They're going through just so aggressively. This is where it is. They're popping up through, and they're like, yeah, we are going to hold this front. You can't step forward out of your spawn for free. You have to fight for every inch. And Marasite is just going through so much pressure, coming back in just to secure the kill. Oh, but Burns there.
He tried.
That's a very...
He tried to C-Sync it. He tried to go for that last-ditch stagger. It did not come out quick. Remember, Turi.
Just
YZK. Well, YZK. Isaac is proving right now that turn A, with 26,000 damage on round 2, is able to prove, hey, turn A is viable to me.
Yeah, it's really going through and saying, yeah, forget the hypotheticals. Turn A does do the damage, and I'm going to show you exactly how.
Right. Niall able to get some footing down. Able to punish Turi there, but you're still 2 down. You need to get a lot more done. YZK in a bit of a pickle here. Needs to get out of there. Yachty is trying to back him up, but Blue Jay's able to get YZK, able to finish him off. But Blue Jay, it's a bit late. It's already done the C. Yachty's in your backline. You're being chased down by Yachty.
Blue Jays running for their life.
Yachty is overextending a bit. Yachty thought Blue Jay was free. Thought that maybe no, everyone was waiting for you. You're definitely
Yachty definitely feeling themselves there. You sometimes get in that flow state as Sazvi and you forget. And then of course Tony just smacked out there by Headhunter. That Hyper Hammer, the ball and chain is just so rough from Grandpa.
Looks like Turi also tried to get a cheeky hook there. Almost not quite. Now, Yachty is energy cable. Yachty is looking to trample down some more people. And I think that's
it right there.
That was it. Wow.
Make no mistake, Fusion is not a bad team. They pushed back.
They are not a bad team at all. This is
that spawn camp after the turn A wipe, but it was just not enough to fight back against feeders here. And yeah, there we go. Headhunter just showcasing right there, even with the turn A doing so much damage. It's just Headhunter brings so much to the table as well.
A well deserved MVP. Last time Headhunter came to North America, his team didn't. I don't think he went as far as he wanted it to. But now I think there's a good chance they might take it to finals.
Yeah, this team is so threatening. I wouldn't count out our friends over at Fusion though. They're going to be able to shift things up a little bit and take it to R&D. A classic map right here. This is the first time it's shown at the Goolag, but
right. I want to say the Headhunters last team I want to say the Headhunters last team they lost the final map on Mount R&D, and I think Fusion has a very good chance to get a comeback here. A little bit of background, by the way. A lot of teams ban thermal plants in the first couple seasons of the NA scene. It was almost like a gentleman's agreement to ban thermal plant. A lot of people didn't like thermal plant. A lot of people thought it was unbalanced. It was this, it was X or Y. But as time was going on, people started to agree with it. But I'm not even sure what the scene is over there. I think they just I think that the GGP boys and Headhunters just they don't care if it's thermal plant or not. They don't care if it's X map or Y map. They play it. And I think that might have been why they just couldn't quite get a foothold. That in combination with the first round experimental picks, I think they underestimated it, and they couldn't find a footing, even with their main picks in the background. But this is a nice chance for a reset here.
Yeah, but this is also, we've already experienced the turn A from before, so I'd be honestly expecting turn A from feeders here as well. This is a very good turn A map. It's very, just how the points meld together. It's often seen as a better turn A map than thermal plant. So we'll see what kind of units are brought out here. Honestly, the variety's been fairly massive. And again, it looks like we're going to be seeing Marasai Headhunter. We might even see double Sniper from the looks of this. That's interesting.
Sniper is an interesting pick on this map. Well, okay, maybe not. Maybe not.
They're
Headhunter sees it, guys. He knows we're watching.
RX and Turn A are also more. They're on the lighter sniper side. They got some rifles.
Jack, I'm gonna shake you. I'm gonna put both my hands on your shoulders. I'm going to shake you if you say RX.
Okay.
I will put you on this spin cycle.
Okay. Grandpa over here.
All right.
Over here.
Final units for both teams. Okay, so Boon, Barb, Lich Ash, Neo Nile. Hail, my bad. Okay, never mind. I missed my chance. I missed my words. It's a fairly standard comp. Minus Turion D2M and Arxing on Methus. Other than that, it's a parallel comp. Besides sort of old reliable head on it.
Zox 2 melee actually gets out from him. Very interesting rollouts, and they're all fighting off on the side here. We're seeing jumps over to the pit, and now it seems like they're trying to take control of the B. It seems like Fusion is getting pushed out here, and it's going to be a little rough, especially Zoc 2 melee. There we go, slashing through. Zoc 2 melee is at their best when they are already taking a hold of the point and they're able to play defensively and say, yeah, walk into me. And now we're going to see just how Fusion can...
Turi just sat there. Turi just sat there building up range. I don't think they realized he was blocking. Fuse had a method skill on the entire time. They're just sitting there. It's like, sure, free range. And now here's a kind of NA intervention. Dropping down from C point is something that I've seen a lot of NA teams do, and they're definitely taking down. They're definitely taking the space, but everybody else, they already know. They're already setting it from B point. They're just firing into both of the two entries, and so now Fusion, they're kind of locked into going left or right here from C point, and they're not getting anything done. Z2M is too powerful right now. Fury is walking in and getting a lot done.
Yeah, they are getting a lot of momentum. I am seeing a bit of Fusion over here. He was able to get a couple of picks going on and get some momentum, but he was just halted by just how vicious Headhunter and this Turpito is. They're able to just bring so much aggression. We'll see if they can just shift this around a little. But it just seems like no matter what kind of position they try and take, they're just demolished. Lichgrave going down, and Headhunter just immediately
Headhunter's napalm goes down. Tony is caught in the middle of it, barely able to escape. Killed off by Yachty. Boone and Nile able to get some gun. Boone's all that's left. And Boone's gotta get out of there. Blitzray trying to get some ult charge with the napalm there.
Yeah, it's seeming very difficult for them to get any kind of momentum here. It doesn't seem like any of their picks are able to do anything. Maybe like the turn A ult is going to be what is needed here to change things. I think
and that is a Beyblade. Beyblade countered. Beyblade and energy cable was countered. That is a huge pick. Huge pick. I'm very glad they were able to get that.
But Yachty's about to come up with theirs. Headhunter's almost back at their ultimate, charging about just a little bit longer than a GM or a.
Ooh, Yachty overextended there, but they only have 10 seconds left. Yachty was just throwing in there, just trying to make space, saying, "Hey, look at me, don't look at the point." And Fusion, I could give it a little bit more time. Maybe I was able to get this point back, but there's not enough time. It's already 90%. No ticks.
They definitely still have a lot of momentum here. Personal experience is that they know how to fight on point A, and we'll see if they can showcase that and actually push some fight back here. They can go from 0 to 100. This is a map to do it on. You just need to reverse that momentum. We might see the turn A. Fusion, ult's already gone. It seems like they tried to use it and it just got used up. That's really unfortunate because YZK's just got theirs. They're able to just pop it here. They have to go through.
Right, they have to go through napalm and a turn A ult. Blackie's ult. Blackie's probably the best turn A in NA. Blackie's able to get some space done. Is he able to get any kills? No.
They're able to get a lot of pressure and they're able to get this.
This is important though, because they need to stay on point.
Oh, but it's so hard. There's the napalm and the slashes. Just the whole team just jumps back on.
That Fusion, I think that was a critical misstep. So when you stay on extra time there, so with extra time, once extra time is triggered, it stays on that point. If you have a solid hold on that point, if you're able to shut down one or two pushes, it can catch a lot of teams off guard. Especially if they're going in with momentum. If they suddenly lose that momentum on that point when overtime is going on, it can be very difficult. Especially if you're doing so well the other rounds, the other points.
Yeah, also, randomly showing the 0% ult at the top of the screen is a little bit of a bug in Spectator, so a little bit on my bad. I'll try and bite my tongue a little when I see suddenly the turn A ult go to 4%.
0% ult typically it's a visual bug. Whenever it just drops down and you don't hear anything, there's a chance that it just bugs out. It does do that sometimes, you know.
Yeah, sometimes you just get smacked when you press it, but a little bit. No, actually, we're seeing some swaps over here. Maybe, definitely. I do understand that kind of mindset, though. Is like something definitely wasn't working there, and something needs to just move. Headhunter is also feeling themselves. They're like, yeah, no more Grandpa. I'm gonna be swapping over the sniper. Maybe
Dynamis. Now, I'm not sure if anybody's been keeping Headhunter's streams, but Headhunter's been that's a little bit of Dynamis. Now, Neo, everybody else in their team, they need to prove themselves here. Pony, throwing out the experts, charging it, able to get up 100 over 3. A little bit overconfident there, Headhunter.
We'll see. Yeah, we'll see it go over to Grandpa after that one.
Turi is immediately shut down by Pony's axe, followed up by Nile, able to run him down. They're definitely getting their group back here. They have a very solid chance of taking A here.
kind of a little
They know
spread
they
out.
have it. It's not a solid chance. It's confirmed. They got a.
Ooh, and they do get Gotti there. Very aggressive Sasuke taken down after being split up.
YCK dangerously low. Blackie does not want his turn A crowd challenged from outsiders. Outside of NA. Pace it back. Battle is able to get some more damage down.
Blue Jay finally does go down. Almost has the slash up. We will probably see it go up for maybe even this point.
Yeah. Tori's sitting on point, trying to get some tests, trying to bait out some things. Not gets rage off. Tony's in danger. Blackie comes to assist. A little bit too low Blackie though.
The
And that,
swap over to Grandpa has already done pretty well. Look at that 80
However,
charge.
the issue is that feeders, they're not able to clear off the point entirely. It's already 10 seconds. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. You got 87%, but how much effort, how much time did you spend trying to clear off point? When Fusion was able to just keep 1 or 2 people on there,
Target change.
it was a lot of work for not a lot of outcome.
Ugh. Headhunter's ball of chain though is just so impressive. Such good aim, just the anticipation going through. And Blue Jay fighting their own personal little skirmishes off the side, building up that ult charge for this upcoming fight at B. Already shown that it's difficult, but Johnny going down, trading for one trick.
Yes, and not.
Gets revived.
I should bring first attention. Boone did shut down Turi. Turi had rage. That was kind of big. That could have been a potential Demon potential. He has to rebuild that. It's especially difficult with post patch. Now it's on V. Tony from his time in Satoris, I can tell you this, has a lot of experience retaking V. And on Satoris, it was one of our best rounds. Our best opportunities to retake V. I'm hoping that Tony can bring this back with that experience.
Just a strong back and forth here, though. There's so much, and they just turn A, chill on the point. Oh, trying to grab. The Pale right here is just like, no, you're not going to. I'm gonna shoot, throw every grenade I have at you.
Niall is dodging for his life, trying to keep this contestant going. Blue Jay able to finish off white. Turn to Niall. Boone able to go in, swings, misses. Turi trying to swing at Tony, trying to break that shield, does not get it, dies. Lich, very, very low here. Almost dead. One more shot on Lich, he's dead. Racing tries to go for it, loses. Yachty finishes it though. Boone acts.
They fight just for just about 5 to 9% right there. Just
I was
the situation.
definitely reacquainted to their senses for a Phoenix here. Fusion, they definitely have a lot more fusion than the first game.
Yep. Oh, and there it goes.
That is a massive tornado. They were grouped up. They were trying to get push there. And YZK with impeccable.
Oh.
Ooh, that's a technical pause actually.
Very well.
I
Very
think we'll.
interesting there.
Ooh, well. Okay, it was a crash.
Unfortunate crash, but it's
Headhunter,
just
I think Headhunter needs to add that to their stream because if I remember right, Headhunter does have a crash meter, have a crash counter on their stream, so I think they should add one more to that.
One more for the crash counter right there.
Why
But
not?
what a tornado! Did you see the movements on the tornado there? It's very interesting just how they shift about.
YZK, I should probably reiterate a lot of these players, aside from Gotti, aside from Headhunter, a lot of these players, nobody really plays against them. So a lot of these players, they're trying to apply like NA player mindset to a JP player's mindset here. And so like, okay, a JP, so for example, let's say Methus. Methus hasn't been used at all in NA for a fairly long time. We're only just starting to see it back after this patch. But Methus over in Japan, over in East Asia, they've been there forever. So I think that Methus is doing a lot of work. They're doing a lot of work, and they don't really. I think it's difficult for Fusion to say, okay, hey, what's going on here? Why are we not winning these fights? And I think it's a combination not only of YZK's turn A, but also of the second coming of Headhunter, and then also Yachty. Same with Turi.
Yeah,
Same with all of them. I think
their
the
whole
only
team just brings so much power and momentum. RXing over here, their Methus, how you're talking about, 6 repairs, 23k damage.
That is a lot of work done for free.
That's more than YZK. That's more than the turn A. I think the only one who was above was Headhunter.
Right. I'll be right back. But I think Valid and Jackets, you guys can take over
Yep, I
as
got
we
you.
resume.
Yeah,
All right,
Hunter
so
super quick came back.
yeah, very,
He's
very,
ready.
very quick.
Like a firefighter going down the pole. He had to jump right into action, help his team out. Because I would hate to restart this match, but we're
Yeah,
back.
now, unfortunately, that does reset Headhunter's ult charge, but as we've seen already, Headhunter
He doesn't
just
need it.
builds that.
He
He just
doesn't need
builds
it.
it so quick.
Wounded is
Oh.
shut down.
Any hope of that pause being a momentum reset, able to reset any kind of mental going down, just immediately curbed as Hokage just goes through and slashes everyone with that brutal ult for Bard. That just continuously resets everything, and it's like, no, you just died to turn A, we paused the game, and then I just sliced you apart.
Okay, we
Seems like
dropped
they're
the
gonna be able to
Metis
fight over
boost on
Cito.
hand.
Yeah, Methus already
And he's
is
sticking pretty
really
close
obnoxious.
to YZK.
As we were
So-
just saying, already high on the damage, and then of course just hitting everyone. They need to deal with this Methus. He's separated from everyone, but he's able to just reposition so easily. We'll see who he gives this boost to.
Tony going behind the enemy lines, getting flipped a little. Fusion, they're regaining a little bit of ground.
Headhunter just down there underneath the point with the Bard. And it seems like
Kogaki
they are dropped. It seems
going
like they
down.
actually have the hill and they're actually going to be able to take this.
Yeah, Fusion's got a hold of her. Yari goes down.
Oh, there we go.
Beyblade going off,
Methus
but
versus Beyblade. Oh, and it's massive.
shut down.
But flipped.
Fusion needs to
Amazing
hop
shot.
on point just to make sure they don't lose it here.
And there is a massive ult from Fusion Blackie there. That is a turn ult that they needed. There's
Whole
like 36,
lot of
only
turbulence.
35. A whole lot of turbulence. The only thing that Feeders has here is Napalm. Napalm, and maybe if they're quick enough, they can get. I think it's 2,000 damage from YZK to get a turn
Oh, and
butterfly
shot
out.
to the air. What a shot by Nito.
Nah, that's what Dave Freddy and Draken does for you. All right.
And we're seeing quite.
Feeders are on point here. Tony dangerously low. Tony goes down. Lich is going for the heal there. Lich is not able to get the heal off. But Fusion locked down C point. They're getting ready to pounce here. Racing, YZK.
Oh,
Moving
there
guard
it
that
is.
comes in. There it is.
This is going to be really tough to deal with.
Blue Jay needs to contest for as long as possible. Blue needs to try to get some work here. Try to make some more space. One Trick Tony trying to get some more space in.
Oh, but it's
Oh
just not
no.
enough.
Wow.
That hurts to see. That hurts to see.
Yeah, turn A and Saw is actually showing off just how much you're able to bring right there. But, oh, what a... Oh yeah, and right as we were saying, just the secret MVP just right under our noses, able to just that pause right there, able to just look at the stats and just really sense and feel their presence right there.
Right. Methus, I think, is viable now. If it works as this comp, I think our interplay base is. Don't think it's looking at quite right.
Yeah. Also, that again, I'm a very firm believer. Even before this, Mountain R&D was Zakutu's like melees. One of the only maps that you could play them on. Like actually, it is a good map for them. So after these buffs as well, being showcased here, and they go well with Methus as well. So
Right.
just all of these synergies going well together, just able to pull together. And you do get that Sawsby and Turn A, that protection from Barbatos. They can't just jump onto Saws for free just because there's a Turn A there. And then you just throw in the little bit of Headhunter just able to dome people, and it's just a lot to deal with. Very good showing from Fusion and Feeders right there. Yeah, if they play together longer, the matches would get closer. That's a very good point. I feel like there just needed to be more time to adapt to how Feeders was playing. But
Right.
Yeah, it's kind of.
Fusion
I think.
jumped on.
I think Fusion got. It's like, you know, when you visit a sushi place, and you know you crack open that little thing of wasabi first, and you know that smell, it hits you. You're just totally unprepared for it. You know, it's not like you're, you know, the normal American stuff, you know, your hot dogs and burgers, that wasabi don't play around, man. And that's what happened to Fusion here. They weren't ready for that Japanese, uh, you know, level of gameplay
Yeah, the
and
bit of
aggression.
spice.
Absolutely.
Kind of like sushi. No. Kind of like wasabi.
They brought that soy sauce and wasabi and just hit Fusion right in the sinuses with that fire. Um, we'll be right
So,
back as we set up the next tournament, or I mean, sorry, not tournament, match.
let folks know how the losers bracket has gone so far.
Losers bracket. I haven't been
I think
updated on that.
Substars and PDX are still fighting. We'll see in a moment.
Ah, well.
However,
I forgot.
that was almost. I think it's a bit of an upset. I think. Well, I shouldn't say an upset, but I think Fusion had a fairly confident approach there. I mean, they went in with the experimental comp. They went in thinking that this is Headhunter's old team. This is not Headhunter's old team. This is a completely different. This is almost a completely different team. Aside from Headhunter, you're fighting GGGP champs.
Yeah,
These are
and
not the
it
same
really
players
did
from last
show.
time. Yeah,
Honestly, now this is.
I think they thought too highly. I think they thought we can get away with the heavy guns, we can get away with the methods, we can get away with this experimental comp. It's just another team. It's
Let
not.
me. We need to clear up some confusion with the bracket. Zusi's bringing up how he believes it was supposed to be So Gaijin versus Fusion, but I'm pretty sure So Gaijin is the first in the losers bracket because they came from the
Yeah,
top,
they.
and
Yeah,
then Skill Issue being the top seed and being ahead of the first losers match, they drop down to where So Gaijin is. So then Fusion being the following team to lose, they're waiting for the match between Portland and Okay, guys. So there is a very sudden change in plans. Um, we will be. Uh, ooh, we're trying to make this a day 2. Um, Red Protocol just said he might not have enough people for tomorrow.
We do it live. We can power through.
I mean, we can power through if everybody
Yeah,
is okay with
let's-
it.
like,
If,
yeah,
if
yeah,
everybody's
like-
okay, we can. But
I might need to get going, so
Like here. If we run this through and like just don't stream the
I
lower
think, yeah, I
brackets,
think I think if we
Yeah,
run this
we
through,
weren't
we're
even
not gonna be able to stream the
Yeah, here.
losers.
Then let's just move forward with the second win in feeders while the lower brackets just go, and we just be like, all right, let's go.
Okay.
We need to just get going on this.
I need somebody to help with one of the losers.
Yeah.
All right, guys. We will power through this. Never mind. I thought we were gonna have to. I got the assumption that people were kind of getting, I don't know, wanting to play day 2, but seems like for the most part everyone wants to go through. It will be an FF from us tomorrow if it goes 2 days. No, don't worry, bro. Don't worry. All right, we'll be right back.
Squad deployment is about to begin.
Alright, we're back, folks.
Alright, and we're going right into Buried City here.
This is gonna be there's going
quite
to be
the
blood.
match.
It's going to be blood.
So, of course, right now, already, Second Wind, absolutely just monsters, right?
Mm-hmm.
But having them go up against feeders over here is going to be quite the match. And we're already seeing some normal kind of stuff right here. Headhunter is moving towards, I'm going to say RX now, RX. And we are seeing the Tournay, a patent of YZK. Very, big fan of Tournay. But over here, we're also seeing, we're seeing the Hyperion, we're seeing the Zuctu, Ranged, Ashamar. A lot of, comfort kind of stuff coming out here. And, of course, we'll see how that interacts. I don't know if they can afford to run Bard, though, as we've already seen YZK has been very on point about protecting their saws.
Got a hostile nearby.
We'll see if that shifts up here.
Both sides flying into action. Little bit of action on the bottom right lane. Zeus is a little under fire.
Yeah, going round and under, holding that rocky hillside. And a bunch of fights here. YZK down, and they're getting some repairs. There we go, Headhunter down. Alright.
Ooh, smacked. Yaldi goes down. Yeah, okay, second win's taking the point for
Yeah,
us.
there we go.
We've got Momoko.
Alright,
here.
catching it back. And about to overtake them in percentage. So now it's on them to try and make a really aggressive play. We've seen a lot of strong defensive aggressive play from them, but we'll see if they can actually take over this point here. And we're seeing Salsby, trying to flank around. Playing a bit more like a Saku here, and Yadi just gets punished for it.
Wiki jumping to cover his team. Yeah, they're
Alright.
punishing the little leftovers out of place right here.
Yep, this is definitely a level of aggression that they're not used to. The previous teams weren't challenging them hard enough, and now we're seeing it fall apart a little bit.
Yeah, second wind's a team that they can definitely handle a team that's somewhat similar to them in terms of just aggression.
Yeah,
and just
definitely
being
these are
very
both
forward.
really strong teams. But Yadi is getting shifted. We're seeing a little bit of a slow snake forward. They need to get on here, though, but I don't think they'll be able to. Speak again. They actually do get enough forward momentum. They took it. Just straight up. It looks like they got a little too aggressive, popped off. Yadi is hunting them down now and just out for blood. That's definitely a special ability of what they have going on here is with Methis, Sazali, and Ashmar, they're able to just fly and just jump you if they spawn a kind of weakness going on. And now they're pushing forward. A similar kind of thing is that they're in the position that they were, in a swing and a miss with that big punch. But that didn't miss, though. And again, we're seeing the RXs. Just Canister is able to cut off so much movement here. And they're able to hold this point, just a complete 180 of how things were just a moment ago. Now they need to just rush on through in this overtime. I don't know if they'll even have enough time, even with Sasuke jumping over. Just barely missed.
I don't know about that Z2M or Z2R.
It's maybe just because they thought there was more behind them. They just wanted to secure it. It was a swing and a miss, but you sometimes you press the button you're going through.
Okay, we're pushing the
seeing
top
support.
right lane. Hyperion. Fully canceling
We're
that.
seeing. Oh, good smack, and we're seeing a lot of trades here. It just canceled out all of their momentum. Headhunter making sure it's not completely for nothing and getting a bit of percentage, but that was a nice defense right there.
I was ready to see that saws go in there and deal damage, but Wiki instantly shut that down.
Very good Hyperion.
Kuraki sneaking a little bit of damage here.
Yeah, very classic Zakutu range. You experience this all the time and everything, and now they're just overtaking the top and they're just going to whale into it for that first point. I don't think they're going to be able to stop it. Yachty just suicides for it.
They're doing a pretty good job. They're scattered, but I mean, it's working now. They got all that chip damage, and it led up to this first half of the core being ruined.
Zeus there gets like classic. He needs to be very careful. This RX over here is not going to hold back at all. Able to push forward so much, he's just beaming people. And he's about to have it again. Zakutu range is forcing everyone to turn back around. And we're going to see the canister in just a moment. See how much it'll do for the percentage.
Yachty going in. Yep, everyone's starting to flood after that.
Ooh. Oh, it just punched. There we go, another team wipe. We're not going to be seeing the canister for a moment, but we are also going to be seeing Methus in just a moment. Very close to having it. But Exponent actually going to bring their own funnels to the occasion. We'll see how they're going to be able to push in. They have a whole minute and a half to do this, plus a little extra. You just need to touch it. Actually shutting down Yachty is very important here. Zeus, just perfect movement here in Zakutu range. Now we're seeing the team still holding back a bit more, a bit different. Oh, what a nice! They're just keeping him out. But of course, Zakutu range just in the backline, and the only thing to stop is the Bard. It might not be enough. He's so low. He's going to be able to dash over and get this health.
1 minute remaining.
Oh, will he escape?
Oh, just not. Pale Rider is just too much. You can outrun someone with a big stick, but
I think
Pale Rider's just a lot.
Turbito here is just going to punch his way in.
Ooh, and they need to kill that canister. Okay.
Here he is. Oh.
They're trying to suicide and jump at him. They need to get this point. Very good defense, and now they're pushing out. They're pushing them out so hard. They're making sure they don't get a single step forward. But maybe Sasami on the side can try and sneak. Nah, they're gonna collapse in on him. They're not gonna let them get a free step. Now this is the kind of defense that we were expecting from before. That was showcased by them before, and now it's paying off. They're actually pulling back. They're opting to play a bit safer with their defense and not go too aggressive here. Oh, now here it comes. Everything needs to be fired. It's just 11%. Oh, here it comes. No. Oh! Oh!
There it is.
What a play. Pincered. The Methus boosted Zakutu range just scooped up, but it's just not enough. It was a very good play to stop that, but then the rest of the team coming up, you can't just rely on that.
Yeah, Wiki's doing a good job of keeping track of that combo and just instantly shutting down, just reserving that Hyperion ult to make sure they don't go too far with the Methus and the Suzabi push.
Such a great idea though, combining just the ability of Zakutu range to be able to slip in there and shoot it for like a full clip, and then just Methus boosting it to secure it. Very good idea, just put down a little. And now we're potentially seeing some changes going on with Headhunter's team right here. We'll see if any of these changes stick.
What is it?
RX
Marsai and an Ashamar?
Ashamar and also a GM. Seeing the swap off of the Methus, thinking maybe it wasn't enough there? That might be the idea, even though it was putting in damage and able to get some momentum. It doesn't look like we're seeing too much of a change, however, from second wins. We'll see if that makes too much of a difference here. Marasai's a menace though, so we'll see if they're able to carry it over. Zeus, of course, not caring too much. Yeah, and it looks like the Marasai missed it, so they are
Juicy and Yachty just controlling that top left lane, just absolutely stopping any kind of push.
Now we've seen them control the center point before, and we are seeing Headhunter swap back over to RX, not finding the Ashmar to be the vibe that they were going with.
A lot of action going down on the house.
GM getting half ult charge, and Marasai actually getting the pull on the saws, but it looks like they're going to get revived. Red Protocol on right away. It's going to be a little difficult for them to take this, but we've already seen this before in the previous round.
Ooh, Yachty.
Alright.
Slammed.
A lot of pressure going off on the point here. It looks like they're being staggered just a bit, and they might take it over. Yep, that Zaka 2 range is just too much pressure. And again, similar situation to before, to where they almost have it to 100%, and they are wiped off. Now, ults are really close. We can actually see a lot of different plays come off here. And it's going to be really interesting on how they figure out to push out from here, and how they're going to take the point back. This is a difference in the style as well. As you can see, the moment that they take the point, they push up towards. And ooh, and CGM balls completely lock that down. Don't know if I agree with it. Yep, and just completely nullified by one good jump.
Zeusy starting the engagement on point.
We're also seeing Hades, but they take it back. GM is trying to hold it for as long as he can with the shield. And now we're oh, what a slash. I don't think it's enough. We're just going to see the turn A just chill up on here, but it's not going to be enough. It's just delay. But a good recapture by them. They are able to clean it up and figure out how to prevent what happened last time. It seems like, yeah, here is the turn A. It's just going to try and prevent this momentum that they have going and try and reset things a little bit. Alright. Valid. Who do you think we should be keeping an eye on? Or an eye on? I feel like there's so much going on.
Can't keep an eye on just one person.
Barb here doing the slash a little bit early. Ooh, but getting some momentum off of
it. Yep, and there's an opening.
Actually huge. This is going to be a full point here. And it's going to put them in a good position for more.
Oh yeah.
They're just keeping the momentum. Ooh, Marsite grab is not working too well. They were shooting even before the point was available.
I think that's it.
Sea Snake is not enough.
Slam. Yeah.
And again, the Barbatos just wailing away on. Just going to show it doesn't matter if it's 1, 2, 3%. Still, it doesn't matter. Really, it really genuinely does not matter. They're able to just bring it out. Even as comical as it is. This might just be it right here.
Yeah,
now,
I think,
there is potential for another round, but I think it's going to be it here. Just because of just the momentum of having your ultimates ready after you capture this first point, it's very likely that you do get the first 50%. We have seen a successful hold, but not a successful 100% hold. It's extremely difficult. So it's very likely whoever captures this point here is able to take that momentum, and no matter how much fight there is going to be able to get that 50%. Now, we are seeing going back from the GM back to Methus to see if that was a problem there. And no more Marasai. We are seeing the Zakatu Goolag and Dog as well. Not afraid to try and shift things up and see if they can fix something. Meanwhile, second win here, just like, this works. We just played a bit better. Let's just keep playing better and see how it goes. Shoot, just obliterated the Sazumi, though. Even despite that, they're still holding it down. Now, a bit of change of pace is Feeders here have actually captured the point first, and they're able to keep up the momentum. And it seems like the Methus' big change here is that they're able to keep people healthy and already gotten a revive off.
Yeah, he straight away a little bit.
get just a bit too much chaotic, able to showcase a bit of their own skill and just take them out. Plenty of experience taking out Sosby's, but unable to chase down Headhunter on their own.
Second win, 6 point.
Yeah, very nice.
So, Yachty, I might have come out a little late.
Ooh, but Yachty's got an Axler that actually saves the turn A. What a save. Now comes this difficult part of, again, taking this. You can see second win chilling a little bit farther back than how Feeders was, but still fairly aggressive. But now it looks like they're taking over this health pack and the rocks, and they're trying to get a bit of high ground and pincer them in between. Stu's about to get his slash. Ooh, and a team kill. I don't know if they're going to be able to make it in time. I don't think there's anyone that's fast enough. Maybe Saz will have to make a suicide play here. He has to do it now, but it doesn't look like he's...
I think...
Nope. Sides against it. Maybe for the best, because they need to hold it here. Ooh. Ooh. A slash and a punch.
Big ults here.
That looks like that's probably going to be it right there.
Beyblade shut down.
Unless... Oh, it's just a complete mosh pit. What a clean save. They spent quite a bit, but they are not out of ultimates yet. They're still Exponent, Wiki. We also have Hades. There's so many. But of course, the entirety of Feeders, they have all of their ultimates as well. We're going to see the Dom ult in a moment as well. That'll be a nice momentum reset. Ooh, and we can also see Chaotic. They're looking to try and do a play here.
Dom ult gets popped.
Ooh! Might be needed. Oh, it's going to be a close one here.
5% left.
Oh, they're just suiciding for it. It's just 2.2% left. This is just a Zakush who can just come in and just get it like that. They need to play super aggressive and just smack him down. But I don't know how it's possible here.
Oh, look, Zeusy. Oh, no, he's getting blocked by the turn A. Oh, I think Zeusy's making a run for it.
Zeus is going for it.
He's got it.
He's got it. There we go. What a intense back and forth. Now that's how this map is played.
Yeah, that was very back and forth, but the second one was able to capture the point the most. So they definitely got a good hold on Feeders here.
Yeah, definitely. Very, very, very good showing. Honestly, going into Thermal, we've already seen how dominant Feeders are on Thermal, and they might be able to really bring out a lot of aggression. I don't think Second Wind is going to just let them have this, though. So, indeed, some very strong teams here, giving a very good showing.
Yeah,
very interesting
we know
to
this
see
is
how they try and adapt a bit.
This is Feeders' comfort pick, it seems. So after taking that loss, let's see how they'll do here against Second Wind.
Yeah, this is going to be still a tough match for Second Wind. That was not an easy victory going on right there. Even there is like they fought for every single percentage, and we're probably going to be seeing that here on Thermal as well. Thermal, like, again, a map that Feeders has shown off that they are very comfortable with. They have specific turn A plays here that we don't see from other players. And we've also seen Headhunter do a number of different things here. Just their ability to run RX in this situation and just the pressure that that brings on so many different points has been so much. So we'll see if Second Wind can just take it all of the way here, or we will be going to a third round. But we'll have to see in just a moment how that goes.
Yeah, I didn't catch the name of the person, but Red Protocol will be swapped in here for this game. Oh, it was Wiki. Wiki got subbed out for Red Protocol.
Interesting.
So they're definitely aware that they've gotta
They're
big ball in front
taking
of them
every precaution that they can.
Mhm.
You can even see running Methus as well. We've already made some comments that Methus not a super common pick before in previous NA teams, and only recently got enough buffs to be considered. But we're seeing it.
Racing is playing Hyperion this game instead of Methus.
Yeah, we're seeing quite a change. Both teams trying to adapt to one another in different kinds of ways. Of course, we're seeing some of the more typical picks, but we're seeing the Ashmar by Trito, actually. We'll see how they handle this initial A point. Very brutal starting point. A can go just about any way. Ooh, and we can see Yachty's just a master at dealing
Shut down,
with
chaotic, yeah.
barbs.
Oh, both saws going at it. Yachty.
Yachty just absolutely demolishing.
Out for
Feeling
blood.
himself and just being super aggressive, pushing out super far.
He's going for that Dom. He's going for Invictus. He's not letting him slide.
Does not care if you're at your spawn. He's going to shoot you, chase you the whole way.
His team is
And
to
he
back him
brought
up.
his team. Yeah, brought his whole team for the whole thing. Look at that.
He's still going. He killed Exponent twice within 30 seconds.
They are running low on health, but they feel just so confident that it's a shield all on its own. It doesn't last forever. And it seems like with those
They're getting
deaths
pushed
right
back
there,
to point.
yeah,
Racing needs to
there's
fall back.
no one there for them. They might be able to just capture this point right here. They do have a numbers advantage. Like,
Yeah, but it's just Barb from feeders holding the point. It'll go down.
held it for quite a bit, and then
Yachty throwing
tried to hold
himself
it
in
for a
there.
couple more. Yachty just a bit too late on it.
Yeah, second
Now,
win
yeah,
gonna catch 10% off this point here. 15, 10%, somewhere around there.
Victus actually taken out by Headhunter. Living
yeah.
up to his name.
And just like that, feeders are instantly engaging once again on C.
Yeah.
Yachty
It
going
was
in,
only
classic.
12%, but you need all of the percentage you can against them.
Yachty just keeps throwing himself in there. They're hunting him down. Popping
Zeus
that
very
ult.
close. Yachty's ult is just too much. They're going to be able to take over the C point with that, I believe. It's just so much aggression that you have to be dealing with.
Invictus is gonna snatch the point. No one's on it.
Very smooth. Taking advantage of the fact he's not going to be able to hold it for long here with everyone jumping on him.
We've
But
got-
actually, Exponent in his ally Methus coming in, they're going to have to burn the tornado to take
Oh,
this.
YZK,
And they're
the
even still
tornado.
dancing around. They held it for even longer. They're really valuing every single percentage that they can get here, and they're just going to run through and keep it going even more.
Mocha, dude. Playmaker.
Yeah, you can definitely see quite a bit of change of pace here for feeders as they have to respect how good second wind is here and actually use the turn A in a more typical way.
Right. Yachty is cornered at in the top health bag.
Now this is a more typical kind of thing where they are out on the road, like just preventing them from getting into the building even. They're willing to fight outside, but it's actually backfires for Yachty as they're actually taken down. So
Yeah, he got caught off guard by the whole second win team. Evictus popping his ults.
There we go.
Chaotic and Zeusy
Eating
following
all
him
of it.
around.
Getting quite a momentum burst out of it.
Yachty pops
So much
ult.
fighting going on. No one's capturing the point.
Oh no, that's Exponent. Exponent popped his ult. He goes down. Headhunter will revive his teammate.
Ooh, Zeus and Yachty fighting. Just not enough. But denied the point for quite a bit. Even if they do capture this, it's not going to give them enough to win. Actually, just a 0.2% difference. Just staying on the point for that long is going to give them enough chance. Yachty popping their funnels
Yep,
here.
there he goes. He's just throwing himself at the enemy. Chaotic popping his ult. He's shutting down. Ooh.
Very nice. Chaotic just does it.
The second one needs to get on point right about now, though. They've got to get what they can.
They're contesting for every
Still,
little
it doesn't
bit.
seem like
Zeus
it's going to
getting-
happen.
does not seem like they're going to be able to get this point. Thankfully, again, they're able to just reposition for this 0.2% on another point. More favorable for them to fight. It's already been shown right here that second wind meeting their match here a little bit. Feeders, this is their stomping grounds right now. They've shown that they know how to fight this.
Yeah,
so
they
taking
live
the
here.
opportunity, yeah, they live here. They live on the B front. So being able to move over to A or C, that might be what's needed to move things over and actually get a point on the board. Again, thermal plants, you can turn things around and you can actually win this, even though. But they have to get on now, but I don't think it's possible.
Momoka, one more tornado.
One more tornado. Just able to deny. Such a great turn A player right here.
I think both teams are doing a really good job with their duels and, you know, their team fights. I think it's just that feeders have like a really good sense of when to hop out of a fight and go back in once they've regrouped.
Yeah,
they're doing a really good job of
actually
pacing themselves and moving around the map.
Yeah, like again, how we got to see them on Buried City, where after they capture the point, they would step forward and fight in between the spawn and the point. You see that kind of behavior here on thermal plants, where after they take the point, they take the area in between the spawn and the point, and they want to fight and hold there. You get to see that kind of behavior a lot, but again, Second Wind is pushing them back to where they have to fight on the point. They're like, okay, we have to respect you just a little bit more than everyone else. And that's how they're getting more percentage than other teams so far. They need to keep this momentum, though. We're seeing a bit of a swap going on here. We're seeing the Unicorn. Actually, a bit of a fan going on with that. I think that's a pretty good shift. We'll see if it pays out for him, though. Oh, Yachty's just completely demolished. Again, just being a little too over-aggressive. And the Zakutu range just tearing out. We're seeing a fight here. Zeus taking them out. It seems like they might actually be able to fight for the C point.
Yeah, they're doing a good job slightly buying a little bit of time while they regroup for their teammates who are coming from spawn.
Yachty is just able to bring down Invictus, but it seems like he's going to be revived. Just barely. Very dangerous. Invictus getting ran down by the Zakutu range. These Zakutu range, both of them, on both sides, are just tearing up both sides. Already at 70% ult charge, both of them. Headhunter not popping off like how he was before, struggling a little bit, only at 50%, where before he'd already thrown Camster at this point.
Ooh, they're gonna get that res off. Turning's back in the game. Oh, he's done.
Alright, they might actually get all of you. Chaotic also popping off. Everyone's showing so much. This is a complete change of pace right here. They are already double the percentage that they were in the previous round. But now comes B point. Maybe things will change entirely once they've already got a hold of it. They have the high ground here. They're pushing them back and out. We'll see if they're able to hold it here.
Yep, Exponent is kind of matching the same energy from Yachty from last round. He's just getting in everyone's face now. See him chasing down the Z2R. And
Chaotic's getting some good engages, and now it's in the position you want to be in where you're Barbatos, where they have to cover half the distance to you. Oh, but getting tossed like that. A little bit of a whiff on a punch from Ashmar, but no one has the point yet. Oh, it looks like they're actually taking control. No, it's a back and forth. And now they confidently have this B point. Now it's up to feeders to actually figure out what to do when put into this situation.
Yeah, something's not working. They gotta get their stuff together. Yachty's going in the face, going for the unicorn.
Yachty just completely super aggressive, does not care. It's like, yeah, you can kill me, but it doesn't matter. I'm jumping at you.
Yeah,
Doesn't seem like that
they're
kind
struggling
of
to
energy
get
is
in.
being matched, though. Yeah, a little bit of struggling, but it seems like they're probably going to be shifting over towards A right now, and they need to hold that.
Yep, second wind's already on it. They got it locked down already.
Yep. Second Wind has already rotated. This is something that you can see from it, is that they like to rotate early towards it.
Jody with the ult.
Johnny with the ult coming on through. Oh, and we even see the tornado.
He is low though.
Maybe just ulted for a little bit of security. So much is going on here.
Ooh, got blasted in the face.
Ooh.
Uni ult. Oh, God. Hyperion ult?
Invictus living on a prayer. And they take out the napalm.
Yeah, she just kind of just threw their ults there, kind of hoping something would happen.
Yeah. We see the swap over to the GM, finding that the Hyperion was not working, but I think it might be too little too late. They're not going to be able to touch the point here.
No.
Unless Zakutu range slips in. There we go. Alright, now they have enough.
We've got 4 members.
Momentum.
Beaters.
We've seen these things before. We've seen people win these kind of fights. It looks like they might be able to get through. It's going to be a tough one, though. Oh, and the GM
Where are these beaters coming from? Oh, are they going to... Can you get that res off? Nope.
Ooh, that was close. Almost huge. But they do have it here. But they do get Headhunter up. Now, this is big. Headhunter is like one of their big main DPSs here. He's able to just forcibly just stop so much that ball and chain in these tight corridors can just stop Sazzy from moving over. Exponent's been on the receiving end of that plenty of times already. Headhunter also begin at their ult. Hokage battle lead. About to get their own. We're going to see a slash in a moment, I believe. There it is. Are actually fighting for their life, like Chaotic able to just smack them aside. They're fighting, but it's such an uphill battle right here.
They take it back.
Oh, Chaotic just slashing.
Oh, Momoka's gonna get on point. He's gonna grab, and that's it.
Doesn't make it. Very, very nice. Great adaptation from Second Wind here. Putting on fusion, like trying to figure things out.
Yeah, I don't even know what happened. It's like they flip-flop sides.
A complete change of pace there. They had to fight for every single percentage at the very end, and it just wasn't enough. There was too much momentum. I do like some of the change, like Hyperion's not working. Let me try GM. GM's like doing a lot better, but it's just too late. Let's see if they stick to GM, decide that maybe they need to run Maraside, like some other kind of picks that they've been doing so far. What other kind of adaptations? I'm really liking how Headhunter's RX has been playing. And we're actually seeing, maybe, yeah, we're seeing Methus and Zakutu Melee.
Take a look at the leaderboard. Amano's leading the damage category by a lot. I don't think no one's close. The closest person is Momoka, and he's about 9,000 points behind.
Yeah, a very good point. It's very easy to just forget like who's tearing who apart, but this Pale Rider.
Yeah, we haven't seen a lot of crazy plays from the Pale, but he is the one,
He's just
getting him all low.
He's just beaming him. Zeus taking out there. And we're seeing this back and forth. Zakutu Melee might actually be a little bit of an adaptation that was needed. We're already seeing a little bit. 2 down on both sides. 3, 4. And now it's reversed back around. We see the revive on Exponent. And it's enough to take this point.
Torpedo solo holding the health back on the bottom. He's in rage mode. Takes out a fallen Second Wind player.
Ooh, just barely stops it. Everyone drops down to stop it. And that's the power of holding the TV point, is you can just all sit up top, deny, and then just drop down and stop the cap. Zakutu Melee actually has a lot of ult charge here, but it's not going to be enough. It might be better, like going for the C and the A after in a moment. I don't think they're going to get any percentage here, even if they all jump on him. Ooh, Invictus barely living on prayer right there. Still being hunted down by the enemy, but it's going to make it out. if just barely. Now, this is another situation right here. They have this, they've already moved through. They have this Octo 2 melee just chilling up here. Aggressively pushing in.
Torpedo in rage mode again. T-Tat Red Protocol, he's on point now. I need some space.
Now, Exponent is underneath the point. It's a Saw's underneath the point. Oh, but it doesn't matter. Headhunter is just so confident with his shots. There we go. Takes a little bit more than some of the other times, but he's got him down. And now it's an actual back-and-forth fight going on. Ooh, but we're going to see a really good napalm.
And the Hades.
Ooh, and a slash. Just saying, no, you don't get to just walk in here. And we're seeing turn A. Attempts by Chaotic to try and smack the turn A out, but it does not pay out. They had to spend a lot of resources.
Methus is back up.
Methus and the Beyblade, if they really need to. And they also have funnels. They still have 3 powerful ultimates.
They're doing a good job of not going too crazy with the ults and make sure they preserve them for the next ones because they're going to need it.
Yeah, this B point. Now, it's probably, we're going to see the Methus and the Saw's ults combined together. Probably not going to see an empowered Beyblade. Situation could change, though. But just how B is all positioned, they might need that to just be able to push through.
I want to see that powered Beyblade, though.
Ooh, Zeus going through, putting down Yachty. We might have to see the powered Beyblade. I guess we'll have to wait and see, though. Anything can happen here. There's also Chaotic coming in. He has his own. We need to keep an eye on him, because he could just bring out his sword
Torpedo,
at any time.
look out the Beyblade on point.
There's the
With
Beyblade.
rage, circling round point. It's gonna get a pick.
And we're also seeing the funnels from Sauce. There's still people alive. There's still so much.
Yeah, they need to hurry up and
Beyblade
capture
did
this point.
nothing. The funnels did nothing. It's not enough. Zeus living with just a smidge. Zox 2 melee is actually just enough, though. They're able to convert it around and get this point. They are fighting for this. They know that if they lose this, then that's it. They don't want to go into the loser's bracket right now. They want to take this to the third. It looks like second wind is actually gearing up to just be like, hey, you can have B. We're just going to get ready for C and win this game. You have to come to us now. This is something that they're very skilled at, able to position around. And a few kind of cheap plays with Chaotic trying to sneak up and catch the Saws there.
Ooh, Torpedo staying alive just a little by his rage.
Exponent. Here we go, he's got some nice movements.
Oh,
Then, of
they did not
course-
get that napalm.
Ooh, they did not, but it was enough pressure, but it didn't kill anyone. Headhunter is just putting out so many shots right here. Bringing more of his A game. Catch it back up on the DBS chart. But here, Exponent got his own funnels out. They are going to take this point, but not for long.
Yachty sneaking up behind. They're gonna res.
Ooh, Victus. Actually, they might hold it for long. Look, they're fighting for it.
Yep, they need to stay on it. They need to stay on it.
Stalking 2 range, fighting for his life and holding it for as long as he could there.
Amano does have Hades on hand.
Yeah, and we'll see just that DPS rise from them.
YZK
Now-
is 10% away from his butterfly ult.
We are very close to that butterfly. And Yachty is about to bring it up as well. I think we're about to actually see...
There it is.
Not using it in there. Using it outside and around. Showing their own experience, saying, no, we aren't just going to just keep you trapped on the point. Able to just push you away. They still have to hold it for another 10% though. They can rush over. We are seeing the Zoka 2 range get over and actually
Ooh,
put a
second
little bit
wind
of
is
pressure.
just grouping up perfectly. They're ready.
Yep. Ooh.
Torpedo got the rage out.
Oh. We're seeing the funnels though.
Victus
We're
is
seeing
fighting
the
for it.
Spayblade, the Hades, the RX. No!
Napalm.
It just keeps you out. We have a Pale Rider alone on here, fighting for his life. He's bringing up. Zeus is back on. The two of them are
3v2,
just going down. He's
4v1.
down. We just have one underneath dancing. Now we have two. They're fighting for their life.
Exponent.
This is it. They want to end it here. They don't want to bring it into a round 3. But it looks like they're being funneled down. They're being staggered hard. Chaotic fighting going through. RX just ults the turn 8. Just gives them enough power of a boost.
Chaotic is going in.
He touched it for just a second. Wasn't able to repeat there. What a great match.
That was very... I couldn't tell you who's going to win that for the past minute. I thought for a second Feeders had it for sure, but second one was able to group up towards the end and just keep fighting. And
look at that damage. Absolutely insane.
Holy moly.
There we go. We are getting a show right here.
It's our first game 3.
Mm-hmm. And we're actually going to be going to Mountain R&D.
Ooh.
Yeah, 75k damage dealt. You know, actually, was going through, remember the earlier, when I said Wilderness Mining Field was Cannon Base's OG name? Do you know what Mountain R&D's original name was?
Mining cornfield something?
No, Guyana Highlands, actually.
Guyana Highlands.
Yeah, Guyana. It's actually in South America. I believe it's something about the original Gundam, because that's about the extent of mine. Or it might be one of the other Gundams. I've been sporadically watching it. Just a little bit of fun trivia is that this map was just completely differently named. Same with Ministry of Defense being called Security Terminal.
Yeah, some funny names.
Yeah, I don't really know why they changed them.
If I may intervene from the losers bracket right now,
Mm-hmm.
do we want to wait to stream the last one? Because it is for 3rd place.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Losers final?
we'll have to go
Because
through.
right now, yeah, because you guys have a 3rd game, and I don't want to start it like in the middle.
Yeah, we'll have to do it just right after. Just make sure that we're moving forward on that, because we are already hopping in right here, and this is guaranteed to be another exciting match. Honestly, I don't know how the previous one is going to be topped, but these teams are going to be out for blood because they do not want to be dropped down.
Is to capture the target waypoints.
Blue Jay,
The mission
if
is about to begin.
or High Life, is Skill Issue Infusion the last? Is that the final losers bracket?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Then Blue Jay, we'll stream that, so you guys will have to hold on just a little longer. 'Cause right now, some crazy stuff going on between these two teams.
Yeah, and here we're going to be jumping down and seeing a little bit of strategy of them hopping down on the other side. A common strategy, and we are going to be seeing some other kind of strategies going through. We are seeing Hyperion from both sides. Yachty, bit too aggressive, gets smacked down, and now we're seeing the Zaku 2 melee just going through, enraged, tearing them apart. Headhunter so low, it's a nice back and forth. Everyone is so low. People are starting to fall down now.
God, he's sneaking up on Zeusy. He gets him. Capture
Absolutely
it.
insane. They have the
Get a
points
res.
right now, and they're getting the single res off. But the rest of the team's going to be, no, triple res. Gun Tank able to keep the momentum going. And now that we have turn A shooting up, they're trying to hold down here. But we already know Second Wind is not going to try and funnel themselves down. They're going to go down the typical path of going down the hole.
Oh, Second Wind, they're ready to jump down that.
But no, they're faking it
Going in?
just so they can go down in the center. Mosh pit. Everyone is here. It's a complete mess. Exponent just gets jumped and mobbed. We see the Zombie 2 melee slashing and bashing his whole way down just for a little bit. Chaotic going through. Everyone's out for blood, even just for just a little bit of this. There we go. We're just going to see a 3% fight right there.
Target change to objective A.
I am enjoying. We're seeing this common strategy here of the Hyperion and the gun tank coming together hand in hand. And we're just seeing the Hyperion again from Wiki. A nice little change of pace, everything going through. No Ashmar in sight. No one wants to be shot out of the air. Headhunter has already told them, no, you can't just fly for free. Johnny just jumping in the face by Chaotic, appropriately dealing justice to him. Teaching him, no, you can't be doing that. And just a fight over on C as well. A and C. Whew. Amano coming through, he's got his ult ready. Evictus got his ult ready as well. And Chaotic not too far behind. We're gonna see if Headhunter can do anything with RX's ult here. It's gonna be a little difficult given the points, but there is still plenty of percentage left. Yachty down again, being a little bit too aggressive. Chaotic is just catching him in his arms, saying thank you for the ult charge.
Beyblade coming out, he's going on point. Rage popped.
Rage popped, going through. They're fighting for just this little bit of percentage, another turnaround. They want it. Chaotic's telling no.
Oh, bad time.
They're fighting for it. They're like, you want the 3%, you have to fight for it. You have to fight for every single percentage against us. A nice back and forth. We've seen this in the previous round, and it looks like it's going to be a back and forth again. But this, it's not going to be free for anyone. See some of them falling down into the tunnel in a position. Another classic play by him here as they're pushing forward. This is definitely fusion. This is definitely Peter's position that they want to be in, to where they push ahead and they kill you before you can even get halfway. They want to hold this middle ground, and this is where they like to stand. We're already seeing right there the bubble and the gun tank combo. And again, keep it funneled.
He's gonna start the fight.
Yep.
Ooh, I think he dropped down. I think that might hurt them a little.
Had to. There we see. Turn A didn't catch everyone like how it has been in the past couple of times, but it's just able to keep them off the point. And again, gun tank just keeping these revives going. There's no downtime. You have to finish off these units, and you can't when there's 3 of them all around.
Yeah, I think Peters will definitely lock down this point here. Yep.
Yeah,
Both
again,
teams starting to move on to B.
They know they have to move over. This is, again, something that they're very good at. Moving
that
ahead.
rage. So deadly.
It's so brutal.
We do
Turning,
have...
going for the grab, but it's not enough. The gun tank as well. It seems like this is where those kind of picks are falling apart. Zeus making sure they can run him down.
Nice.
It's like,
He
no,
just
you
got
cannot
2 of them.
escape. Had to burn through his ult right there. But it's worth it to just secure this B point and stagger these deaths. Now they have to wait for the gun tank, and they have to wait for the turn A. Of course, gun tank charges his ult really quick, has it ready for this point.
Looks like he will go
we're
down.
seeing a combo right there. Oh, what a juicy
2 ticks on
explosion.
a court fighter.
And this
Racing.
right here is the point. Zeus is taken down. They're all dead. They have to spawn, and they have to immediately go down there.
Racing's got his Hyperion ult.
side routes. It's going to be
Amano has his
extremely difficult for them to even touch this time. They have to wait for the overtime and then to just go in. Ooh.
Oh,
We're
everything's coming
seeing
out.
this chaotic.
Oh, Hyperion!
He scooped. Oh.
What just happened? Too much. I just watched both Hyperions clash, but I think the game gives priority to the Hyperion ult that's already in action.
Whew, all right.
That was definitely a point that was gonna be hard to take back.
Yeah, B point, definitely. they've already gone over, like, again, like, B point on them. They have shown that they are very good with the B point. But what a fight. Absolute insanity. Everyone just going through. And it was already over. No extensive overtime. But that's how B point is. There typically isn't. We'll see how it goes with the different rotation of points here. Already, C, we're going to see how they handle fighting on the hill. How many will go over to the A hill? How many will just go directly on the C? How many will go under? There's so many different variations of how this specifically can go. It doesn't look like we're going to be seeing any different unit swaps right now. Everyone is secure on their picks here, and they know what they need to be doing. There's no reason for them to be changing here, and that goes for both sides right here. It just needs to play better and smoother on this. Sox 2 melee, getting a lot of value there. And Gun Tank already, 30% ult charge, holding on the hill, just applying so much pressure solo, just smacking him off. Already have him ult. Overheating. Zeus going through, just applying pressure on his own as well. And no one's on the point just because of how much fighting is going on. A delayed capture. And it looks like they're going to just go back and take over this point that they had just lost. They have the numbers advantage.
Ooh, Kiara getting smacked out of the air.
Oh! That Gun Tank has already got his ult. He's ready to go. He's fighting for his life. Doesn't get any more charge on the point, but doesn't matter. Already did his point, killed, set up his team, and now they're ready. They're pushing on through. Will they fight for a little bit more percentage? It doesn't seem like it. The Tornado is able to put on a lot. But RX is fighting with Arctos, but it's just not enough.
Oh,
Gonna take value.
Got back up.
Again, Gun Tank and Hyperion making such a great duo right here. They're not able to get any percentage, but they have their ults getting there. Gun Tank able to start this A point with their ultimate. We'll see how things go here. Amano also about to get their ultimate. Zeus just about to hit as well. We're probably going to hear that distinct slash in just a moment. Alright, keep an eye on it. Amano, perfect shot, showing how good their aim has been going. They are not giving this point for free. Fighting again for every percentage. A point is just complete mosh pit. It looks like they're going to be able to keep this momentum holding though. Going to force all of these respawns and a complete reset. Yachty, Headhunter, already got their ults. RXing about to have his scoop going as well. Evictus with the Dom ult could be huge though. You're seeing the funnels at work? Doing so much damage. Everyone has to rely on health pods here, except Amano is able to bring like a healing pod and bring a little bit of pressure going through. But it looks like they're going to have to reset to B. Beater's already moving over towards B this time, though. They're ahead of the game this time. And now it's going to be a really rough position for second win. They have to try and do something here. And it looks like the Dommel is what they're going to try to rely on. Rush on through the mid. Not try and sit back and do any side routes. They're just going to go straight in. And that might be what's going on.
Amano popping off.
Just tearing through everyone, following up that Dawn entrance.
Providing support.
Amano and Chaotic giving each other that look, telling themselves, gotta pull up on these people.
Yeah, oh, and here, we're seeing, oh, now what a fail. RX just missing it a little bit. A difficult ult to position properly. And the Tornado didn't really get any mileage either. Just a bit. And Chaotic just smacking him aside as well. Trading, and we see a Beyblade as well.
Oh, and they're gonna get the res on Yachty.
Yep, there we go. All right, it took just about everything, but they got this point. These are valuable percentage. It's going to go down to the wire. It looks like A point is going to be where everything is. We've already seen some successful mosh pitting for both sides on this. So it could go in anyone's direction right here. But we're going to need to see second wind bring out a lot of energy just to put them back. Exponent just smacking Yanni down with that axe and getting a revive off of Chaotic. That's going to be some good mileage. Ooh, the Zakutu relay though is just so pressured. So much pressure. And Gun Tangle not hitting anyone. It looks like they have just enough. Chaotic coming up behind. Trying to take the hill from the Gun Tank. Gun Tank doesn't care too much. Alright, this is it. They're going to be holding for as much as they can. They're in a dominant position up here on the hill. Of course, there comes the can.
Napalm on point, it pops off. Wick's gonna go down because of it.
What a brutal
And
can.
Zeus.
Zeus gets up, though. And they get the turn 8. And the Dom, everyone's just hopping on. They're fighting for this. They don't want it. They don't want this lead to get too high. Oh, it's just too much, though.
Alright, we've got some
They're
time
staggered.
for a retake.
Yeah, they're staggered. They need to get back together
But-
and go for a big push. But what ults do they have?
Amano
they have
and
to go
Victus have
against
their
Dom and Amano, yeah.
Yeah, they got nothing. Peter's got nothing.
They're going to have to do something here. The Victus just pressuring them in. This is the kind of position. Headhunter trying the best that they can. We have a gun tank on point, fighting for every little smidge. But they're all just jumping. They're rotating, they're throwing bodies at it. RX is just there on the zone. He's got the health pad, but I don't think it's going to be enough.
Oh my.
And we are going to
God.
round 3.
Mono just raining fire for the past minute.
Amano just absolutely beaming everyone.
What is this? Wait, I know that Mono's 76 guy. Isn't he this weird jack dude that? What is this?
Not to put anything else under, Evictus also racking up the damage with Dom. You have to also just respect how that gun tank is also breaking 40k. All 3 above 40k. Amano about to hit 50k damage, however.
You know, Mono, he's a super jack dude. Apparently.
Oh, and down. He's got to work out to make sure that his aim is just as good as it is right here. That's the secret. You know, eat your vegetables, actually go to the gym a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Still, not seeing any unit changes. Everyone confident in their ability of what they're running here and just wanting to run it better.
Ooh, they're
we're
going
seeing the
right
gun
into
tank
it.
Up above. Chaotic going through and just smacking the gun tank. You can see those nerfs don't matter because it's just going to smack you with just a left click and just swing his mace around. It looks like they're holding point, but Yachty's down. It doesn't seem like they're actually going to be able to hold B with this kind of pressure. They're pushing them out. And there we go, a clean B capture. Chaotic, moving through, hitting all the right hits, already half ult charge. Again, Barbatos quickly charges his ultimate, able to snowball up that and get some real pressure. He just one swing does so much, it's almost 10%. Getting a kill is about 20. And we're seeing it more, already at 80. Ooh, and we're seeing so much here. Chaotic trying to just leave the fight, regen a little, and get some hits. They do lose this B point, but they are going to get more off of it. They might just opt to just move over to the C and get ready for that. I don't think they're going to fight over this B point, but now they actually do have the barbell to run through. And the best that Feeders has right now is that they just have the RX can. There it is, but it's just stopped. Just what it. And we see the camp. This is actually a good placement of it. Gets Zeus and Invictus. Headhunter just absolutely cleans up everyone with such a well-timed camp. Really just showing. And he's already back at 25% charge. Just so quick, able to just rotate it around. They're going to be able to capture this point. And it's starting to put a bit of pressure on second wind here. Feeders is not going to make this easy. They're all the way in their tunnel. They're like, yeah, this is exactly what I need. Give me all of this ult charge for free. You have to just try and go through this open field. They don't care if you have the protection of your spawn. They're just going to keep shooting you at it. And you have to eventually step out.
Yep, they're not letting him out.
They're willing to just immediately burn their ults. Ooh!
Guntank shutting down Susie real quick.
Zeus trying to make quite a bit of play there, but just not enough. It's just barely missing through. Guntank's such a threatening individual on this. And they're fighting for just a little bit of percentage. Doesn't matter. It doesn't look like they're going to be able to get it, but cleaning up the kills is actually good. But Headhunter is cleaning them up. It just throws one of those long-range balls, and both revives going off. Very nice. Guntank still peppering. Ooh, but it looks like, yeah, just out of position. Yachty, very
Headhunter hopping in
aggressive.
there like a ninja.
Headhunter just pops in there as well. Yachty and Headhunter so aggressive. Sometimes it plays out for Yachty, sometimes it doesn't. But Headhunter just gets in so much damage anyways. They're not finishing these kills off, and these revives are going off for second win. But it doesn't matter.
My god. Headhunter
Headhunter is insane with that
is
aim.
in ultra instinct mode right now.
Amano about to pop Hades. He's got it. He's ready for it. Waiting for the right opportunity. Ooh, but we need to get down to B. It's actually going to come down to B if they don't get down there. There's too much. They need to make something right now. Otherwise, they're going to be stuck fighting for B. And it doesn't look like they have the momentum for it. We're seeing Amano pop the Hades.
Oh,
Oh, the turn A. We're seeing everything come out. Scooped and killed them all. Wiki going good. And now it's going to go in overtime.
second
It's
wind's
going
gonna
to
take it
BB.
back. They're gonna have to hold
But
this
now,
all the way.
they have to hold this. Yachty about to have their ultimate.
No
Zox
ults on
melee.
Feeder's end.
No, we
Oh
still
no,
have
on neither end. Chaotic's about to get his though. That's it.
Chaotic's about to get his. We also have a Zakutu range, and we can expect Sosby and maybe even Zakutu melee to get their ults before this time is up. Guntank kind of struggles a little bit with this B point though. This is not a strong suit of the unit. We're gonna see if they can twist it around. They need to just win one fight here, and then they'll be able to take this point. They're holding it very well. They're wiping up with kills. It's looking pretty dire. Zeus is down. Amano is down. They're capturing it, and that looks to be about it right
That's
there.
it. Crazy performance from both teams, but something ignited at the end within Feeders. Just
And there it is.
didn't let them breathe. Guntank.
Guntank.
Man, how many reses did he get that game?
At least over 7.
Sure.
Absolute insane. DPS. So many enemy units killed. Just able to show through. Is it best of 5? That wasn't the finals.
Yeah, buddy. No, that was just warming up.
That
that
was
was-
not the finals.
That was a loser's bracket.
No,
that
no,
wasn't
we're
even
upper
losers
final.
bracket.
Sorry, so no, like, sorry, we're up next is gonna be losers bracket.
Yeah, we absolutely insane set of matches. All the way through from Buried City to Thermal, all the way to R&D, pushing it to just the last point each time. Making every single step a trudge. Yeah, very good teams today. Very good showing. We're seeing a lot of these changes from these recent patches into play. It's very cool to see Feeders go up against Second Wind. You get to see these two titans of their regions go up against each other and swing.
Wait a minute. Is something wrong with the bracket? Did I mess up something up?
You better not have.
I mean, so I know Fusion.
Fusion's fighting Skill Issue right now.
Yep.
Right now?
Right now, right now. Get in here.
Right now, right now.
Right now, right now. Get in here. We need to be in here. We're going right away.
Wait, so if you're looking at what I'm looking at, oh, second wind. Okay, okay, sorry. Boom, boom. There we go. There we go. So the Fusion skill issue game is going on right now?
Yep, fusion skill issue. Then the winner of that, we go directly into the second win in them, and then we'll finally be able to go into the feeders. The grand finals. This is for third place right here, and to put the ability to fight for third, second, and first. Because again, losers bracket, double elimination. You can make it all the way to the end. Now, what were the maps going for this one here? It would be thermal plants, it looks like, for the first.
Can we take a 1 minute break? Just to sort everything out real quick.
Yeah,
yeah,
just
yeah.
that might be a little. I have drained all of my water actually. One moment.
All right, we'll be right back, folks.
Yeah, not longer than a minute.
Don't go anywhere because you don't want to miss these next games. People are gonna be killing each other. Okay.
In game, in game.
All right, we'll be right back.
Ooh, but it's not enough. Glitch down. Ooh.
I'm sorry to cut you off, but this whole entire time we've had no audio. that's my bad. That's my bad. We've had zero audio this whole entire broadcast, and no one peeped a word.
Happens, but here, we're on the point.
We're back. Oh boy.
Now we're seeing quite a bit going on here. Blue Jay going back down into the house, but not quick enough. Moon blasts them aside. Now it looks like a complete change of pace right here. They're pushing through. Skill issues not letting Fusion just have this for free. They need to work for this a lot more. And there looks like there might just be one more fight involved here. They're gearing up for it. Now caught out of position. But there is a Barb just chilling in the background, just ready to strike. But they found him. They're pushing him out. Is he going to be able to make it out? Just barely. But he takes a vital resource. They have no healing on the team.
Ooh. Napalm coming from the deep end. It's gonna go
Can
off.
toss down. We got a Barb down. They're fighting for it.
Fusion.
Moon gets a nice flip. They're gonna take their Barb. No. What a slash. Blue Jay twisted around. Now there's gonna be yet another fight. You have to fight for every single little bit that is right here. Now we're gonna see a similar situation when they're gearing up. They might be a bit too afraid to push out too far forward. They want to sit back a little on the point. But they're all set. Cool Cheese not even able to move. Fusion just blasting them out.
Ooh, Mika's got his ult, but he goes down.
Goes down at such a bad time.
Peekaboo's still hanging
Have
in
to
there.
make a play. No. We're seeing a turn A. Moon is going through. Wiping them through. They have to
Moon
get on.
strikes again. But yeah, they
Now,
got it.
we see the heavy arm ult. It looks like they're actually
cool
twisting
cheese.
us around. There's still anyone.
Cool cheese
going
with the
through.
queso.
Blue's going through. They're filtering through.
Oh yeah,
Hyperion
they've got
have RX going
We
through.
gotta lock it down.
It's still fight. They need to end this now before
Wan
they
Yong
keep filtering through.
is done. Lackey.
Blue gets flipped. Cool Cheese running
Get
around.
these-
They're still staggering in. It can be anything going on.
Sulta's ult. Cancelled. Fusion's still hanging on.
Huge.
Mizuki. Hit
Nile
them,
has
bruh.
nothing. He's just flipping. He's buying as much time as he
Neo
can.
Nile.
But I don't think anyone's going to
Hanging
be able to
in
make
a
it.
little
in time.
more. Just a lot.
And now things have shifted momentum. Game cannot end here, but they need to just try and prevent them from getting as many points as possible.
Mikazuki's
This is
going
still
in
going to be a
first
brutal
with his
fight.
ults.
They don't want
Huge.
anything. There we go. Actually gets so much momentum off
Ult
of that.
from Blackie. Nice. But skill issue's still on the
Luna,
side.
got the Hades going.
That's huge. Blue Jay's gonna stop
Absolutely
that.
insane. Blue Jay just slashes them, gets it down. It's not going to be free. It's not going to
Zonta,
be easy, but they're
get that
so
last
close.
bit.
So close, just 2% more. But it looks like we're seeing the classic Barbatos
Oh,
jump
Mika, let's
through and
go.
smack it. Look, and he sword slashes it. He doesn't care that he dies. He's already got the 50% and the 30 extra seconds going on. Now, Fusion doesn't want any more. They're going to have to hold this 50% for another 2 minutes. It's going to be rough, especially with Picapo coming up with his ultimate in just a moment. There's so much pressure that'll be coming on through. Blitzgrave not too far from their own, but they need to stick out. They cannot get caught.
Ooh, huge push on the top right.
Ooh,
Hyperion,
it's canceled. Another Hyperion will cancel. That's going to be so much. That might be it right there. Peekaboo's also own canceled. But we're seeing so much more. It's just 9%.
Four's
Are they
getting
actually
lit
going to
up.
be able to get it?
Wow.
This is going to be a hard push right here. They need to not fumble this.
Yep. No room for errors here on Fusion's end. Skill issues got them by the
What
throat
a
now.
good showing from Skill Issue here. Just completely flipping the script and getting back all of those points. Right now, they've shown that they can defend this. So not only does Fusion need to go through and take this point, but they need to take it all the way home. They cannot half-ass this. They need to fully go through and completely demolish the canister as well. Peekaboo standing in the napalm. It does happen.
Yeah, you gotta get that core damage. Doesn't matter if you're burning up. Gotta get those last shots in, and it paid off.
Again, nice showing though. We are taking this down to the wire of this round. This whole match is going to be quite brutal. Not seeing any real changes from anyone. Everyone, again, confident in the suits that they've picked, believing to just take them through. Everything has flip-flopped a little bit from the first round to the second round, and now they just are all coming together and saying, we can make this work, we just need to play tighter and smoother. Everyone move through, and let's see how well coordinated their individual plans are. Of course, it seems like it's going to be a fight over the box on the hill, but we are going to see Cool Cheese coming around on the
huge
side of the
nade.
flank. Actually, Big Sosby going through.
Oh, Bundu goes out.
Just smashed by Niall.
Lich next. Luna's putting in that work. He's gonna go down, but he's in a safe spot.
Actually, take it back. Niall
Luna.
swapped off of Heavy into Pale. Already 50% charge.
Oh, Niall's
Can
on
they have it?
Pale. Did he just solo cap it?
It looks like he did. Blue Jays
Oh
going
my
through,
God, they're
like
gonna
holding it
stall
for
this
as long
out.
as they can. They're stalling it out all the way until their Bard comes back. And it's a threat to Peekaboo, but misses. Swing and a miss, but jumps back out. Doesn't care. Still contesting for every single second. It's going to be a little
34%.
difficult for them. 34%
That's
is not bad.
huge. For
Not bad at
capping the
all.
point alone. Skill shoe. Gotta pay attention, man.
Usually can't just end it there. They do need to recapture this though, and it's going to be really difficult.
Mika, 1v3 in the house. He's gonna go down.
Was doing what he could, but it seems like no one's going to be able to revive him.
Neo now lighting it up from the high ground, supporting his team.
Oh!
They do need to get
Oh!
on point though.
The revives was not enough. Choosing not to revive Moon, but actually just getting back on the point to get a little bit of percentage. It seems that there's too much to go on around here. They're outnumbered and outgunned just slightly, but it seems like they're fighting the best that they can. Luna fighting for their life. Niall is about to have Hades right here already, and we have Luna's Hades as well. This is probably going to be a trade. Whoever goes about beating the other properly, this might determine it.
Oh,
right
there it
here.
is. It's a huge nade. Oh, so
Ooh,
many of them
there
low.
we go, smacked.
Luna
Just
from
going
behind,
through
they
as
don't
best
even know
they
he's
can,
there.
Just tearing them apart. No, it's just, no. They're fighting. Look at that.
This is
10,
huge.
100%. This could be it right here. They need to get back onto it.
Luna came from behind and just let it all out.
Boom,
On
about to
Fusion.
take out their sword. They're very close. Blue about to have their axe. Fusion's going to be tossing it. Here it is. It's going to be shot.
Oh, shut
high,
down,
though,
too high.
You can't throw it when there is a Pale Rider that knows how to aim. Blue didn't even get a chance. Oh, they're scooped and slashed. Look at that. Just completely wipes.
They
But
need to get
not
Blackie
even.
off the high ground. It's just Neo
Now
now.
fighting everyone. Just doing what he can. Just fighting with hates for everything that
Someone
he's with.
needs to kill him though.
He's doing what he can, but he can't finish off any kills. Just the cleans.
Wow.
What a good final stand there.
Huge plays by Skill Issue. That was awesome.
Oh, Fusion skill issue really showing everything here.
Is this Luna right here? Yep.
Yep. Well deserved. What a fight. Good swap from Heavy over to Pale over there and just pushing it. Niall really gave it their all there. The rest of their team as well. Really, really close match. But we're going to be taking it over to the Thermal and see if it'll be going even further.
Right. Thermal. Being a mower. Oh no, it's not more. It's definitely the same close quarters as Buried City, but definitely plays out differently. We're gonna see if Fusion can change it up on Skill Issue.
Yeah, we've definitely seen from all of these other teams on how they've handled Thermal. Of course, the best showing of Thermal so far has been Feeders, but we have seen how Second Wind handles it. It is quite the map. And of course, how you handle that B point really determines a lot of it, because A and C are also wildly different. Like, you really get to feel the difference of what units you bring for the entire map.
Looks like we might be getting a sub in on Fusion's end. Blue, oh no, it was, who just got subbed out? Wan Young? Yep. Wan Young out. And who will go in for him?
Tony.
Ooh, yeah. Now, will he be playing Saws or C2R? Oh, is there one more sub?
Could be. Discussing it over, trying to figure out what they're going to be doing here.
Yeah, Wan Young is back in for Blackie.
Mm-hmm. Figured that's the way that they need to be going about it.
I think so, yeah. Tony's definitely, he can definitely go in and mess up some front lines, whether it's on C2R or Sazabi.
Yeah, able to
definitely think
bring a
Tony
different
will
kind of
work it.
energy and the flexibility of that.
Mission.
We'll see if Skill Issue changes up the composition here on their units.
Yeah, we'll be able to see a couple of different changes here just by virtue of like who's brought in. And of course, this being a little bit of a different math, there's some different strategies that you can be bringing about. We've seen how this map has been ran in a number of different ways, and it's cool to be able to see it in this kind of angle. Everyone finding their units right about now. It looks like we might be seeing Tony on the Zakutu range instead of the Saws for this one. Of course, we're always seeing Moon on the turn A, the signature right there.
Your goal is to capture the target.
Seems like
The mission is
Seems like
about
nothing
to
changed on School Issues end. Unless I'm missing something, but I think it's about the same. Yeah, we've got on Fusion same comp, except Luigi's on Dom,
Mm-hmm.
Tony on C2R.
Yep, don't need to be changing up too much of what you're doing. This team comp works perfectly fine here. The change to Dom, big one. That Dom ult is such a game changer. And just being able to shoot down some of these corridors. Blue, a little separated from the rest of the team, is actually getting jumped right now. Being shot from a distance and just knocked out. A little stagnant. But they do get a revive off and they're able to keep up a lot of pressure. Of course, Tony, not afraid of just getting into the mix of it all. And we're seeing just revives in front of everyone's faces. It seems like everyone was willing to just drop what they were doing and revive their butt. Now, of course, just the mosh pit, and whoever wins through pushes the other, and we see them fighting outside at the A point a little bit. Retreating back into the safety of the hallways and the doorways, just able to funnel everyone else through. Actually seeing Zolta change from Hyperion to GM. Bit of an interesting play, able to bounce off the Sosby as a big tanky unit and just dish out some more needed healings. Already seeing it play. But of course, it doesn't matter if you just get gunned down. Of course, we're seeing Moon just powering through and just blasting people at range. Getting up that ult charge as soon as possible. Tony as well. Really close to their own slash, being able to put on a lot of pressure. You see, the Zakutu range, it's nice being able to keep track of both of these ult percentages like this, being able to gauge how well they're handling each fight. You can see Tony's team already 46%, and he himself is already 90% ult charge.
Kazuki with that sneaky slam. It's gonna be punished for it though. Got chased down,
gonna be
Boom
punished.
Giggles on the low ground.
He sure does like his special angles to be able to jump people and just smack them down, and there it is.
Ooh, she's clapping back.
Ooh. Will they be able to get Tony back up?
Oh,
yep,
yeah,
there they go.
You gotta finish those, man.
Ooh.
Oh, Mikazuki's going in
there
for him,
we
though.
go. Mikazuki just going through. He'll take it all
And
by
he's
himself.
capping
He
the
doesn't
point.
care. Yeah, look at that. So much momentum.
His team needs to go in
He'll
right
fight
now
on
before he gets killed.
Yep, there they go. Able to carry that momentum just from a single bar, applying just right place, right time. And now you have this uncomfortable situation to where you have a GM underneath the point here. It can be very brutal. He builds up ult really quick, and Mikazuki is already about to hit 100 as well. Of course, we see them just going through right now. Fusion has ultimates all just set and ready for B. It's going to be a bit of a bloodbath, but Moon as well also got their butterfly. We're going to be seeing quite a bit in just a moment. Keep your eyes peeled for any kind of shenanigans that are about to unfold. I think it's very likely we see one after another. We even have GM at 91. Preemptive Unicorn shooting their gun, just trying to make sure that they hold B and keep everyone out. Mikazuki does not care, just jumps in, scooped up! Hyperion just spending that ultimate, just ready to go through. Tony ready to slash if need be. Zulta going down here. It doesn't matter. Has their ult ready, and this is going to be potentially very bad. They need to go in and make sure that they can actually do something here. They can't just let them go through. Yeah, Moon tries to ult, but it doesn't work. Just shot down. This difficult point for the butterfly to go through. Pikapo going through with the funnels, actually going through. We're seeing so many ults go out through here. We're seeing swords and slashes every which way. And now it shifts hands. A tough back and forth, but Skill Issues able to hold it for just a bit. Getting more than 10% is still pretty impressive here on B. It doesn't matter, it's already shifting over to C, but getting that percentage is more than needed. You do not want it to get over to 100%.
Mika gets chased down, but teammates follow up. And he
gets revived.
And he's got his ult.
That's really big. There's so much pressure involved just from that. Very evasive, super aggressive, but ready to back out when things get just a bit too close. Fighting with their GM and their saws underneath on the point, they're able to hold down below. They need to come up from above. It's going to be very difficult on that end. Mikazuki's trying to look for the perfect time for everything, but having a little bit of a difficulty. He's feeling it right about now. He's looking for it. You can see him just fishing and just jumping around. Definitely looking for a play. Of course, it's very difficult to take this point down when you have a Saws of each just sitting there ready to die for it every single little percent. We're gonna need someone to hop on.
A little bit of turbulence.
Need to hop on. All right. Here it is. We're going to be seeing a number of small things right here. And it's just not enough. They're getting wiped. They're not able to actually get a foothold on here. There's just too much. They're being pushed out. Doesn't matter if Moon goes for the judo. It doesn't matter. There's just too much over here. They're able to just dump every ultimate and capture this point confidently.
Fusion wrapping that up really well. Boondiggles was had the right amount of aggression right there, helping make room for his team. He works well with his teammate from his former team, Tony. They're just making so much room for their team, just going in and out from behind.
You're able to see just that flow of trust between the two of them, able to just burst through and just punish, like, every single little thing that Skill Issue's trying to do here, it's very difficult for them to get a foothold when things get going like that. We're seeing a little bit of an adaptation again. I've said it multiple times already. It looks like it's the gun taking that Hyperion coming out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they need to change something up. Yeah, I don't know if Moon can make the turn 8 work here. I know we've seen YZK make it work, but
yeah, we've seen how that was working, but different set of circumstances to where like the point it's being used ahead of the point already, and they're not in a position to where they can do that. Now, by the time they get it, we'll see if it goes to point C. If it goes to point C, then it goes into turn A's favor as per typical ult usage. If it's B, then it can be a bit rough. Turn A just doesn't build their ult fast enough to be able to use it here at A. So C, that can actually go really much in Moon's favor right there, especially because they're already about 30%. And we can see already just the value of gun tank and Hyperion going through. You get this menace, and with all of that pressure right there able to be put down, Cool Cheese is able to just run around and do what he wants. Be it helping the front line or just dipping around and flanking.
yeah, that's what Boone and Tony are doing right now, and it's working out.
Yep, and you're just not able to run Barbatos against Moon. Moon is just able to protect his team so much.
Skill
Legit
issue.
going down as well.
They've got 15 seconds to stall it out. Fusion will get the last 10, which they definitely need.
Yeah, and already moving off towards C. Perfectly content with what they have there, and just about. Very insane. Moon, super close to catching their ultimate out. And then we also have just with the 66 as well, we have gun tank. Everyone's ready right over here. Niall's just about the only one who's matching it. Tony's going to be trying to get their ult up in just a moment, but we'll see if they're able to convert anything off of it. The Hyperion from behind is going to just be able to wipe through. Cleaned up by Niall.
Yeah, Fusion's gonna take this.
Yep, they have to pull back. And now things have shifted just a bit. Niall and Tony able to take the lead on their ult charges. We're about to see a Dom ult as well. This is a very dominant position. They're able to just keep so much momentum from here.
Skillless is just trying to find a way to break in.
Nakazuki just trying to get that weird angle, but it did not work. Yeah, Moon has it now, but it just seems like they're not going to be able to turn things around here. Do they spend it here, or do they try and make something work over on A? I think it's likely that we don't see the gun tank ults.
Yeah, I think for this next point, things are going to get real spicy with the amount of ults coming from Fusion.
Yeah, they're going to try and catch him over here, and we're seeing across the crossroads in this back room, and we're seeing the Dom ult early, just trying to just get everyone repositioned, and then powering
Mika.
through. Mika, look at that!
He still got his blade. He still got it.
He still got it.
There it is.
Oh, and what a slash! Taking out the other barb, letting him know why he's got the name. Of course, then you see a little bit of the flailing around as he tries to catch Niall, but Zolta's there to back him up. The rest of the team haven't come back from the Dom ult, though. We're gonna see what happens here. I think it's likely that we see the gun tank back up.
Oh, Moon. He's going in.
Moon going through,
but he gets swiped out.
Ooh, it's a bit of a close fight here. Hey, Zolta, we're having Pale go through. Zolta goes through as well. Able to take out Niall. It's going to be very close. They're so low. Hyperion is putting in so much work fighting Glitch. There we go, Zolta.
Huge value.
Putting in so much. Only able to scoop up one person, but able to just clean up with his gun.
Here we go. Hopefully they can hold on to this point. I think Fusion's moving on. Yep, they definitely have.
Yep.
They're on C now.
Again, you see this considerably more with these teams right here, is that they, like, preemptively have jumped ahead to the previous point. They're like going, and they're like, okay, we'll just try and capture it here and get a head start on things. And it works out very well. Moon already chipped down pretty low. Whew. Luna going through. We're seeing Barb just go through and just demolish them. And now they're backed up here. You do not want to be chilling out here, and that looks like that's about it. It seems like they're going to get the C point.
Yup.
Very handsome.
Luna Mikazuki. That aggression right off the start.
It looks like they're fighting. Everyone jumped down, though. And they gave up the high ground. You do not want that. Tony slashing through. There we go. We're seeing more of the spark. He is just on fire here. Slashing through everything. But it's not enough. There is just too many guns aimed at him at once. What a fight. They've been holding this. No one has captured it this entire time. It's looking like Fusion's able to just convert it over. It seems like they have it.
Oh,
what?
where did that come from?
What a scoop! That's huge!
Got snatched. He's gotta use his ult here though.
Yeah, he has to back out of this.
Gotta let it rip right about now.
Yeah, but,
there you go.
Oh, he's just using it on the point. He has to get up.
Yeah, he has to. Oh, shut down. He's alive though. With the point capture.
He is alive and on the point. This is such a fight. Again, this has been a never-ending fight. They have not relented at all. They have the high ground. They're holding it. They're catching back up. They might try to bring this into the third round.
Oh, we've got Butterfly.
We actually have Butterfly. This could be right here.
Oh,
he's throwing
snatched him from behind.
Just blocks him in the head. He's holding it for as long as he can. He knows that they're going to be trying to go in.
I think he's waiting for them to group up.
He's waiting for the last
Oh,
moment
there it
that
is.
he needs to. There it is. And with
Getting
his team
lit.
backing him up, it's 3 able
Massive.
to split it up. And Boone is just done.
Get that Neo Nile off the point.
As much time as he can there. But we are going to round 3.
Skill issue. Bringing back. Taking C out of Fusion's hands. Huge
What a
play.
great play by Boone. That Butterfly. And his whole team backing him up as well.
Target final round. Start.
Michael, I'm sorry the Nightbot is being a little too protective. But I know you're getting hyped for your team.
Explosions. Yeah, absolutely a wonderful match right there. And now we get one more right here. Potentially, we even could get a third match entirely. This round right here is going to determine a lot. We're going to see if there's any change in the strategies. I think the gun tank swap, again, really good. The Hyperion gun tank is just able to apply so much pressure. It doesn't seem like Fusion's really going to be changing any kind of strategy here. They feel like potentially the first time around they were doing good, and right there it was a close match. They could just pull through and actually just win right here. And naturally, of course, we're seeing skill issue, confident in their change in strategy, running these new units, being able to push through, and they're just going to run through, and we're going to see how it plays out right here. Of course, explosive right back to C. We were just here, and now we're going to see it in an entirely different light.
Now we're back.
Everyone without their ultimates, right back at it again.
Mika going in a little too far up.
Yep.
Fusion's got a good hold of the point.
Yeah. Didn't get his play that he was looking for this time around. Unfortunate. That's just kind of how his strategy with Barb is that he plays big and he tries to take it home. Boone taken down by Boone. That's really unfortunate. You don't want to be beating the turn A any ult charge. Every bit of damage that they do matters. Tony taking the play, being a bit more aggressive out here. Really pushing them back. Mikazuki bumps his head, trying to escape. but he gets away from Tony just fine. They're holding on to this point. It seems like they are going to try and fight for every little bit here instead of preemptively leaving. And I kind of like that. They're going for it. They want to get this percentage right here. And they're getting these kills, this ult charge, it's going to set them up. It doesn't matter if they have 1.3%. It's about sending a message and being like, we will kill you, we will fight for this point. It's not going to be free.
Absolutely. You go right back into it. On B.
Oh, it's going through. We see Scud Tank is going through, trying to get as much as he can, but getting smacked down. Blitzcrank just shooting so much. Mikazuki cleaning it back up, though.
Hail
Returning
duel.
the favor. Tony, getting ready for a slash somewhere. Be ready for it. Doesn't think he's going to have to hold it too much. Oh, but he gets scooped. Thankfully saved by his teammate, so it doesn't go too bad. Maybe a bit of a preemptive use of the Hyperion, and there we go. Moon down. Blue chilling up there, just keeping back. And he's up top, but it's not like he can do much. He's jumping down to just do as much pressure as he can. This should result in him dead. But he does make sure to get Luna there. Looks like Tony's chasing down. Very brutal. Nice going through. They are going to contest. They're not letting it go for free.
Will Nuna pop that Hades?
Ooh, yeah, I think everyone's
He's
going to be
holding off on it. Oh, there
Everyone's
it is.
going to be holding, it looks. No, just bombs.
To objective C.
Back to C.
Back to see actually potentially very brutal
We've got
right here.
the butterfly ult, or fire on skill issues end. And we've
Yeah,
got
skill issue
4
wants to
other
fight
ults.
really hard here.
Fusion. Oh, there they are.
Oh, they're popping it right now. Every little bit, just pushing them out and preventing them from getting forward. This might be the play right here to
Ooh,
just put
nice.
them back into the ground and just touching this point.
Neo now just annihilating.
They're going to get so much percentage off of this. Moon is now stuck with the position of, do I spend this turn A ult here? This might be the best opportunity because point B might be
There
too
it is.
difficult. There it is. Doing it early, wants to get as much percentage as possible and wipe up these skills. Peekaboo also getting it. They're holding it all down below.
Shut
Just
that down.
They're all fighting, and they're, again,
Get
fighting
that
for every
right.
little percentage. They know that they don't lose here, and they want it. Niall is just so low, but fighting for his life. Tony backing him up and just taking out Moon. They're not giving up this point. They're going to go for 93. There we go. What a play by Tony, just slashing. They do get a little bit of percentage right there, but they take it right back before going back to B. Now, this is going to be it. This is going to be the final little point, and they are going to have to fight for their lives here. Skill issue needs to pull out something. This B point is very difficult to take. And they're running low on their ults. They don't have any big plays. Zolta, close. Cool Cheese, maybe. Luna might be their
Ooh,
saving
Mika
grace here.
ult here.
Ooh,
No.
Moon slashing through, catching Moon.
1 minute remaining.
Oh, Mika. Shutting down that res.
Peekaboo fighting Blue on the
Oh,
point,
no.
contesting it. Gives a good effort. Cheese going through,
Oh,
swiping. Ooh, what a slash! Was it worth? Tony looks like he's going to be revived. Oh, just barely not. What a good kill. But they need to get on the point. They're fighting up top for it, but they need to get down there.
Skill issue needs to make something
Ooh,
happen.
what a slash!
Huge.
They're fighting underneath. It's actually staggered. They don't have too many bodies. They have to deal with this, and it's really unfortunate. Looks like Luna's blazing through, just tearing them
Ooh.
apart. I think it's going to have to rely on Zolta. We might see the gun tank getting their ult soon, but skill issue is in a difficult spot here. Niall, Blue Jay, they all have their ultimates. And then Tony's not too far off. Zaku too. Just gets that ult so quick.
Oh,
Ooh!
Zolta.
Zolta's got
in.
one. Niall's gonna revive there.
He's gonna get that res. That's huge.
That's absolutely massive. That might be it
Fusion's
there.
taking it back.
Really difficult.
Moon.
Moon wasn't able to touch onto it, just pushed back by all the aggression. And there we have it.
Fusion takes it back. We're heading to game 3. MVP none other than New Niall.
Niall just tearing it apart. Niall showing you don't need to be gun tank to have such high kill participation. You need to just snap your aim and you be just fine. This is the kind of discussion where people are like, you don't play gun tank. Just play Pale Rider. You can go through, get the same kill participation if you're good enough. And Niall's really showcasing that right here. Absolutely nice display by Fusion.
Absolutely. Got a little spring in your step there.
And we are going to R&D.
Yup.
We might even see another 3-round Mountain R&D. Absolutely insane, tense matches going through on here.
Game will not let me start for some reason. Oh, there it is.
I just had to make sure you were ready.
I was. Game 3, second game 3. This is a spicy match. Fusion and Skill Issue. Skill Issue is bringing all the heat to this game, making Fusion work.
Yeah, same kind of way though. Fusion is making sure Skill Issue and Fusion are both like pulling at each other, and it is a tense tug of war going on. Feels like every match is going over to the 3rd round, and both sides are trying their hardest
tugging
to make
each
sure
other.
No momentum. What a
Not giving each other a
difficult
break.
matches.
Things are getting hot and sweaty.
All right, settle down, buddy.
No, it's true. These
Your
gamers,
goal is to capture
they
the
don't.
target waypoint.
Neither side wants to lose.
The mission is about to begin.
That is true, and we are seeing Ashimar from Blue Jay now. Now we've seen previously in other tournaments Ashimar on Mountain R&D considerably, but the past couple of Mountain R&Ds we haven't seen Ashimar too much. He's just been beamed down. So maybe we won't see a repeat of that here. We're also seeing Pikapo on the Sosby here. And of course, a bit of a split up. They're Divine and Conquering for this.
It's interesting because 2 Skill Issue members are below.
Different kinds of paths. Very interesting to see how they went about conquering it. Cool Cheese going for the big flank, but just not enough. The rest of his team gets Mollywop. And now he has to deal with the Hyperion that's chasing him down. It's like a mini Sosby. It's very annoying.
Mollywop, though.
Who said that?
Oh, Moon actually sniping out Lich Ray. What a clean shot.
That's a good shot.
Yeah, we're seeing these Hyperions provide so much benefit with their bubble and their shield. Able to just push forward so much. It's able to just reset pressure in so many different ways.
Skill Issue is actually going
able to take a high ground there. They kind of took a lot more damage than I would have liked from that dash. They kind of sat around a bit, but I mean, that's what Ariadnel does, I guess.
Yeah, and it works. Just pop up enough, and it might just work out in your favor. Of course, they don't have a high ground, so it's just going to. Yeah, the point is just going to go back to Fusion there. And already, we've only seen 1 point so far, and it's already been a back and forth of just 18 to 27%. And it's very likely that we see a lot more going on here with these hills.
Right.
Boom! Not scared at all. Just jumping in, taking the page out of Mikazuki's book, and just going a little ham with it.
Right. Cool Chase actually chases after Tony. Tony overextended there. I'm not sure if Tony was trying to finish off that body, but Tony ultimately paid the price for it. Was picked up by Cool Cheese, but regardless, Fusion still gets C point.
Yeah, actually gets through and gets it. It seems like it's in their favor. Now, if it seems like they're filtering through and they're trying to get it. Ooh, what a slash!
Tony out. Yeah, Tony's able to get Moon there, but nobody can really capitalize off of it. It's not exactly what we want to see to our slash. Ideally, you want to do something, but I'm not sure if there's miscommunication there, but it looked like the lineup was there. I'm guessing people just weren't quite in position yet.
Ooh,
Blue Jay.
Punch right there. Blue Jay.
Two people off a punch. That's definitely going to confirm the point there. Mika can try to get slash off, but it's not enough. Tony and Ian are still alive, and those are one of the two main damage dealers on Fusion right now.
Yeah, Cool Cheese not even able to convert anything off this. There was just a full hold by them over here.
Right.
Capturing objective C.
Not even just a few percentage right there.
Oh, Zolta, Zolta almost got a few 3% there. I think if Zolta would have stuck on the point a little bit longer, they might have been able to get it. I think they walked off and then, just set back on. That's a little bit sad.
Boons Eagles has his ult here. Might see it get popped. There it is.
Oh yeah, so much. They're able to just carry so much momentum here with their ults. But Moon has their own little butterfly up their sleeve. They could pull something out here. They're probably waiting for their team, and if they even want to decide if that's the plan.
Right.
Ever Fearless Bard just jumps right in. Don't know if that's a play. Oh! What a good
Zolta.
ball right there.
Zolta's Neo is just set up on the on C side here, and Zolta, that ult was supposed to get somebody, and it got nobody. That's actually relatively important here. Fusion's gonna trick off overtime here momentarily. I don't think Skillshot can contest this. No, they
I
can't.
don't think they make it, no. A little unfortunate, just hesitation on trying to make a play with the turn A butterfly. It was a good grab on stopping the Hyperion, but nothing was able to do. We'll see in the second round if they can actually adjust and fix what went wrong there. Because it just feels like right there, Fusion was just too dominant. Again, Mountain R&D is a map that they are well acquainted with, and naturally that they're good with. This is a very, very strong map. A map that players are able to express their own individual skill a bit more on, and be able to just team deathmatch a little bit.
Except if you play Gym Sniper. Yeah, except Gym Sniper. Gym Sniper suffers a little bit of this map. The high ground is a little bit interesting for Gym Sniper. I've seen a few people in rank to get some stuff done with it, but
Yeah, there's
I think
some neat angles.
with coordinated team play, it's you can't get as much done as you'd like to get done.
We're actually seeing Hyperion Gundam actually swap over to Ashamar. Sultan mixing it up a little bit, seeing a little bit of an adjustment, and probably disliking all of the napalm that was being dropped by Blue, and like, okay, something needs to be done about this.
I can't remember if Sultan was playing was Skillshoe's Ashamar earlier. Once it's been where I've seen him Hyperion too. I wouldn't mind seeing Hyperion. But Blue Jay's immediately taken down. Both Ashimars are immediately taken down. Tony's going down. How have I been for Skillshoe?
Huge Mika plays.
That's important. Mika's on point. And Mika gets shut down by Boone.
Mika is
Boone
smashing.
shut down by Mika.
Absolutely insane. Already at 50. Telling you, it's like just this wildly aggressive play it's like a coin flip. Sometimes it just doesn't work and falls on his face, but then other times he's walking away with half of his ultimate ready to just keep snowballing. But of course, no slouch either, applying pressure as well right now. Ooh!
Mika, chill out, bro.
One egg shut down by Mika. Mika's kind of going a little bit contested here.
Yep, 90% fighting so hard.
they let go of the point. They forgot to stay on point.
Seems like he's gonna die there.
Mika low. Mika also low. I think
Huge
it's gonna be hard hold.
Yeah,
Hard
very
hold
hard
here.
hold. They are going to take the percentage lead here, but
It's
a
an.
little bit of
I'd say it's an.
trade-off.
I think it's an insignificant amount, honestly.
Yeah, not a very significant lead. It's what's happens here is going to determine a lot of the rest of this round.
Right. There's a certain G maneuver advantage for skill shoot. My bad, not skill shoot. Fusion here. Neo already has Hades. Neo could pop Hades here. He's fighting almost entirely alone on high ground here by himself. There goes
There
Hades.
it is.
That is insurance right there. I would be surprised if they only pop Hades for this one, because Neo now is very easily able to like to regen that. I don't know if you've looked at his stats recently. He's at 33,000 damage right now on Pale.
Absolutely.
I think the closest other person is Blue Jay at 19,000.
Yeah, no one else has even reached 20.
Not even yet, and Neo is already at 33. So Neo most certainly can get that a lot quicker than a lot of people might be able to realize. Moon somehow able to use some Gaijin tech and able to grab Boone from 10 miles away. I'm not sure if I've seen that one before.
I've seen that plenty of times. Turn A just has this magical ability to just grab people. You get yoinked. You want to slash by, doesn't matter. You see Barbatos as turn A, you press grab. It
Right.
doesn't matter if it's for half of a second. You press that button and you grab.
Right, and I believe Slash, I believe both slashes, He-Hop Slash and the Barb Slash were both used there. Luna's Hades is also used there, and they only got 10% off of that. And Fusion used 2, 3 response? I'm not sure if I like that rating there. I don't like that economy. Barbital going down one below A. Looks like both are going to be able to get out just fine.
I don't know about Zolta's napalms here. I think they're missing their mark a little bit, but it doesn't matter. The rest of his team is cleaning
Right.
up where they can.
Beam Magnum didn't find much. One kind of vulnerable on the backside there. Moon popping Moonbeam Butterfly here. It's Boone. Tony is still alive.
Ooh,
Tony,
oh,
that's
is
everybody.
huge.
That is a huge pick. They needed that.
Yeah.
Time after time, they were going into these points. They were trading these G maneuvers with Fusion, and they were able to get a lot of value out of it. It was looking, honestly, not great for them. But this might be the start of something. We'll see.
Yeah, a little bit of a refresher. You do get that benefit of just a momentum change.
Right.
Let's see if they can carry it a little bit. Peekaboo does have their own G maneuver coming on pretty soon. We'll see if they pop it around here. They might be holding on to it. Yeah, I don't think they're going to need it for here. They're just going to try and clean up everything on their own and fight for every little percent. You don't get nothing.
They're definitely going to try to commit as much as possible, but B decides this game.
We actually have some really powerful G maneuvers coming up. Nile is close, but Luna has theirs. Mikazuki has theirs. We also have the Zaku range. Kuchi's, he's going to be whipping it out. Peekaboo
Tony will
just
have
has
his. Tony will have his fairly soon. A lot of these, it looks like it's about dead even for us. G maneuvers here, slightly in favor.
There we go.
Slightly in
Peekaboo
favor.
popping it, but slapped by Barb. It doesn't matter.
Boone is
It's already
low.
wasted.
Boone is very, very low. Boone gets shut down. That's 3 trades from Luna's Hades here. Niall's alone. Niall has no backup on B point right now. He needed that backup a long time ago.
Now
But
this is
unfortunately, a long time ago, everybody died. So
Yeah, everyone's already vacated the building. We might actually be going to a third round here.
yeah, watch this. This is what I've been saying earlier. They drop in from C point. C point has a lot of easily defendable points. It's easy to get a foothold from C side than it is from going in through main. However, they need to be able to push out here. And right now,
Oh, there
that's the slash. And that's why I paused there for a moment, because I saw Mika grab his sword out from his holster. Mika needs to win this fight versus Blue. Blue wants to get a little bit of sauce going down. There's said sauce, and immediately grabbed out of the way.
There we go.
Oh, that's the issue. So,
Massive plays.
massive plays. So, I think I remembered earlier. I think I was talking to this earlier. I think Blackie is the only like consistent turn A main on in the NA scene. And here's the thing. Boone and Blackie are on the same team, so Boone hasn't got to fight against turn A in the comp scene that much.
Mm.
And when you do, he usually is on maps that he's out for. So on Harbor, when turn A is grabbed on Harbor, Boone is a bar player. Most teams usually rotate out their bar player for that. So it might be that Boone needs to quickly adapt to Boone simply existing, especially with the amount of pressure that grab can put on people.
And this is just a fact about how turn A works, is just the ability to protect your saws, because even after the nerfs, again, Barbatos is still a threat
Right.
to the lives of just everyone on your team. But like just the existence of turn A being like, nah, I don't think so. It's very intimidating, and it can be very difficult, especially when you're dealing with a turn A main that just knows the character in and out.
Right. High ground's first contested by Fusion here. Fusion looks like they're gonna get the early game lead here. Tony looks like got a cheeky pick on Zolta, not punished for that. That's actually kind of big here. Mika, they're gonna be going into this fight on a 5v6, and Pika Po's all alone on trying to test for high ground here. Moon's not able to help him. He's helping Mika right now, and they're gonna get pushed in here.
Yeah, it just looks like they're pushed out, and now this is the position you don't want to be in. Trying to attack this hill when you have no footing at all is very brutal, especially Ashmar is able to keep you pinned down with a napalm.
Right. Zolta needs to be throwing Molotovs up in the high ground here, or go straight in. I'm not sure about that one. But he must, regardless, I mean, this provides enough of a distraction that Neo, Nile, Lichgrave, and One they're all dead. They're all very low or dead. And they're only just now getting revived. That was almost an opportunity there. If somebody would have been able to come in and capitalize off of that, that would have been C, retaken from skill issue. But good hold from Fusion. They had good damage control from that.
Unfortunately for skill issue is just this starting momentum here on C, they did not have the plan. It seems like they were fine when it was A to C, but starting off C to like from spawn just wasn't like set up for them. They didn't have the team comp to actually run into that. No Hyperion, no saws.
It is very difficult to pick C without G maneuvers. So having C first and losing it, that's gonna hurt. It's definitely in Fusion's favor right now.
Yeah, it can be pretty brutal.
Fusion's heavy C side as per usual. Kind of the bog standard, I'd say. But Skillshot does not play bog standard, so they're kind of not really being affected by it too much. Mostly, Skillshot is losing some of these 1v1s that are kind of critical. Pika's is being taken for free there.
It seems like last time around, Mika just popped off like crazy. It seems like he's starting to get that snowball going. Once he gets going, that's where a lot of his momentum comes from, and it seems like he's spearheading for the rest of his team.
Right.
Boone is spacing him out though, trying to just keep his distance.
Right. It's gonna be a bar fight on B right now with support from Blue Jay. Blue Jay is probably gonna get the splash off, or at least it grabs napalm. That means both are going down. Both barbs are down. Sauce is down.
Luna just tearing into everyone.
Luna just popped Hades, able to commit off of that. Both Hades is going down. Niles Hades is still up. I think he punched. He got punched.
Yeah.
All right, that is a Neo Niles saying, "Wow, that punch." I'm not sure if that shows on the stream camera there, but that was a very mean solo there. Skill issue wanted this percent. Because it's just that much more that they don't have to fight for when it comes to the probable overtime on C here.
Yeah, now there comes a little bit of a point is, again, how we were talking before, taking C without ultimates can be really rough, but
now they have ultimates. They have Moonbeam Power Play, and they also have Barb's ultimate coming up here very soon. Yeah. I can't really pronounce it well, and here's Moonbeam. That's not a good position for Blue Jay.
That is not.
Rule number 1 of the Dom handbook is do not pop ult when there's a moving butterfly. The reason being is that Dom's ult, the main advantage of that is you have super armor. You have super armor to the front, you get extra armor, and then you also have that front barricade that protects it. But you just kind of lose it when you're fighting turn A here.
But here they're fighting. Kazuki's holding on to his ult as long as he can. He knows he's about to just die, so he can just hold on to it for a bit longer.
Right. That's not great. I think Skittleshoe had a good opportunity there to take it. Pigappo take a lot of damage they really didn't need to. Kenna went in by himself. I think he's trying to get a flank in, and it wasn't working out. Blitzcrank gets 2.
Yeah,
Luna going down.
To get something here. They need to get moving, and it's really rough. This position is just showing just like how it was earlier in this round, to where it was just kind of rough to where they're being pushed out. They need to go in now.
Tony in with 2.
Tony just goes through.
Kills the Reviver, and that's Moon. I think this might be it. That's it. That could have gone a lot differently if it was on a different point, but skill issues, lack of experience in C, definitely shows, and Fusion runs away with it.
Yeah, again, if it was A right there, things would have been considerably different just from how their units are. But again,
Right.
you take that little bit of a gamble to where, like, they're not running Hyperion gun tank or anything, to where they're like, no, we can do it with this kind of team comp. And it doesn't play out how you want. Like, it's one of those kind of rough things to where you go from C to B to C again. It's a lot like
Right.
on Lunar Colony, to where you go C to B to C. But great set of matches, taking us all the way to round 3 yet again. Match 3. Ugh. Yeah, considerably fun games. Great matches from everyone so far.
Right. And that means the next, it'll be Second Wind Internals. I think I mentioned that earlier, but Second Wind Fusion, they're both sister teams. They practice a lot together. They do a lot of like tactics sharing. And sometimes I've seen them pull not spares, sorry, but alternate players from each other. So this will be really interesting to see. They both know each other. They know each other a lot. They play with each other a lot. I know this because I played with them. But
now, this is
we'll see.
definitely a gulag right now. We'll be getting into that match as soon as possible after a small break.
All right. Losers final. The two sister teams are going to go neck to neck here on Buried City as the first map. Are you guys excited?
Yeah, I'm extremely excited.
I
The
am-
more I've seen Buried City, the happier I've been to see it, honestly.
I mean, I've been enjoying it. I think all these games have been they've always been enjoyable to watch. I mean, every single one of these, it's either been like Burnside out of nowhere, like starting to contest against, I think it was Fusion. I have terrible memory, but no, it was skill issue. Or no, yeah, no, it was Fusion. I'm losing it. But Fusion,
There's been a lot of
they're
games.
actually they're actually able to hold their own against Fusion. That's huge. Skill issue kind of almost they kind of were the dark horse here. They were getting a lot of points that like even like 2 months ago they weren't able to do, and then still Fusion, reliable Fusion. They're still able to get the nice bracket placing even if they lose, and I think this will be a lot closer than a lot of people think.
I think this is going to be extremely close already. Like, these two teams have already been putting out so much pressure into so many different kind of matches we've seen, and now we get to see like how this plays out here. We're going to be seeing a lot more typical kind of matchups here, and I can't wait to see how these two Zakuju range interacts. It's always fun watching them dance back and forth.
Okay. One gen going down first, and Hex really isn't traded off for it. It's actually not a great look. It's not a great look for Fusion, but Boone's charging in. Wiki dead. Chaotic still alive. Chaotic gets noted as stat. Chaotic dead. Boone's the only barb alive right now. Fusion has a very good chance of taking it right here. Excellent. Dodges Boone. He'll get out though.
Yeah,
Tony is alone
very
on point. Tony needs to get out. Tony explodes on the other hand.
excellent.
One thing you'll get a free revive here potentially. No. Now, I think if one was just a little bit quicker, that might be able to get a red off on Tony. Exponent pushing very, very hard, very low, but no one's really there to kill him.
Yeah, but you can see how Exponent plays around the bar. Very experienced Sosby right there, being able to dance around such a threatening Protoss. Boone's been pretty good with it. I know last time around we were talking about Mikazuki, but Boone had definitely been keeping up the pressure. Even right now, at 33%, leading above Chaotic in the ult percentage. Very difficult kind of thing to do, especially on an open map like this.
Right. I think another thing, just to show you like how close these teams were, for a time, both Pale Riders were both at like high 60s for ult charge there. That's how close these teams are right now. And usually that both are really good. Blitzcrank goes down there. I'm not sure. He's revived though. That heal is coming handy real soon. But Boone is X. That's nothing to want. Zeusy picked off by Tony there.
His fusion
Tony, Blue Jay, and the whole gang push up on Exponent there. There's no sod. One is the only shield right now. Chaotic isn't able to pick off on one young, and that was really important.
Okay, so here now we can see Fusion takes a hold of the point, and it may seem like a difficult kind of climb, but they've already seen the other team get 99.9%. They just need to do the same plus 0.1.
Right, Red Protocol and Zeusy there. They're both giving each other the salute before they go in, because this will be their final battle on A point here. Exponent. Exponent can be coming in from mid. A lot of high ground control from second wind here. Boone was trying to pressure up.
Oh,
they're trying to pressure up Exponent here. Not able to get it though. And I think that closes it out 8 point. Leonile's trying his hardest. Tony's trying his hardest, but Tony's to be on for a lot longer. And I think there's just too many guns pointing at Tony right now.
The only reason why Tony was there was because a little bit of a staggered death out of an early kill, so he was far behind, or he was far ahead of all of his teammates. Now it's going to be a little difficult. Exponent here going to be able to pop funnels, and this is going to be a lot of pressure.
Right. Tony and Chaotic, looks like they were in the collision course there, both avoid each other. Bar 1v1 going on at the core. Core is taking a lot of hits from main tiles right now. Nobody can contest with it. Everybody's still on the brawl on lower side. They just did 50% damage for free. They only lost a mana that entire fight.
Yeah, just more of a textbook kind of an example of how quick that can go. You just keep that momentum and you have the ultimates, and you could just go through your G maneuvers popping and smashing apart everything.
Right.
Chaotic has his own right here as well.
I do like this response to Confusion. They immediately group together and go super, super aggressive. Wiki's alone here. Wiki might be able to not be able to get much done. Yeah, Wiki immediately suffers. That's a wasted G maneuver. And that is a dead Chaotic immediately by the vacuum cleaner roll. However, during all of that, they got distracted. You killed Chaotic. You're still taking damage though. Zeusy still chipping away. Amato goes down. That's 20%. That was you're just taking almost no damage on your core from that.
Yeah, it
You
also,
had the proper
it's also
defense.
really rough
What
though,
happened?
is like Zeus coming in is he has the option to decide, yeah, I want to put another clip into this core, or I can just leave and go heal and you won't be able to catch me. It's
Right.
very rough just because of how his opportune range is able to flow on this map.
Right. High middle ground control here from Fusion, but they're not paying attention. Stick hitter, Master Chaotic is just hitting the stick. X1's blasting as a shotgun. They didn't notice. They never looked to the right, asked it, hey, who's watching this? Nobody was watching it. Ooh.
You don't like to see it. We've seen that a number of times already. Is like there's such a focus on defending and being a little aggressive and trying to push out, which we believe is done pretty well so far. But then you have moments like that where Barbatos just like
Barbaros exists?
just slapping it a little.
I'm not sure what happened there. I'm not sure if they saw Exponent in Chaotic on the on that right side there, and they're like, okay, yeah, they're not gonna come from the left side. We see the entire team here. They're gonna group up. It'll be one big old push, and that'll be their main commitment. And I'm not sure if they around those corners they lost track of them and they thought they were just lurking in the back line, but they went for the full flank, and there was no need to meet them. No, they I think they put all their eggs in one basket, and they thought, okay, we're prepping. They're gonna come from this angle, but yeah, they came. But where's the other two?
Very good,
It would
very good.
appear Exponent hit the meanest lick today.
I can't argue with that.
So we're going to be seeing right here if they can change this kind of momentum right here and just move things around. I don't think there's been too much of a change. They just need to play a little bit tighter. Chaotic going down early is actually good.
That's the barb down. That's actually a little bit big here. That's what needs to get out of there. You can't stay around a barb like that for too long. Yes, the barb's low, but that barb's gonna get a health pack in 2 seconds. Yeah, there's the health pack. It's back. Wiki takes out Lich Creep. That's Lich down. That is a Unicorn down. That's the passive healing down. Boone slings get out of there. Boone took a little bit of damage there. One is into low 2. Low shield 2. Blue Jay also low. It looks like they're giving up a point here. Niall's not able to rotate in time to keep that count from going off.
But they capture it right back. And again, every single percent matters so much on this point.
Right.
You cannot give it up here because it will be so easy to lose 50%. They need to capture this and twist momentum back in their favor. Tony got the Chaotic there is a little...
Tony got caught up in the barb undo one. He's trying to help out Boone, but Boone nor Chaotic were able to finish it off. Blue Jay was able to finish the deal, but both were evading too much, and Tony just got hit, smacked in the side of the head there.
Getting stuck in the crossfire of two dudes swinging around their sticks is kind of a bad call, but...
That was a bit sus. Alright. Wiki's dangerously low, but Blue Jay, the only person who's able to capitalize off that dies. Mew's left on point, and that looks like...
Alright, it looks
second
like
win.
it's gone back into them. They should be able to hold it for a bit more. We'll see if they are able to push forward in a strong enough manner. They might be able to just take it back. Tony coming around with their slash, getting ready for it. But Amno is about to pop Hades.
Mono pops Hades. I'm not sure what is being off of it. He's definitely shooting. He's definitely zoning them. But like with Hades, he's even getting kills here. He's even shutting them down hard. And I mean, yeah, you use a lot of damage, but they have a unicorn. They'll all have it back in about like 5 seconds.
And right there, we can already see that.
Chaotic and Boone are both fight each other. Boone wins. Boone wins versus Chaotic. Zeusy goes down. Tony can do a response. One gun very, very low. X1 still on point. Red Protocol still also on point. It's now just Boone, Lich, and Neo. Niall's pop Hades goes down for you. Boone and Lich are the only people left on point, and Boone needs to get some magic done.
They were putting in work there, but these are just gonna. Tony coming in out of nowhere.
Tony kind of comes in. He needs to stay alive for as long as possible because one goes back. Oh, that stab! If that stab did not land, they would have had a good shot of pushing back.
But that was a really good stab by Chaotic, being able to just halt the momentum there. Now this is going to be really brutal. We got Zeus and X-Men and Wiki. They all have the G maneuvers. They're about ready to do something. Oh, nice play right there. Will it be enough though?
Right. Chaotic's back to his usual hitting the core with the stick shenanigans. Red was chipping away at the core earlier. Now Mono's just going for a sacrificial commitment here. Dies for it, but Chaotic's still alive. Chaotic might die here. Does die to Boom Slash. But
that's just
I don't think he needed the slash for that.
Yeah.
I don't think he needed the slash for that. I think he slashed earlier to try to shut down on Mono, but
I'm
not sure what happened there. Being interesting though in the core. You need to have a perfect defense here. And even red there, that was really close.
The napalm.
And that will finish it though.
Punches.
That's the power of CTR on this map.
Ugh.
Whenever you're not looking, whenever I'm not looking.
Yeah, just able to just dash in there. Oh, and there we go. Look at that. Red Protocol coming on. Well worth with the punch and napalm play right there at the end to just close it out without dragging things out even longer. Very short, sweet match there. You can just see the raw offense here, and we'll be going over to R&D, so it'll be a bit more of a back and forth. But we'll see if they can actually shift things around a little bit, because that was a bit of a rougher match.
I think R&D will be a lot more comfortable for a lot of these teams. So there isn't really a whole lot of experience with defending the core. There's not the so-called like meta for this is still like up in the air. In all honesty, people don't really know entirely what to do for defense there. Hyperion, yeah, probably. Salisbury, maybe, but a lot of it is mostly focused on attack. A lot of the teams focus on how do we attack as quickly as possible, and there's less emphasis on how to defend properly. That's what I've noticed.
And we've seen a number of different teams take a stab at it, and some of them, again, being more aggressive and sticking out, but also the units being played can also mean different kinds of things to where people plan for just attacking, but then they get stuck on defense and they don't swap off of those units and they're stuck on them for defense. But sometimes that does actually work out a little bit. We've seen with the Tournay is actually able to do something in those scenarios, even without Butterfly, just being able to toss all of the melee units that are jumping in, trying to be really aggressive and get in your face.
Right. We're back to Mountain R&D here.
Yep, Mountain
Once
R&D.
again, both well known by both of these teams. And I think this will be a lot even closer than last game.
Yeah, I can expect that considerably. I feel like at the very start we didn't see Mountain R&D too much, but now we're seeing it more and more as we're getting into these final matches and things are getting down to the wire, where being more comfortable with these maps and not going to our good old friend wilderness mining field, or canyon base as some call it.
I think it's canyon base. I think you might be a little bit outdated there. All right.
What?
First point will be C. This will be a great example on who can take high ground first. It'll be very, very tough for either team here.
Yeah, and we can see some similar strategies forming over here, to where it looks like they are sharing the similar kind of blood on their team, but with slight differences going on.
Is that Invictus?
Yeah, that is Invictus.
Oh. I guess they're... No, I'm losing it. I don't, okay. Zeusy just said, I forgot, I didn't notice who's filling in for him. I'm losing it. For some reason, I thought Invictus was on. I thought Invictus was on Fusion, and I was gonna be really confused, but no. Both Hyperions having intense stare down. Both Hyperions ultimately losing a lot of health. Invictus going down. Fusion winning the Domino. Fusion!
I like that.
Fusion wins the high ground here.
Boone actually jumping forward and being a lot more aggressive while Chaotic was trying to sit back and be defensive for his team. It did not pay off for him too much.
Right. I think we're starting to see here like the power of not having a Sazmi and having a Z2R instead. Fusion is allowed to be a lot more aggressive. I mean, Sosby, yeah, he can be aggressive, but you mean to commit to aggression, you don't have any escape options. You have to throw axe, you have to charge in, but after that, what can you do? You have no escape options, and you have to rely on your team getting back there.
Yeah, and we don't have, like how we've seen previously, the turn A to protect them.
Right.
So it's just Barbatos is getting like, yeah, Moon is just like, yeah, I'll just take that. Thank you for all of the old charge.
And Amano is finally starting to deal with Neonile. Neonile as a whole is part of the main reason why they're in Wanyang a bit too. The main reason why they're able to stay up is why they're able to hold this point so hard. And Red can shoot at Neonile all he wants. His game is projectile. I think his game is gonna win. And they're already giving up. They're already giving up and saying, hey, we can get an early cap on the B point and have an anchor there, not have to deal with it. And if second one can make it quick enough, they're already set up on point. If they can get some pace here before Fusion gets settled in too, they might have a good chance here.
We're seeing
it looks like Fusion's still just wiping the floor with them.
Wow, what a nice set of plays right there. Just they had to trade the Hades and go for Totem Slash, but they're able to get so much pressure. Chaotic almost
barely escaped. Barely escaped. Was trapped in there like a scared animal at the health pack, looking at both the Hyperion and Unicorn. No, that was close. But Dommel going down. It makes this charging through Seaside, trying to clear out Seaside. Remember what I say, Seaside is often used as an anchor point, and they're able to capitalize on that. Remember, Fusion has been going heavy Seaside. I haven't seen Second Wind do that as much, and from Invictus's Dommel there, they were able to punish them.
Yeah, Mono just going through, already back at 22%, just tearing through, already getting up. And now we get to see the benefits to actually running Saw Speed is you get those funnels, which is a very pressure-inducing thing. Like
I don't think it adds too much pressure, but I can say it's definitely like a insurance policy, I'd say. It helps. If someone starts whipping shots, okay, guess what? We have finals. Finals almost always hit their shots, unless we're playing new again. But high ground looks like it's going to be taken here once again by Fusion. However, make a note here. Fusion wasted a lot of their ults on B point there, and Red's using Beam Magnum to clear off point right now. Wiki still has their ult. Blue Jays here to try to deny some pressure here, but I think this was a little bit premature. I don't know what that accomplishes, because now guess what? Yeah, because
now you just get smacked.
Because guess what? That Dommel was needed because guess what? They don't have C anymore.
No,
and they needed that Dommel to recontest the C. So I think this goes in favor of last second wind here.
Yeah, I don't really see. Oh, Moon just going through. Ooh.
Why do you think trying to get some captures here? Victus and Chaotic both go down to good. Not even populations here.
They do manage to get it just from all of that pressure Boom does, and then they somehow manage to capture it back.
No, they second one regroups there. They didn't want to try to stagger up too much. I think we can still get one more push in. Wiki's getting dangerously low. Does go down. Red Protocol also dangerously low. Force it back up. Invictus also force it back off. Amano, same deal. They're grouped up here. I think it's. Ooh, Neo could have thrown a grenade. Probably could have gotten 2 free kills there if he was observant enough.
Niall
but
also just boosting up on his aim, just hitting these shots actually.
I think I was really, really close there. That would have been very, very scary, and it would have been a little different story for the comp here.
Yeah, but now this actually is an even worse situation because you have to go up. Almost everyone has their G maneuver, and now you have to fight over A. This is going to be exceptionally brutal. You have to get through everything here.
Right.
Everyone does have their G maneuver. Everyone.
I should pay some attention here. I believe Red Protocol built up an entire ult there.
Oh! Ooh, what a...
And one thing, Wiki picks up Wishgrave. That's a Unicorn down. That's a Wanyang down. And that's Wiki down too. That's a trade. It's one of the trades. But I mean, it doesn't matter because they got 3 peaks off of that, and they still have 2 G maneuvers to work with here. It'll be very difficult for Fusion. No G maneuvers. The closest is Wishgrave's Beam Magnum at 64%. Looks like they're going for the longest flank known to man. I didn't even see it at first. Boone is going in first. He's not getting anybody step. Goes down early. One young, trying to get some pressure down.
But it
Chaotic on the other hand. Huge slashes, huge beam magnum. Oh, that hurts to see. They lined up perfectly for Red to just... I don't think they realized that Red had beam magnum, because Red had beam magnum, and he got that up in one round. Like, in 1 point. They saw him use beam magnum earlier, and they're like, well, yeah, he's in beam magnum. We can commit to this push. We don't have to worry about Barbados, but...
Yeah, just actually played out so poorly for them there. They've very unfortunate showing, but we're going to be getting a bit of a different play here as we start off on B, and we'll see if any kind of changes go about on these team comps, how they want to position, like tighten things up a little bit, because we're nearing it. This is...
It's getting very, very close.
Yeah. It's getting a little bit too close for comfort, honestly.
Right. The stats are almost mirrored. I mean, of course, Fusion's going to be slightly behind because they lost last round, but almost all the other stats, they're almost perfect mirrors. So, Lichgrave is almost perfectly aligned with Exponent here. Both Hyperions are sitting fairly close to each other, and yeah. It's close. It's close. I got a few of those wrong as I was reading them out. My bad. But B point's the first is the first point we see.
All right, we'll see how this goes here. We'll see if Tony going with Zakutu range is going to make a bit of a difference against the Sosby. We're seeing a little bit of a trade already.
Both trades. Fusion's Barb is down. Wiki is able to get back up, so that's not great. Fusion looks like they're poised to lose this first contest here. Tony goes in. Tony almost threatens the red protocol, but he's not able to get much out of it. Has to back off.
And he's chased out. He's already got too much pressure onto him. It's very
Tony needs to get out again. Amato and Red. Way too much pressure on Tony there. They say, hey, let's each ours in our backline. That's free. He can't run. He can only run for so long, and they knew that he's going for the health pack, and they just cut him off. Yeah. Drop down from C though. But look at this. Second wind's already setting up. They know exactly what they're gonna do. They know they're gonna drop down from C. And here they are, they're dropping down from C, but they're already set up. The Victus is already set up. Wiki's already got his shield up. Now it's the next one's turn. Now it's his turn to take damage. And Victus is trying to go in from behind, throwing shells.
And Chaotic's just able to just keep up that pressure right there and put onto a lot. Does go down, but they're fighting over scraps right now.
Right.
But every percent does count and it does matter, but they're not getting it.
They're not going to get it. They're just int on point. And now it's the C. Armando is likely going to be the first here, and I wouldn't be surprised if the moment he gets it, he pops it to make sure that Fusion do not get a hold here. It already looks not great for Fusion here because they took a lot of damage from trying to get this high ground there, and they didn't even get high ground. Now they got it. Now they got it, sure. But guess what? Second wind's already ready to push up. They didn't commit any resources to that.
Ooh, no. Armando just tears them up. And
that's
so
the Hades.
Yeah, you have Red Protocol just backing you up, even with a slash like that.
X1 has a tragic fall there, and he's a bit delayed to get back up. Lichgraves can punch this. Well, unless he gets barrel stuff, apparently. I'm not sure what happened there.
Yeah, this is looking very dire for them. They need some kind of twist in the narrative right here to just move things into their favor. It just looks like there's just dominant positioning from the entirety of just second win here. Is like, what do you do?
Okay, if he just gets the laser off of that, you know, also going down. Boone is a lot on point. Lichgrave's trying to help. One is doing as much as he can, but he's too low, and that is a flush out victory for point C for second wind. Fusion's
in a poor spot here, but maybe they can twist something around on point B. It's really going to come down to this potentially.
Right. And Wiki immediately gets this vacuum cleaner roll. Gets 3, I think? 3? 2? 2. Gets 2. And that is definitely gonna put a hamper on any attempts. I'm not so sure if I agree with that though, because there are, by the time point opens up, they're already all going to be respawned. Sans Lich, Sans Tony, but here comes Double. Here comes Hades. This is a potent pump that we've seen a lot. Boone also pops ult. That's Invictus dead. That's Exponent dead.
Yeah.
Second win did come in all of their ults to try and close it out there on C point. And Wanjong still has their ult, so even if they try to retest, they either have to do it through main or C, and Wanjong's Lancer will immediately be able to counter them.
Yeah, well, we would like to see like a big scoop happen here, right?
I think we're seeing that. We're seeing that here. Yeah. So notice how Lich Games already knows. You know you're gonna drop it through C, and here comes Lancer. Gets two. Gets two. That's Red Protocol. It's on Mono down. Those are the heavy hitters.
Those are big.
Red's important because he's the healer. Amano's important because he's the pale. Those are both people you really don't want to lose on a retake attempt. They did get the retake attempt down, but
Chaotic.
They got it down. No, they got it down.
But they get them.
They set back a point. You were supposed to call on a point for dear life there. I'm not sure what happened. I wasn't paying attention.
Oh, spent everything. It's actually such a rough position right here. It's in such overtime. Hyperion Bubble is trying to protect as much as it can right here. Chaotic missing a little bit. Boone also swinging and missing. Unfortunate mono with Hades is just too much.
That's too much pressure.
Yeah,
It's too much pressure for them.
Unable to touch it. Good matches here. Just dominant performance though.
Mm-hmm. Good showing from both teams. Both were very close. You can see the sister team influence. You can see both of them. They knew what they were gonna do. They knew the practices. They practiced it so much. They know each other like a book. But unfortunately, second one was able to just eke out just a bit of head in every fight.
Second win moves on to the grand finals against Feeders.
Oh, it's guaranteed to be the match. We, with the potential of Feeders even dropping into the losers bracket.
Let's not forget, Fusion did get third, so they are eligible for the trophy.
Yes.
Oh yeah, Fusion gets third place, so they will be receiving a trophy. Yes, we'll use the same.
Yeah, might as well just use the same lobby. Oh, good matches though. There has been so much. You can definitely feel that this is the Gulag. We have been here for quite a while, and we are seeing the light at the end of the tunnel here with Feeders versus Second Win. We get this rematch to go on, and last time around that we seen Feeders and Second Win go at it, it was already such a great set of matches, and now we get just like a sequel of that. It's actually going to be fairly intense.
Indeed. It will be a bit of a rematch, and Second Wind is known to run back, especially on the coming up from the lower bracket. So, I believe the agreed upon thing was a best of 5 or a best of 3. I think it's down to it's between the two teams what they want.
Well, they vote best of 3.
Best of 3. I wouldn't be surprised if Peters does the same.
Yeah, because it would be double elimination.
mission.
All
Welcome
right.
back.
Here we are, Thermal. Now, we know why Thermal was chosen. Feeder's getting the first pick of the map. They have been very dominant on this one. Second Wind put up the most fight here, but still lost to them here. So Feeders are probably gearing up for this. And then after this, we have Buried, yet again, very back and forth map. We've seen that we had a very good match between these two teams on there as well.
Right. It looks like it's going to be C point first. Thankfully, C point here is a lot less forgiving, and you don't need to push into it. But it'll be another interesting rerun of the previous match in the bracket. Now, Second Wind, formerly Last Second, they have had a history of they've always had a chance to be like, oh yeah, you can pull through, and usually they do. It's happened once. I think it's almost happened twice, where they've come back from the losers bracket and won versus a team that they previously lost to. So we'll see if that good luck charm rings true for our C point here.
Yup, we're running it back. This is honestly El Clásico. This is the rivalry between NA and probably Asia's
These two teams right here. Yeah, this is going to be very good, and we can see it already explosive. We can see that they're bringing out, and yeah, the Ashamar, Gerbito actually bringing it out. We're seeing a lot of already immediate violence and back and forth, like full kills.
Right, Yachty, Workhorse Yachty, once again going kind of unpunished here. They were both trading kills there, but Yachty was able to come in behind and able to do a lot of damage to Red Particle there and kill him. So that's a bit.
Yeah, it worked out momentarily, but ooh, look at that! And Guntank just fearless as well. You can see that patent aggression that they bring. They're just able to turn this around and recapture the point. Already a brutal back and forth. Chaotic swinging. Yachty doesn't care and is just meeting point blank to blast him.
Right. Now, they're pushing out. Yep. Feeders are pushing way out there. They able to snipe Red Particle there. Headhunter finishes off Red Particle. I think it's an open and shut case for C point there.
Yeah, just being able to hold it out here. This is the typical Feeder strategy, where they fight so aggressively for the point, and they just keep pushing you all the way to your spawn.
I think I have to note too is that they don't Yachty and a lot of the other players on the team, they don't just put. Sure, they have a mainline defense line, but they have a bunch of people that you don't expect to just jump back. So Yachty there, with a walk straight back, he was able to get a lot of pressure on that otherwise usually wouldn't happen with the more passive playstyles of NA Sasuke's.
But you can see the downside of that right here is where it's played just right how they wanted, and they were able to trap and take hold of B, and now they have a very strong foothold. B is a very difficult point, but Yachty already busting through, attacking Invictus, but it doesn't last too long because he just gets prepared. Right. Even the Super Napalm gets smacked by a Bard.
Right, Invictus does pop normal. Is able to get, I believe, 2 off of that. Maybe 3, definitely 3. But Guntank Revive once again comes in clutch. Now it's Exponent versus Guntank. I think I know who wins that.
Ooh, Phenomenal is already going through. We've already seen so much for this Pale Rider going through and just obliterating everyone, just beaming with Hades. And we've already seen that pay off right here so quick, so soon, building up that ult charge, even though they didn't have control of the first point for too long.
Right. Tootie is looking like to do a little bit more pressure. Yachty is. Oh.
Ooh, right
that's
there.
not Yachty. X-Wing goes down there. I think. I'm getting mixed with names again. Second Wind just needs to hold the point here and just eventually leave. Now let's just get out of there because Yachty and Headhunter are coming. There's 2 kills on Yachty, 1 kill on. I think it's a little bit of a friendly competition here and see how many kills they can get before the next point.
YCK, and then of course you also got to be dealing with RXing is going to be coming on with a Hyperion, and it looks like they're getting ready for it. You see this like around the hallway. Even with the funnels coming off the Sasuke, they're able to filter so many ultimates right here. And there's that. Yep, there it is. YCK using the tornado ahead of time, just keeping them out in this lobby area. Doesn't care if they go down because they get so much mileage just off that, because Yachty's able to just jump in and keep the pressure on.
Right. X1's alone, needs to escape, needs to get out of there if he can, does get out. They are pull back. They don't want people to push them too far though. And I think another thing to note here is that Headhunter's team, they know that they can't do the same thing they did to the early team they faced on Thermal Plane. They can't push into the spawn. They can't disrespect them like this. This is a team they have to respect. And just like that, they took second win, just took the point back.
Oh, and there it is. Headhunter gets one of these. It's so much pressure right there. Oh, and RXing and Headhunter just combining together to do so much right there. Amano has got such great aim, but it's not enough to save such a dire situation.
Right.
Target change to objective B.
Here we go, rotating around to B. It's already, like, so brutal. This time around, Feeders has control of B, which is completely separate scenario from before. So now it's going to be a different kind of fight. Ooh, we're going to see the gun team go through. Invictus falls to it, and no one's going to be able to revive him that far out.
Right. Calyx starting to put a little bit of pressure on Headhunter and one other person over there. Didn't quite catch who it was, but they second one was able to eke out a little bit of a bonus here. They're gonna hold B first, but I mean they need to hold on to it really, really hard here, because if they let go, Headhunter seems going to be able to pop overtime early.
Ooh, there we go, right there. Invictus goes down despite the Dom ult, and it looks like it is going to fall back into their hands. This is it, though. They have to recapture this point, but without the Dom ult, what is their plan?
I think that their best plan right here is, because notice this, they're kind of overextending a little bit here. I think they're going to go for this left side here. Yachty's half health. Yachty's very low. That's Yachty down. That's one of their star players.
Oh,
now,
there we go.
Calyx slashes. Now remember, Calyx gets fizzled really quickly. Didn't expect it. There goes. Zeusy contesting. Exponent dropping down. No shield, doesn't matter. It's still two-shot gun take. Headhunter, very, very, very threatened there by Exponent, but they're walking it back now.
Yeah, and now they're in this dominant position. Headhunter does have his ultimate, and White ZK does as well, but this is not the point for either of these. It's going to be a little bit of a struggle. Yachty's going to be taken out before they can use their ult. Great work by Chaotic there to keep up pressure. Now it's really bad.
Headhunter does get napalm down. I believe it's going to go down. They just cancel it. But YZK was coming from Ruby Butterfly. Very, very low on YZK, but they're able to still deny the point. You can't go through Moonbeam. You're forced to go through it. Amano has to try to revive Invictus, because Invictus's Dom tension is huge here, but Amano needs to get the point.
Ooh.
And he does not get onto the point.
What?
Ooh.
Amazing. Holy. That Butterfly, I thought they were good as dead, but just like the positioning and power right there is that there was no one to stop them from just rubbing up against the wall and like going back and forth.
We've also got to remember fatigue might play a fact in this match, just because of how long we've been going.
Oh yeah, these feeders,
Fatigue is definitely...
they've been playing since 2 a.m. their time, and it's been 6 hours.
Yeah,
They are going through the
It is 8 o'clock
Pulling-
in the morning on
They're
Sunday
pulling
over there
a
right now.
graveyard. They're playing a graveyard gamer shift for this one.
Yeah, we're seeing feeders. They are playing at these absolutely ridiculous times. And Second Wind
Demonic
has played
hours.
so many. Second Wind has played so many games thanks to this losers bracket run. Just adding on to it.
Right. Very, very, very close here.
And still, despite all of that, we're seeing Amano just beaming people still. Like, amazing damage, so 27k. And we're even seeing YZK also going up there with 22. Everyone's bringing their A game still, despite all of this. Maybe even because of it.
Most definitely.
And here, we're about to see an 8-point mosh pit go down. A lot of damage already out.
Z2R is swap for Ashamar. Ashamar is one of those core units you don't see swapped out often. I think the second one is trying to do something there, but it's trying to see that Z2R would throw the Japanese players for a loop there, but it doesn't seem to be the case. Yachty and Amano. Yachty takes out Chaotic. Hogaki takes out Oh, fuck. Yeah, I messed that one up.
Yeah, unfortunately, it just feels like Zeus did not hit the napalm there. While Tubrito did. Is just the case in point right there. It's like that amount of pressure. And then, of course, Exponent is trying to move forward a bit more aggressively. They seem to be flanking down behind. But
Looks
its
like
Headhunter is just able to blast them apart.
it looks like it's gonna be a mid push here if they get something off. It looks like they're just trying to clear off the beats, trying to say, okay, hey, who's lurking? Who's gonna come in the moment we push? Zusi immediately is melted. Kelly can go for res here, punished by Tootie.
Headhunter is just putting on so much, and then once DK over on point, it's just able to revive Yachty. The A is just completely abandoned. It feels like they're just fighting over B and C and everything else in between.
Yeah, they're fighting for B position right here because they last second knew it's like, hey, just not 1 second. Second Wind knew that they were trying. They're trying their hardest, and it's like, okay, we lost our chance, we lost our opening. We need to go for B. We need to make sure we have an anchor there. And I think they're just able to get an anchor here, but Invictus isn't here to help punish any sort of early vacations here with splash damage.
We have not seen Exia in quite some time now, and now it's running through and it's already put in a bit of work. Just a sudden aggression, but we're gonna see.
Hogaki's core fighter does threaten Sosby there, not able to do much damage at all.
Oh, look at that!
Napalm also immediately shut down. That's two ult center basically thrown away.
Ooh, punch though.
Hogaki does lose the battle. Does lose that 1v1 to red. Road Protocol takes point with Expo. YZK and Arcsing are both on top now.
Ooh.
One drops down. Naughty's
Naughty
goes
just
down.
gets hit by an axe.
Arcsing
What a great
is...
toss by Expo. Like, we're seeing that there's a lot more fight going on. I think after the Exia swap, they're really all for it. Invictus about to have the Dom ult going. Maybe they use it on this point, maybe they use it for the next. It is coming up on
Right.
C.
Now, they're able to get some percent there. It's all well and good, but you need to be able to really have the... Then
Yeah.
that's immediately what I see. They need to really anchor down C. They cannot let anybody go down C. And the ult charge, the ultimate economy is really in their favor right now. So, all things on papers. All things on papers. Second win should hold this. Second win should hold this.
Yeah,
Naughty's overextended.
they really should.
Naughty should go down here. Does go down.
You can see that complete difference in playstyle, where feeders, they don't lead the point early. They want every single percentage, and they're confident enough to the point to where they don't care and they'll just move through. Like even right here, it's mopping through. Exponent goes down. They're holding strong.
Exponent's kind of wasn't again. I have to like reinstate this time and time again. A lot of these top tier NA teams, they've not fought against the Gundam. They've not fought against the Barbas. They have not fought against the Gundam in these high tier scenarios. So yes, they know there's a Gundam, but they're not used to playing against them in these in-comp formats. Gundam hasn't been part of the meta for a while.
Headhunter is able to just obliterate through Sasuke so much. You keep seeing the ball and chain just go flying at all of these angles. He's getting so much damage through. It's absolutely incredible. You can definitely see he's already hit 30k, and then of course YZK, the turn A is also at 34k. Hashimar is 36k. They have so much damage on the board. Amano is trying to compete with 40k, but it's so difficult. There's so much damage everywhere, and they have to fight for these points as well. Even just contesting it for a little bit is such a...
Tuco now, it is the 3v6, and it's only left to Chaotic. I don't think Chaotic's anywhere near to even touch.
Feeder showcasing that, again, Thermal is their playground. You have to fight tooth and nail, and even then, they're not going to give it up. Now, we're going to be seeing a bit of change of pace as we go over to Buried. Now, Second Wind had a couple of options here, and they went with Buried. I think they feel comfortable enough in being able to adapt a little bit. We've seen how Feeders is able to change up how they play on Buried to where fighting for the control point, yeah, but they have that strong defense if they do go to the core to where they're able to push out and use their aggressive playstyle to a functional defensive method. So we'll see how these two clash again here on Buried, because they have Second Win has to win this. They have to go through to even be able to go into the tiebreaker for Lunar, just to be able to even reset the bracket. So it is definitely a high mountain to climb. Feeders just need to win one more, and they can just take it all.
Details confirmed.
All right.
Squad deployment is
And
about to begin.
here's Buried City. This is definitely a big unknown. I don't think we've seen feeders on Buried City before.
No, we did see feeders. I believe we've seen feeders versus Second Wind on this already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm definitely losing it. I will go to the side court after this, guys.
It's all good. It's all good. We're getting. You'll be able to look over the good replays after this, anyways. So we'll definitely be able to see what kind of units they want to be bringing for this. Obviously, there's a lot of options.
Right.
We'll probably be seeing the more standard kind of stuff from Second Wind, but feeders here, they've tried a number of different things, and it
It
seems
looks like they're just sticking with their comp, come hell or
Yeah.
high water.
Yeah, from the previous one, is that they did like the gun tank and Hyperion, that buddy duo combo. It works well. It's just being able to have gun tank, being able to afford a teammate. You don't need a healer because the quick revives matter so much. Hokage here has been just reviving so much. I feel like every time he's revived 7+ allies every single time, and it's really difficult to deal with. If anyone, I think we might see the Ashmar change if things don't go too well. We've seen him play many different units right here, but I think he's feeling himself after getting MVP from that previous match.
And in alternate when they go, looks like Feeders is going to have the first initial touching the point. Step back off, don't take too much damage here. Wiki's alone here. Wiki does not have a shield. Wiki is pushing off. Does it help back? What's a chance for Feeders to do something? Gotti goes down. Not exactly ideal. However, they do get point first. They are on point a lot sooner in the second win.
Red Protocol getting saved. Okay, they are getting a little bit on the point. It does seem like they're able to filter through. Chaotic actually getting rid of that arch nemesis of the turn A. Keeps just stopping him at every single corner, but now tables have turned and they actually have a bit of pressure. Headhunter managing to get back with a bit of health and having to slowly recover. This is actually going very well for second win right now. Able to showcase a bit of their skills here into where they can take this point. But it is going to be a tough fight. Feeders have not been slouches.
Yes. Yachty looks like they're going to challenge a lot of them. Same with Red Protocol. Hogaki immediately going in, putting way more be able to, but just throwing in. Does get punished for it. Same with Yachty. A little bit of an overcommit there. And same with Mercy.
Just getting
that's a team kill.
A full team kill.
That was a team kill. That was they filtered in a little bit, did not filter in fast enough there. And then it was just a 1 versus 1 versus 1, and they just won it.
Yeah, they do have this very aggressive playstyle, but sometimes it doesn't go perfect. And if you don't have that super aggressive push go together perfect, like Hokage just going a little bit different than Yachty, then it just kind of falls apart. Like right there, Yachty going a bit too far ahead of everyone else and getting wiped. Headhunter is just on a sliver of health. And it doesn't even matter, because again, Chaotic is already in a position where he's able to catch everyone and swing his mace around.
I kind of almost want to see a Mephis come out of Feeders here, because a lot of them, they're low. They don't have any healers. I should probably point this out. They have no healers.
Yeah.
Not a single healer. They have some shields, but they have no healers. Yachty and Hogaki both died from that slash. You don't really want that. That's what Calico down. Sure, but those aren't your damage healers here. That's going to be Zusi and Red Vertical here. Punch goes down. His bow, but Amano is alive. He even popped Hades too. Hades goes down. That's nice.
That was a very good take.
That was a very, very good defense there. It could have been a lot worse, especially with losing Yachty and
Hogaki. It was a little bit on the luckier side, but expecting them to do a hard push, rolling with the momentum and using their ultimates right there. Ooh, and here we go. We're going to see if anything comes from this. It can be a little awkward. Not as much practice on this map using the turn A ult in comparison to something like Thermal. And you can see that right there where you don't get much mileage. YZK, not being able to really convert anything off there, but giving a good effort and just kind of mistiming it a little.
Yachty, super aggressive, he was able to finish off red. Even, he really, on paper, really shouldn't have. kind of stretching the limits of Sosby there. He's not able to be punished by Chaotic all that much.
Yeah, and he's just fishing for it. He wants his ults. He wants to be able to just continue being aggressive. And of course, we'll see Headhunter throw out the can in just a little bit. RXing is able to just scoop people up. It's a very dire situation. Maybe Chaotic can...
Next slash goes down. Vacuum Cleaner ult does go down. Wiki was able to get anybody with that though. That's a bit bad. Headhunter's he's on the right side. They are able to get something done though, but I think it's gonna be 50% here.
Yeah, I'm feeling like it is going to be 50% here. It's, just shy. Oh.
There's 50%.
There we go. The Mono just peeks over and gets it. That is some nice security, because as you can see, like, they are very good at holding it back. Like, again, this team has shown that you can hold this. Potentially even, like, to where there is no 50% loss. We have not seen that yet, but it's going to be a real challenge to get another 50%, because they are willing to just spend everything to make sure you do not step forward.
Right. Sosby's traded. Wiki and Zusi both go down. Hogaki did have to come in behind for that, remember. Hogaki's gun tank. Gun tank just earns his ult very, very quickly. It's a lot of quote-unquote like fake damage. It's a lot of damage on paper, but it's less damage you think in reality.
1 minute remaining.
Zusi here looks like it's gonna be their trump card. Notice how deep he's going in. He immediately gets punished by Headhunter and Yachty here. Man, he's pulling distraction. Look at that. Because Zusi went in, they just lost their main defensive line here. They have to pull back. Amato and Red, he really gets the work done.
Okay, we are seeing some Chaotic just slapping it. The classic Barbatos just doing what they can.
Hit it with the stick is a classic purpose that. It is definitely a nice breath of second wind here.
Yeah, now it is going to be very difficult for them to be able to push forward and even bring it into overtime. It is such a strong defensive line from all of them. They're evenly spread out and they're just ready to collapse on anyone who tries to push forward. And you are never ready for Yachty to just suddenly decide, I'm going to jump in.
Speaking of Yachty cannot even. He was punched out there. Why is he able to get 3 on that? Amato trying desperately to charge in. Shut down by Hogaki.
There we go. What a perfect turn A play right there. Again, just completely redeeming it from the previous misplay to just something like, I know how it works in this room. I can rotate around this way, and there ain't nothing you can do about it. And just completely stopping what should have been an easy 15%.
I think Valen might need to start worrying about how to ship a trophy overseas.
I'm gonna send it through a boat, not a plane. Save the earth. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I get you. That's
ship it on a cargo ship, not over a plane, you know? Lower the emissions, carbon emissions.
Like bunker oil or something.
Oh, we are seeing the change from Ashmar to Zakuto Melee. We'll see if there's any other adaptations. I kind of do like this. They've brought this play out before. They have been likening the Zakuto Melee, and they have been showing it every now and then, and it has been working when it shows. But it seems like they're deciding against it.
I think the Zakuto Melee, I think over there they call it Dozaku. Never mind. Went straight back to Ashmar. we were baited there a bit. Yeah,
decided against it. I can understand it though. It is a little bit risky, especially with how it's played against.
Right. Chaotic does kill Yachty early. YCK very, very low. X1 similarly low. Having to fight off against RXing downstairs. Both are able to get away. YCK dies. Chaotic dies. That's kind of expected of the Barbatos. They are there to die. And Chaotic immediately gets revived to live another day.
There we go. Just captures it. Yeah, it's a little bit brutal right there. Is like just the domination of second wind right here is that they know how to play this. And it's putting feeders in a bit of an awkward spot. Yeah, they seem a little disconnected with their offensive plays, but Yachty comes out of nowhere just from the side.
Huge double slam. Chaotic.
Oh, Chaotic and Zeus down. A little bit of a momentum swing, but I don't think Yachty and Arcsing are just going to be able to do anything. Headhunter doing what he can, but there's a lot of pressure. Oh, actually,
Arcsing takes on
Arcsing is just chasing like a maniac.
Just take that next one there, but Amato's still threat, still very, very active here. Absorbed by the bubble. Unfortunately. Chaotic able to get that slam down, but Hogaki lives. Hogaki's a tanky boy. That's
Alright.
something.
Here we go. Feeders is saying, no, 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 no. You do not get this for free. You do not get another chance to just attack the fourth. We are going to try to take it over, and we are going to aim for 3 points. We don't want a pity 1 point.
Right. It looks like they're going to crank up for a high ground control here. It's a bit interesting because a lot of the units they have, they don't have a Dom. Dom was swapped out, I believe, for Zusi here, with a Z-Short for the extra damage. And I almost miss having that Dom.
Yeah, you can definitely feel it, especially in this kind of situation where they're taking the house. Oh, and just punch!
Cody just punched X-Punch seemingly for free. Not able to get punched for it. Napalm doesn't get anything. That's the usual deal.
Yeah,
Amano itself, yeah, 1 health. Does go down. Hogaki and Cody are both going down in response though. Headhunter's the only person on point, and he needs to win this. Red gets hammered, but needs to pull back. Not quite enough to kill.
Yachty. Chaotic gets it. The slash. Oh, and a punch!
And slash on Yachty.
Everything here.
The entire kitchen sink of ult charge to make sure Yachty dies, to make sure it happens. But unfortunately,
see that tornado.
YZK is very much alive, and that tornado is pretty hard to deal with.
Zeus is giving it their best shot. Like, they did not get everything off the tornado, but they gained just enough to be able to move off of this.
Right.
Now you can see how Second Wind is going to be able to handle things on the defense now.
And now we see the Cordovans on.
Ooh.
Wiki able to get a very, very big Hyperion thing in, but it doesn't quite go through because Arcsing already uses their own. Able to get Chaotic off of it. And I think this is going to be an easy 50% here.
Yeah, it's looking like it's a guaranteed 50% here.
Amano, unaware of the lurking threat of these hands. Flip with YCK, but immediately YCK is immediately punished for it. Arcsing going down. This is going to be a. They're able to push them back off of 50. They're not able to continue the chain.
It is very comical seeing Arcs just bringing up the bubble, and then just of course Chaotic coming by and just slapping him with his mace, just telling him no, none of that.
Hogaki is going down here, and it's kind of a freak. Bait coming out from Chaotic and YZK there, not showing up on camera, but very interesting scene. Those who know, you'll see it. You'll see it later.
We're seeing quite a bit of a show right here, though. Is they are giving a lot better of a defense here. That initial push was quite a lot to deal with, but now it seems like they're handling now that they don't have any ultimates to be dealing with. And it's going to take a little while before there's more.
Right. Amano is trying to hold the line here, but best that they can. X1's taking a lot of space here, blocking Dirty there. I'm not sure if you noticed that, but yep. Look at what done. This is another team kill. That's 2 team kills.
And Exponent has their G maneuver in Amano. Amano has also been just ripping it up. As per usual, he's been doing just more. And we are going to see the funnels come out just on the same kind of mindset as how they just dealt with from Feeders, where like we're going to throw everything at you to make sure you don't touch this even another 1%.
Right. And another thing to note here, Arcsing and YZK were able to pick up Red there, but by now Red's back. They had a chance for an opening there, but I don't think they quite had what it required.
Ooh, what a punch!
X1 punched out by Tony. Yachty winning against Wiki, both, so that's their tanks down. Now it's 4v6. Arcsing going down, 4v5. 4v4, 4v3. YZK popping Moonlight Butterfly. Very Courting dangerously low here, but they don't have anybody else to commit. Close game.
Enough.
But it remains tied.
We got bad guys.
We might see a game 3 here.
They're doing everything they can there. What is this?
Are they able to get it down? What was the percent?
1.7%. That was so close.
7%.
Oh, that's gonna hurt for Peters. They could have been able. It could have made this into a much easier ordeal, but now
3-3.
fight
It
for
can
it
even
still.
go 4-4 or 5-5.
Amoka leading. Oh no, Amano leading in damage by a lot.
We can still have another round beyond this if they capture the point and there is no, like, if it is just perfectly defended to 100%. Unlikely, we have not seen that yet, but it is still possible. It should come down to just whoever captures this point here, but we can even take it further. So it's really going to come down to the wire here, because you do not want to get into that position, because it is so hard to stop the momentum of capturing the point and then dealing 50%.
Right. A point is once again the mainstay, the main centerpiece of this fight. It's gonna be a decisive fight. Whatever happens this round will most certainly decide who wins this game. 50% is all that's required, and both teams are more than capable of reaching that 50% mark on the board. Expo and Headhunter having a duel. Expo backs off. A little bit too low. Let's see if they're trying to get something down. Expo does go down. Able to take out Headhunter. Yanni also goes down by Wiki. Zusi is killed in response though. It looks like Feeders are poised to take the game so far.
Providing support.
A little bit of exterior pressure here coming on from Second Wind. Able to get some pressure on. Able to get some damage in. Dottie might be getting killed here. Dottie does get killed by Chaotic. Chaotic's not punished for that. RC needs to watch out because there is a barb right on him. Gunting does keep Barbros away for a day, but now Expo's going to be going on. And Hagaki is not having a great track record versus Expo Sauce. Chaotic's able to push away YZK, even though they have return A. I believe that is Jackets needing to leave. I believe Val did not going for Jackets.
Oh, he left?
Yes. The second wind, they really do need to commit. They need people to push out. They need to push out feeders. They need to be more of a threat here, and they do need to take more space. I just realized somebody else typed in a twitch chat, but it's starting to get really close here. And second wind, the tiers does not want to defend here. They want to be on the offense. They want to be people who just says, okay, I can just hold that one, and I will eventually win. YZK pops with the peak butterfly, but it's shut down by the counter, the moving butterfly, looking up and shooting. Hades a bit overkill for it, but you'll see. We'll see. Tootie, just Tony and Red, both again by ults. Those are ults that they don't have to use, they can't use against Second Wind's core. Has to be close here. One more point is all that required. We just need to do 50% damage to the core here. And if there's one misstep from Second Wind, that's more than likely game over.
There's the Saw's ults from Yachty.
Right. Red Protocol does burn himself, but he does get Arxane Hunter for free. Saw's is inching into the core here, trying to do as much damage as possible. Gunting goes down. Yachty not able to get health back. Titty being shut down by Amado and Zusi. And Titty is trying to be as much Sanusius as possible. That's the thing here. They can just inch it now. It is what? 20% left in the core? 20% left in the core until death. If they can just throw everything they have, and eventually they'll win. They have the time for it. They don't need to do perfect pushes. On the other hand, Second Wind, they need to do the best possible defense they know in demand here. They're trying to push it down. They're hoping if they try to get to
I think this is it. I think
Hagaki.
this is it.
No, it's
Or
not.
Chaotic.
Hagaki is shut down. Chaotic shuts down that push. YZK hitting it down to 12%. And that's the thing. You can stop that push, but as long as there's somebody gets through, that's one person that they need to deal with. And that's one person to deal with can easily do 10%, 20%, 30% even on a core. And they really don't want that to happen. Amano popping Hades. Amano is just trying to keep them back and say, hey, please respect the Hades.
Got taken out. Oh.
Can I take it out? That's the kind of thing. That is a napalm. That napalm needs to die
It's
immediately.
alive.
That needs to die. It's over. That was... That napalm won features the round.
Won them the whole tournament.
I think Headhunter used all of his good luck tokens on that last napalm.
Went.
Every single time he threw that napalm, it was either slapped away by a barb nose, it was shot away by a dom, it was just focused down. And the one time it wasn't, it won them the game. So, Amano in second win, despite a spectacular performance, were not able to overcome the probably very sleep-deprived feeders.
Feeders take it all the way from
Invalid.
Taiwan.
Now Invalid now is to send something to either Japan or Taiwan.
Well, Headhunter being the leader, probably gonna have to send a shipment all the way to Taiwan, which is a little further than California.
A little bit. Should probably ask him if he can put anything from America in there. I'm sure we have some like weird chip flavors that they don't have in Taiwan. But yeah, there's also some requests for scrims going down. I think second win will more than happily take that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh wow. That was definitely. I already mentioned. I already mentioned the skill issues with the Dark Horse, but I think the real Dark Horse was Feeders. I don't think anybody was looking at this and saying, "Yeah, Feeders is gonna win," because a lot of people just kind of glance at the player list. I don't think a lot of them realize, "Hey, wait a second, these are GGP players. These are really, really good players." Yeah, Headhunter finally got revenge from Best of the West with a absolutely correct team.
Absolutely, they mopped the floor with these teams. They remained winners bracket, and then they went undefeated.
It's incredible. Looks like Mapty might have some new threats in town. Of course, I believe we're still gonna be regional locked for our next season, but all these community things, I think Mapty might want to pay a little more attention to feeders here.
Oh yeah, they gotta take notes, man. That they gotta start getting a little taste of that wasabi, you know? Cause that wasabi don't play around. It just, like I said, man, once it hits your nose, just
wasabi.
Bang! Dang, the Americans were not ready.
I think they weren't ready for that East Asian spice.
No, they were not.
They were not ready for it. All right. I think Valid. I think I'll leave it up for you to close. I gotta get going. And thank you all for coming.
For sure. Thank you for hopping in and commentating along with Jacket. Unfortunately, Jacket didn't get to say goodbye, but yeah, we appreciate him for doing most of the commentating here for us.
All right.
You can say goodbye to the stream.
Goodbye, stream. Once again, thank you for coming. See y'all next time.
Okay. Mr. High Life, any words to the public?
Well, I'd just like to thank everybody for participating. Like, I know like the the prizes aren't too insane, but it's fun to do community stuff like this. Reviving the game, getting everybody playing again, especially since it's an off season. I just like to thank everybody for being patient with us. This is like our first major thing we try to do as like a group of collective people, and then just thank you so much for showing up and putting on a performance for everybody.
Yeah, it was a rough start with figuring out the stream stuff, but this is a really good experience, and hopefully we'll fine tune everything and get it all locked down to have the smoothest tournament and stream experience next time. But really grateful to the people who showed up here and stuck around. Who did the graphics? Whoever did the graphics, that was High Life himself, man. He's
Oh
been,
yeah, that was
he's,
me.
He's been busting out all these graphics. He is the goat.
I'm mostly behind all the Googang graphics you see on Twitter. If you guys follow us on Twitter, I'm mostly behind all of them.
Yeah. I will DM. I don't know if I'm gonna do it immediately. I'm pretty fucking. Sorry. I'm pretty
Oh, yeah.
exhausted.
We'll contact the winners.
Yes, we
at a-
will contact the winners, which would be Fusion, Second Win, and Feeders.
Fusion.
Regarding, I did say Fusion.
Oh, you did? Oh my bad. I'm sorry.
Regarding the prizing and whatnot, like I said, I'm pretty exhausted, so I don't think I'll be immediately be contacting the people, but you will for sure, undoubtedly, have a better experience compared to the Gundam Evolution Showdown VOD and the Weasel Cup stuff. We are not gonna go through that.